Welcome everyone, you are watching the World Iesf qualifiers for Europe, of course. My name is Kronos. Joining alongside me is the one and only Zakota as we are bringing you the first day of the playoffs.
I'm excited to be casting again with you, Kronos. Today we're going to take a look at France versus Romania for the first game to be streamed. But still, I'm excited as Romanian to see my team playing. I don't know about you, Kronos, but I have pretty high hopes for this game.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, France versus Romania, this is one of those games that you really want to watch, right? It's probably better than the Champions League final, if you ask me. Maybe, just by a slight bit. But, of course, these are two titans that are going head-to-head against each other. And France, one of the fan favorites, we've said it time and again, they have earned their respect here in the European qualifiers. I think, Zakota, you can vouch for that as well with the way that they've played before. But I know that you yourself are Romanian, so, of course, you'll be rooting for your country.
Of course, I'm going to be rooting for Romania. I have played with them. I know what they're capable of, and I think they can take this tournament by a storm. I think they're the dark horse of the tournament.
Hey, I'm telling you, you played with them just because you went for a tryout, and they never took you in the squad. That's why I hear cast them, bro. I get it. It's okay. We know, Zakota. We know. But it's fine. It's fine. You're a better caster than a player, I would say. Of course, an even better analyst. But before we get into that, ladies and gentlemen, I think we'll take a look at the schedule for today, because that's the first match indeed. France versus Romania that we're bringing you live, 12 p.m. CET. And of course, at the same time, we have Belarus versus Israel, Spain versus Portugal, another classic, Italy versus Austria. I think that's definitely a game that we'll be keeping our eyes peeled out for. And Zakota, which games excite you apart from France, Romania?
Spain versus Portugal. I mean, that's the ultimate clash as well.
Yeah, I think apart from that, if you ask me, bro, I think Italy versus Austria is another game that we really need to keep our eyes peeled out for.
Who do you have the winners for these games?
I think it's probably going to be France, Romania. That's a tough one. Belarus, Israel. Again, that's up in the air just because they're both undercard teams. Spain versus Portugal, I'll be honest, I really don't know. And Italy versus Austria, maybe there. I'll probably think Austria.
I have to disagree with you. I think Romania, Belarus, Portugal, and Italy are gonna take the cake on this one for us.
This guy don't hold back. He just wants to say whatever he thinks. He's okay. You're gonna say whatever you think at this point. I mean, I get it. It's of course to each their own, but I feel like I definitely know these matches are jam-packed, right? These are some high-quality, great matches that we have for today.
No, I agree with you, Kronos. I'm excited to see what drafts and what strategies the teams are going to pull. Of course, after the first game, we're going to advance versus Lithuania, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's we do have the matches that will come through. Hold on, let me just pull it up in my screen and show you. But of course, the first match that we'll be bringing you for today is France versus Romania, a best of 3 playoff first match that you're gonna see, round 1 indeed. And the winner of this match will go to face on Lithuania. Yes,
they will advance versus Lithuania, and I believe either Israel or Bulgaria. No, Belarus will go against. Can you remind me, Kronos, quick?
Yeah, I think the winners of Belarus versus Israel will be going against Georgia, another staple name that's been there in the Iesf Europe qualifiers for many years and many seasons. And after that, of course, the Spain versus Portugal match. I think the winners of that will be going against Hungary. And, of course, the final match, Italy versus Austria. The winners will be going up against Turkey.
And that's like facing the final boss right at the start of the game. It's going to be a punishing time for either of those two teams in the lower brackets. I mean, same brackets, but still at the lower point in time. I mean, I'm excited to see which team is going to face off against Turkey. I think Italy might have a chance over them.
Hey, man, I'm telling you, I know the players from Austria. Shout out to Wolkenstern. He's one of my buddies. Of course, he's one of your buddies as well, Zakota. But, hey, I feel like, he definitely deserves our support here. But apart from that, If Italy had Davide, maybe they'd take the cake. Again, I've said this time and again. We don't know how it's gonna go, but for this one, if you feel like Italy probably go through, I think you have a good reason, right? Why do you think so?
I mean, I've seen what they can do in their game. If I'm not mistaken, it was versus Azerbaijan, right? They pulled a crazy draft, even against strong teams that had, I guess you could say, broken picks. The Kimi has the first pick all the time, so they just play against that strategy, right? Azerbaijan being a strong team that completely stomped some other teams. I mean, I'm excited to see what they can pull, right? Italy is strong. Austria is also strong. We've seen them, I think, having the fastest finished game on stream. I think it was 6 minutes and 34 seconds. So, got to give props where props are due. Both of these things are strong, but I think Italy is a tad bit stronger.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't disagree with the way you're explaining it. I think that's definitely going to be one of the most important things and one of the most crucial factors when it comes to this game, right? Especially when you leave the playing field open for Mobile Legends Bang Bang, and when you have the opportunity to kind of represent your country, of course, at the same time. But here, ladies and gentlemen, it is the team roster for France. So we have Zedel, Jimmy Woo in the jungle, UEFA, Christopher G, but I think it's replaced by Mlbb, if I'm not wrong. And of course, Victor is going to be in the mid lane, flexible in the gold lane with that Harith of his Neferia, Olivia Jiang, one of the female players, one of the only female players in the tournament as well. She is going to be rocking that mid lane and, a little bit of the flex in the gold lane as well. That flexibility is what gives France a slight bit of an edge. And of course, we have the god in the EXP, Zeus, Ethan Alesi. He's definitely one of those that they need to watch out for, right, Dakota?
I mean, I agree. Zeus has been playing it extremely well on that Phobius, and if I'm not mistaken, on the Hilda as well. Zedel with the link with Hayabusa, we've seen how well he can perform, but let's give props to, I think, probably one of the best players from the team, Neferia. She has been doing an extremely great job. I mean, paired up against some of the strong teams, she was pulling her weight. She was doing it extremely well. We've seen her with the Farsa, we've seen her on Golem with a 1-on, getting, I believe, a Savage the other day.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you, she's absolutely insane. One of the goal laners that's been not just top in France, but one of the top goal laners in Europe, if I may say so. And of course, going against them, Zakota.
Team Romania, Nikki, Watanabe, Daniel, Saki with Flori. I mean, that's a really Greek name, Skylov, Vlad Brutaru, Karti, Ștefan Ivanciu, Copilu, Danzo. Come on. Sherban, Christian. I mean, it's a pretty strong team. You probably heard of these names before. Kronos, I mean, especially of Nikki, right? You've seen what he can do. And Saki as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I've heard of Saki and as well as Nikki. I've been Skylove at the same time. These are three names that I've heard time and again. And if I'm not wrong, I've actually seen Cardi as well. The only kind of, unfamiliar name for me is Copilo and Danzo. But then again, I just feel like he probably changed his IGN and I've never seen it before. That's the only feeling I get. Because these are familiar names, Dakota. You're right.
I mean, let me give you a quick reminder. Danzo is the Hanzo player, right? I think you've seen him before with his signature pick Hanzo. The lure combo, I mean, come on, it's a dangerous pick, right? And I know Skylov is an ex-global Sicilian player. We might get a look into that as well. And Saki being the roamer, I mean, come on, it's a pretty strong team composition compared to, some of the other ones we had in previous years. So I'm excited to see what Romania is going to do against France. Again, two really strong, I think, equal teams in strength.
Yeah, and I think I would say definitely this is one of the big hurdles that France have to come across, and same thing with Romania if they want to progress further on in the qualifiers for Europe, of course. But at the same time, Zakota, I wanted to ask you, what makes Romania and what makes France France? Like, what makes these teams tick, right?
I mean, the uniqueness of France, they have this smooth, assassin plays. They have something fast, right? They have something eye-catching. But I think Romania just likes to take it a little bit slower, build up the strength and then boom, go with it all full strength at the end. So I think France is basically like the flashy type and Romania is, the quiet type, getting ready in the final, just farming it up, getting ready with everything, then fighting when it's necessary.
Yeah, I think it comes down, I think what you're trying to say is basically picking the right fights at the right time, right? That's the most important part in this. The timings and when they go in, the timings and when they want to pick these fights is going to be crucial when it comes to, of course, going against powerhouse teams. And I think being one of the powerhouse teams as well, they definitely want to pull off. I think whoever wins this will be an upset. If France win it, it's going to be an upset. If Romania wins it, it's going to be an upset, right?
I mean, two, I believe, favorites of the tournament. I mean, heading it head to head is going to be an amazing thing to watch, right? Both of these teams are going to try their hardest to, go versus Lithuania next. But still, I'm excited. Again, as a Romanian, I have to support my own country, my own countrymen, because I'm excited. I know what I can do. I've seen what I can do. And I've experienced at first hand how they do it.
Hey, man, I'm telling you. You speak Romanian, I speak a little bit of French, so feels like that definitely could go in any possible way. So I just feel like maybe, it could work out either or, depending how it goes.
There is a possibility, right? Because we won't know what happened till it actually happened. Let's do a quick game as is tradition. What do you think? Which hero represents Team Romania and Team France the best? Which hero would you pick for each of these countries? Which represents it like the most? Which one resembles it the most, actually?
I feel like if I was Romania, maybe go for the Matilda. That's one of the staple picks, of course, if I'm not wrong. And for France, of course, it's the assassins, man.
The Ling, you have to give props to Ling. But even so, I believe one of the biggest strengths of Team France is Zedel and Neferia, right? Because these two together, they've been playing for a pretty long time. I mean, the exact same roster, right? Same story with Romania. They've been playing for a really long time, so they know what they're capable of, right? They're going to push each other as much as possible. And they're going to have, I believe, a few more competitive drafts than we've seen in this tournament.
Yeah, and I think it's not just the duality in the mid lane, right? The jungle and gold combination, which is very important. But you keep forgetting, man. France got Zeus that's just holding the front lines ever so nicely. And I think with the addition of Mlbb, there's a lot more options to play a little bit of support roam. I feel like that's definitely coming to the picture. But then again, for Romania, it's not like they got nothing more to talk about. I know we've been talking about France for quite a while, but it's Romania, man. Saki is definitely one of those players to watch out for. They have an absolute early game dominating factor when it comes to the mid and roam, mid lane and roam duo. And of course, in the jungle, they got these sneaky pocket picks, right? Yes, the Hanzo is a great pick in the current meta, but he just makes it look absolutely like must ban kind of.
I mean, hey, as we know, you can ban the Link of Zedel, but you can also ban the Hanzo of the Danzo kid. But even so, I'm excited to see what Nikki and Neferia are gonna do when they match against each other, when they duel on the goal lane, because I think that's one of the most intense matchups and close matchups in this entire tournament so far.
It's definitely one that we have to watch out for. I mean, it's so good, guys. I had to wake up early in the morning just to make sure, like, I don't miss out on this match. And trust me, like, I'm not even kidding. This is one of those matches that you do not want to miss. So make sure you go and you get everyone that's involved. Try and get them to watch this game. And hey, while you're at it, I'm actually sharing mine as well. Look, I'm actually sharing it too. Like, so hey, you guys might want to go and tell all your friends at the same time, because this is one of those matches that everyone needs to keep the eye peeled out for. And while you're at it, if you want to see where I shared it, you can join our socials. G_Kronos for me, Zakota Mlbb for Zakota. Right, Zakota? Like, I just sneaked that in just like that.
I mean, that was a quick and nice introduction to ourselves. But even so, which player do you think is going to have the most advantage in the game? Who do you think is going to have the shiniest light brighting upon him?
I think, of course, the lights are going to be shining for France because they have a big fan base, indeed. But if you don't keep an eye out for Saki from Romania, the game just might be over, man. Like, you definitely have to keep your eyes peeled out for him.
I think they have to ban Sake's chip. I mean, I've seen what it can do. I've seen how he plays it. I know he plays it extremely well, but in combination with the Hanzo pick as well. Come on, man. That's going to be disgusting. Skylove with the Luoi on mid lane, with the Cecilian on mid lane. Novaria as well, and Granger in Nicky's hands. That's, a God-given thing to see.
The Granger is good on both sides. That's the one thing. That's why I didn't mention them, right? Because the Granger is a current meta pick that's absolutely great. But if you kind of think about the fact that you're looking at these, like you mentioned, who's going to shine bright under these lights, right? Of course, France, they've been used to it. They have a big fan base. But on the other side, Romania, yes, they're hidden stars. But hey, one of those shining gems is Saki. Man, I'm telling you, this guy is going to be just going to take everything to the next level. Of course, Nicky's there as well. And Danzo, I just feel like he's the underrated one out of them all on the team. Correct me if I'm wrong, Zakota, because I feel like he definitely will get the opportunity. Yes, he plays the Hanzo, but he definitely plays the tank jungles as well. He plays the assassins like the Hayabusa. He definitely can play the Ling. I'm not sure how good his Fanny is, but I feel like that definitely can be respected, right, Zakota?
I mean, I don't know about his Fanny, but other than the Fanny, I think all of his other hero picks are extremely great. The Suyu, the Ling, the Hayabusa, as you mentioned, the Nolan as well is a pretty nice pocket pick of his. But hey, I think they have to focus on banning out the Hanzo, right? Must ban if you're playing against him. I mean, I used to do it. I think a lot of people used to do it as well. So, I mean, hey, it's just left for us to get into the draft. Are you excited, Kronos? Be honest. Are you excited? Are you hyped up? Are you pumped up?
Hey, man, I told you. I woke up early in the morning just so I could watch this game. You're telling me, am I pumped up or not? You got to be crazy, Zakota, to think that. Because, hey, we're going to see that France on the blue side as Romania take on the red. And I feel like it's definitely going to be exciting to see who comes out on top in this one.
I mean, we're seeing already a few respect bans. Respecting Sak is got to catch, and respecting Zeus is obvious. I mean, come on. That's a God-given thing. As we know, Zeus is amazing on his Phobios, right? Just with that demonic force, being able to chase down basically everything and join every team fight possible. He knows how to rotate with it. With that concussive blast, he clears it extremely fast. But we're gonna see again another respect ban towards Team Romania. We're seeing the Luoi getting banned out as well.
The Lu Yi. Again, this is something that they've done their research, right, Zakota? That's what this is telling me, that France have done their research when they're going against Romania, because they know it's a powerhouse team, and we mentioned it before as well. Rocking that Lu Yi will be a problem for them, and they ban it out. And same thing with Romania. They take away the Phobius, they take away the Fanny, and these are all comfort picks coming in for both teams. So this is, man, best of three. This is going to be an exciting one.
And it's going to be a best of three of the ages. I mean, I expect France to ban out either the Hanzo or the Chip here, right? I mean, that's the thing they must go through. But even so, I think Romania needs to ban out the Matilda for Nubi. We've seen how dangerous he is on that here. I mean, come on. But to give props where props are due, with that guiding wind, with that, he just decimates teamfights, right? He can join perfectly, he can leave perfectly, and he's been helping Zeus and Victor a lot on the mid lane and XP lane side of fights. Oh, the Kimi? Okay.
I think Kimi would have been good as a first pick coming in for France, right? Because that's what that's the meta that's been going around these days. Yes, the Lolita has been popping up every now and then, but I just feel like the Kimi has been such a good pick overall. So on the other side, hey, look at that. They actually target down Neferia's Wan, taking it off. That gives me a feeling that Romania want to play a tanky style of jungle.
I mean, the carry is still left open on table. We're going to see Nubi picking out the Matilda. I did mention that Team Romania should ban it out, but still, I don't think they're scared of it. I was expecting them to ban one of Zedel's, I mean, two of Zedel's here. I was thinking they could ban the Link, but they're going to go out only for the Fanny. One for each member so far. But the Jushin picked up by Skylove, followed up by the Badang on the roaming position. Okay, Kronos, do you have any insights to this?
Badang is good, prevents the assassins, of course. That's good. And again, Jushin kind of prevents the tanky kind of fighter kind of jungle. So it feels nice. But hey, I just think France here can run with the Lucas in the jungle. Because if they're not going to pick it up, I feel like Romania are definitely going to pick up that Lucas in the jungle here. And Lucas with a Badang in the wrong position and a Jushin in the mid lane. you can spell some trouble, right, Zakota?
I agree with you completely, but are we gonna see? Oh, we're gonna see the Hayabusa getting picked out. I was about to say it, we're gonna see Victor on the goal lane, so I think Romania has to ban out of Farsha. Hanzo is on his, proper pick on his Hanzo pick.
Nah,
I mean, you have to give credit where credit is due.
not
Hanzo
like this.
with
Not like
Danzo
this.
just go well together, man. Come on, he has, I believe, 5,000 games on that hero.
I agree.
More than Zedel. I mean, come on.
I agree, Zakota. I agree. That's why I'm saying it's not like this. Like now the chances of France going taking game number 1 is just like reduced down by quite a lot, just because of the fact that they've given so much comfort picks away on the other side, and that just it's just not looking good, man. So far with the draft that France have been trying to go with. Yes, they have a strong draft overall, but a Hayabusa only counters the Jushin, right? Not really great against the Badang. Oh, yes, good against the Hanzo. But then again, you're playing against a Hanzo specialist coming out from Europe. So taking out the Selena here is a good shout. Now, again, maybe take away the Hylos just so that Romania don't have that die factor coming through as well, if I'm not wrong.
No, I agree with you, but I think they should ban out the Hilda so they don't get invaded.
Hilda.
Experience the euphony.
The Ranger gets picked out, but I think Romania needs to ban out the Farce. I mean, that's the only thing they need to worry about, because we saw how dangerous Neferia is on that pick. But even so, they need to ban another XP laner. So that would also be a Hilda, or maybe even a bit of a strong frontline hero. You could pick up the Hylos for Team France, but I think they're going to lack the CC, so they need something to support Zedel and Nubi while they're fighting.
Well, yes, you're right, but also you definitely they need a lot of poke, right, coming off from France, so that Zedel can go and finish up. Yes, they have that poke in the roam position. They have that poke coming in from the Harriet as well. But I think they're lacking that mid lane presence a little bit. And whichever mid laner they pick up is definitely going to be susceptible to the Hanzo. And that's why you see they take away those mid laners that have the dash, that have the utility and the sustain to kind of withstand the damage that this Hanzo can provide. So one of them is Selena, of course, and the other one being the Sicilian. And now I feel like on the other side, they're probably going to take out the Moskov, because the Moskov is going to be great for Romania, especially going against the Hayabusa as well as the Herod.
I mean, I agree with you. The Moscow has to go, but I think the Hildo as well. It has to come, because Hanzo could be an invade hero. It could work in an invade heavy team composition. We've seen it, I believe, from Team Turkey. But even so, I mean, this draft looks equal, but I believe they should have banned out the Farsa, not the Sicilian.
Nah, I think the Sicilian is good. Farsa, yes, you're right. Farsa is a comfort pick. That's for France, of course, but I feel like the Sicilian, just to make sure, there's the Bats Feast. When you use it, you can sustain quite a bit when the Hanzo comes through with the team fight at the same time. And I feel like has more late game scaling potential. So yes, Farsa is a little more open when it comes to taking down, when going against the Hanzo. So I feel like definitely, I stick with the Sicilian ban. I like it, but yes, Farsa is not a bad shout as well.
But even so, I think Romania has to pick up either an Irritel or something to, just have enough damage to out-sustain and out-damage the Harry. Something, with an explosive, or maybe even the cleaned. I mean, it would be really great here. Or the carry, because, I mean, still, she's going to be able to melt down, but I don't know how she fares up against the Harris.
Ready to go.
There's the Irritel I was talking about.
Irritel's actually good against the Herod, Zakota, just because of the fact that you have the mobility to move around, you have the heavy crossbow, and then of course your skill one kind of pierces the armor and increases your physical attack as well, so physical penetration rather. And I feel like the Irritel does work well against the Herod, just because you have the option of getting out of the Zaman Force when it's dropped down, right? That's the biggest thing. And then you pop that sprint, might just be a good combo coming through for Romania. But France on the other side, now here they need to top it off. They go for the Farsa that we predicted early on, because it's one of the only mages kind of left at this very moment, forced by Romania, you can say, right? And hey, they need a big tanky frontliner, man. I can only see the Hylos, but I don't think Hylos is a great one here.
I think the Hilda is picked up by Team France. Never mind, you are right. The Hylos pick, come on, the horse. Either of these teams need to pick up the Hilda. She still left them open on the table, and it's pretty good against the team comp of Transition and against the team comp of Romania. You know, it's invade heavy, it's an engager, it's a bruiser. You know, it works all around.
I agree. I think Hilda here just puts the cherry on top of Romania's draft. And France just going to have a difficult time, especially with the Hilda running down Farso and the feathered airstrikes used. Same thing, kind of displacing and dispositioning the Herod and the Hayabusa getting invaded early on. Oh, wait, they just slot this Badang in the EXP and go for the chip in the wrong position in a similar fashion, I feel like. But that just adds a lot more oomph to these team fights, right? And these cross-map plays.
I was indeed talking about the chip being banned out by Team France, but I guess they didn't listen. They banned out only the diversion, Louis. But even so, I think Team Romania has won this draft by a little margin with that chip pick being last.
Yeah, man, I feel like that chip, even if it was Hilda, they were winning the draft. Even if it's the chip, they were winning the draft. I feel like we both can agree that Romania definitely got the better draft. France opting for comfort picks in this. That's 4 or 5 comfort picks coming through from France. Yes, it works, but then again, they're relying on their synergy. They're relying on their skill to take them through for this game at least. But Romania, although they have a mix of comfort picks and also the current meta counters on the other side, they're trying to maximize the advantage that they can get, right?
I agree with you completely on that, but even so, the chip just being a menace with a new passive he got, right? He can teleport from anywhere. He doesn't have to go to his teleportation sites. It's just going to be dangerous, right? He can go on that top lane, he can go on that mid lane and force as many fights as he wants.
Hey, well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, friends of all ages, get ready. We're going into the land of Dawn. Game number 1 is best of 3, round 1 of the playoffs. Iesf qualifiers for, of course, Europe. You're watching. My name is Kronos. Joining me on the desk will be Zakota to bring you the match. It's going to be France versus Romania.
I mean, again, it's a best of 3 series, so these could go both ways. We're going to see the Hayabusa starting out on the red side. And Hanzo as well, doing it with a mirror composition. I mean, come on. But he just has that faster clear, right? He's gonna try to take at least the jungle of Zedel, but Zedel already took it beforehand. Even so, I mean, it's an even matchup, right? The fast clear from Hanzo is, yes, okay, he is one of the fastest clear because he does a lot of damage, because it instantly bites down on that buff. But even so, Zedel with that Hayabusa just going a bit with a faster farm, with a bit more attack speed is going to be, you know, a game changer, right?
Yeah, I think a lot more in terms of that golden staff, right? The golden staff is what the Hanzo's looking to pick up. And once he gets that golden staff, he's definitely going to start hurting. Cardi versus Zeus here, however, is going to be kind of like a dead lane. And I don't think that's going to be much of a difference maker. But who's going to hit level 4 first and who's going to be there at the right time? That's going to be the big factor. That's going to be the most important thing, most crucial thing when it comes to this turtle pick, as it's going to keep coming up in 15 seconds.
I mean, if I was in the shoes of Zedel, I think the most annoying thing would definitely be the Barang, that he can just get pushed back by the face, drag the skill 1 as well. Just, I mean, it's a nuisance over here, right? But we're going to see Hanzo getting that level 5 before Zedel. I mean, hey, they're gonna go out for the turtle to burst it down fast. Zeus is there, the Furious there, Zedel's there, Mlbb is there.
Cardi. Oh, fist crack combo coming through as well, but the retribution hits as Zedel gets his, goes into the back line with the quad shadow, trying to get the Ogi shadow kill, but here comes the soul snatch onto Nefaria, and they use the glorious pathway to run out. And I think France just escaped by the skin of their teeth, because Romania were running and gunning. They wanted that kill.
I mean, Nefaria was forced out to flicker, but so did Cardi when he did that proper engage. Even so, Nikki is waiting in the triple bush, waiting for someone to cross his path, but even so, guiding
Circling Eagle comes through, and at the same time, you can see Zaman forces to drop down. Victor going through with a synchro chrono dash, has a synchro vision. Oh my, takes too much damage from the heavy crossbow, but here comes the Y-Walk at the same time. Meanwhile, the mid lane, Danzo goes straight for Nefaria, knowing that they don't have that flicker, and gets first blood off camera.
I mean, gotta give props to Hanzo. As I said, it's one of his picks. But even so, Zedel as well almost forced to use his retribution. Hanzo did use his, but even so, Nikki just out-sustaining 2 people on the top lane and almost killing Big Ram in Tasa.
Oh, Circling Eagle comes through on towards Skylo, but at the same time, he goes for the Crimson Beacon. Feathered Airstrike already dissed out, and oh no, Newbie was a little too aggressive, dashed forward, and I think got taken down. Not at the right place, not at the right time, and here comes Cardi, goes for the fist break, goes for the fist win as well. Ogi Shadow Kill to be able to pick up that kill quite easily, but hand it to Nefaria, who's going to be dishing out the damage later on. And
we have to give props to Robs. Yusaki just unlocked his shotgun. Oh my god, in the top lane.
Yeah, he's taken out so low, and I feel like this is the aggressiveness that's coming from Nikki on this Irithel, but here Walk already used the Saki, goes for the Feather Airstrike as well at the same
Shortcut.
time. Shortcut coming through as the rest of Romania are looking to clap back, and Mlbb's taken on once more. Not in a great position. This Matilda's not having a good game.
I think Zedel is going to invade the Hanzo. I mean, hey, Portal is still there. Who is going to be the Retribution Master? Oh my god,
no.
Hanzo got it.
Yeah, see, this is one of the reasons why you don't invade the Hanzo, right? It's going to be super difficult to try and steal anything away. But here, Ogi Shadow Kill already used. Goes for the Quad Shadow. Doesn't have it. Gets caught out. And Romania are slowly starting to take advantage.
Yeah, Freya would Feather Airstrike a few hits landing on Nikki. But even so, it's only a 1,000 gold gap. I mean, it's pretty even. Hanzo starting out, Turtle, I mean, they're doing it a pretty good job of zoning Saki. Has that shortcut available in a few seconds, and if I'm mistaken, Mlbb, no, she has the guiding which can maybe take that, but still not enough time.
I don't know, man. It doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good this time for France, but oh yes, you're right. It's an invade, and what can you really do if a Hanzo's invading you, right? Yes, he's kind of reworked compared to what it was before, but oh my god, look at the use of the shortcut. Just went straight for the bot side, and Zeus is just caught out, and they cannot respond to these fast rotations coming through from the chip, thanks to the Y walk.
I mean, the Harriet was waiting out on Nikki's portal, but still, I don't think he has enough damage to take him down. Matilda is there. Oh my god, not close enough.
Yeah, man, not close enough absolutely whatsoever. Not enough damage. They need the goal. They're behind 2K right now, and I feel like they definitely need to find a power spike that's going to come through around the 8th minute. So all they got to focus is put their head down and farm. That's the name of the game for France. But meanwhile, hey, pickoff could come through from Romania at any given point. As on the bot side, I feel like he went for the fist crack combo, just didn't connect and didn't have enough damage to take down Zedel.
I mean, I think it was just to force Zedel away from the tower, but even so, the Copter goes down. Saki.
Oh, he dropped on Zaman first. Victor trying to shut the damage, and I think Zakota, correct me if I'm wrong. Yes, Victor is the mid laner. Yes, he flexes himself at the goal lane with a Herod, but that means you're not really locking down on one particular role or one particular hero, right? So you're not mastering one given side. Could that be, you know, a reason why they're losing out on such fronts? Because look at that. Romania just shut down Zeus. And without the front line being present, France are not able to do anything.
I mean, I believe there is indeed a goal lane difference because Nikki is the sole goal lane player of Team Romania. I don't think they share any roles. Nefiria!
Oh no, man. Nefiri just gets chopped down with that soul snatch. And I feel like Nefiria's soul was definitely taken away with the clapback that came through. A 5-man dive in the mid lane, tier 1. And now looking to take down the tier 2 as well. Cardi with the fist break going through, and now in the back line, Zedel with this quad shadow has the Ogi shadow kill expended as well, but looks like he will have to run away because the chain CC potential from Romania and the damage along with the sustain is way too much for them to handle.
Hanzo went with the first item being Corrosion side, Zedel went with the Hunter Strike. I mean, I think Malefic to Roar combination about to be almost finished. But even so, he just picked up the golden, so his passive is gonna stack up. I don't think BOD as a second item is pretty good against this team. He needs a penetration item to burst down Saki, to burst down Kart, to burst down Skylove.
But he's going for the BOD though. I feel like he just wants to go for the BOD so he can melt down Skylove and Nikki at the same time. Because yes, they might have a little bit of armor on them, but I feel like just going for the BOD might just work out because they're squishy enough to take them down. The only tanky one I can see is Saki along with the Badang, right? So maybe it works out, but then again, it's too expensive of an item to go when you're behind already.
I mean, maybe if you want to see Halberd to just slow down the heal from Nikki's, you know, passive, even so, it would have been a bit better with that C Halberd second item after the Hunter Strike, but still, it depends. He has a penetration item, yes, but I don't think it's enough to burst down anyone.
No, man, I feel like it's not a good spot that France find themselves in at this point. Yeah, and yes, you're not going to be able to... I kind of agree with what you're saying when it comes down to building the item, but also at the same time, it feels like France are playing for such a late game power spike at this point, even though they don't have much of a late game composition. And oh my god, man, that shortcut is absolutely nasty. Zedel's just not being let go, and so neither is Mlbb. And now Zeus getting pulled back thanks to the lantern, and look at that with the fist break, he's not able to get out.
Maybe what can you do against that? Nothing.
No,
Skylove as well with the lantern, just pick him up, throwing him down, pick around. Look at Nicky's damn. Oh my god,
wait, this might go.
Oh my
no.
god, the movement player.
Nefaria missed out on the feathered airstrike's last shot, so wasn't able to get that kill onto Nikki. So I feel like that definitely being a difference maker.
I mean, the chip, I think, is the biggest difference maker. He has been picking off each and every single member when they're separated from their teammates. He's playing in a really risky position, but he can get away with a shortcut, you know, with that passive. Even so, I think he's going for Nefaria. Shortcut.
Oh no, not in a good position. I have to use the wings by wings to get out, but look at the fist break combo. Oh my goodness. Cardi. Man, that guy is putting on a show, and so are the rest of Romania, because there's no way that France have any sort of advantage. Look at the map, Zakota. Not one single tower taken down. The only thing that they have is that one kill that they got previously. But apart from that,
the Lord.
yeah, man, he's solo in the Lord. The Holy Shield's already gone in the mid lane. The Zedel's not able to split push around the map, even as a Hayabusa, just because of the presence of the chip.
I mean, after the props are due. I did talk about Saki's chip, but even so, Victor, shortcut coming through.
Shortcut coming through. At the same time, Feather Strike drop down so he can dish out the damage, and Glorious Path to run away. But here's Danzo looking to get onto Zeus. That's going to be some horse meat for lunch, ladies and gentlemen, for Romania. But it seems like he's able to get out with the Revitalize, but he still wants to go through. Law and Order comes down, and he's luckily able to get out.
You were right about Zedel going for the BOD, but I think that's a mistake. As you said, you're far behind. It's an expensive item. I think a penetration item or maybe Sea Halberd would be a bit better, right? You can farm a bit faster. You can maybe clear lane a bit faster as well. But still, Team Romania are completely leading this with, I believe, 9,000 gold in or so.
Oh, goes to the back line. Doesn't have the Ogi Shadow kill, but Nubi gets taken down. No, he does not. Yes, he does. One after another, and Victor dropping down. Zaman Force has the damage. No, there is no way for them to do anything. They concede the mid lane inhibitor as Victor goes down as well in the hands of Nikki. But the fist great combo coming through, and now the flicker play as well. They find one, and they find three at the same time. Only Zedel along with Zeus left standing, but here comes a set of minion waves down the mid lane. There's no Ogi Shadow kill to clear, and Zedel standing by himself as France will have to concede game number 1 to Romania.
Come on, I did glaze Romania a little bit, but still, they pulled it out even better. I thought they are so strong. Imagine if I was on that team competition. I mean, come on, I would have gave France a chance.
Yeah, I agree,
so,
man.
I mean, they played it extremely well, right? They did it properly. They played it by the book. I knew Saki was gonna take that chip, but I didn't know in which game. I thought, hey, maybe they're not gonna pick it. He's gonna go with that Tadang on the roam, pick up the hill down the lane. I know Karki likes that Hilda, but even so, they did an amazing job. The Fist Crack is just locking down basically anyone that tried to enter in a fight. I mean, Zedel, I felt like the Fist Crack, right? I mean, that Tadang, you know, that arrow coming through. No,
Yeah, man,
it's an amazing thing to watch. I mean, come on, you have to give props to France as well. They played it out a long time, but I don't think they should swap out the roles in such an important game, right? Team Romania showed how strong they are. I mean, come on.
I agree, man. I agree. I feel like the role swap didn't really work out because Victor wasn't as effective, and neither was Nefaria in this game. You see glimpses of hopes coming out from Zedel, but then again, the game plan for Romania was very simple. Just go to Zeus. Make sure Zeus doesn't have any sort of advantage in the early game. As you can see, for the better part of 5 minutes, they were focusing him down. And once that front line was taken care of, hey, they really couldn't do anything because Nubi, again, on the Matilda, felt very lackluster. And I feel like if you're losing out on a game where you have a Matilda on your team, especially in such a fashion, that's a big confidence boost toward the opposition, just because Romania now know that they are okay by giving away the Matilda in the draft.
I mean, I think that's the weakest point of Team France, not having Iesf as their main roamer and having to substitute Nubi in. But even so, I mean, it's still game number 1, right? That's a nice time, 11-11. I mean, come on. That just looks fancy.
I know, right? Make your wishes, ladies and gentlemen, because I was checking out the clock for me as well, Dakota. It's not 11-11.
Look at Badang's score though.
Yeah, he won. And also, right, I wanted to highlight the fact that I know you and I both agreed with the fact that BOD is being an expensive item. And same thing with the Holy Crystal, because feels like Nefaria is going for the Holy Crystal there. And again, it's not the best items that they could go for. Here for Zerel, he could have actually gone for the so-called chop suey build that they do that they have in MPL PH and MPL ID, right? Where you go for a broken build, where yes, you're behind in gold. So over here, you could have just gone for after Hunter Strike, go for another Fury Hammer that builds into the Blade of Heptases later on, and then maybe look to go for I don't know, a Sky Piercer. Yes, you're behind, but at least it's cheaper at that point to try and dish out some damage. And maybe if not the Sky Piercer, go for the Malefic Roar after building the Fury Hammer. You get extra bit of penetration, get extra bit of damage coming through as well. And hey, maybe then they would have had some extra oomph that they needed. Just the fact that they did not have that in this particular game. But I'm not taking away any credit from Romania. They played an absolute stellar game, stellar performance, put everything on the line, knew what they were doing, came with a game plan, executed it, put France in their own comfort pick, actually beat them in their own skin as well.
I mean, they didn't allow France to touch one of their towers. I mean, 0 damage to towers from Team France. I mean, that's gotta be brutal, right? That's a wake-up call. Maybe it's a bit early for them in the morning as well, but they did manage to get 130. Zeden with that distribution coming through. The most damage dealt is Hanzo. I mean, the kid downs the command. 44,000 damage in 11 minutes. That's no easy feat, but even so, he had the most gold as well and the most eliminations.
I don't know, man. Speaking of elimination, hey, next game, Romania, France gonna get eliminated. I think that's something a lot of people don't want to see. But also, with the way Romania have been playing, they didn't respect, man, some of the heroes, right? Especially that Hanzo. I mean, yes, you're from Romania yourself, Zakota. I think you knew that they were a Hanzo player. I saw that name and I was like, yeah, this guy is a Hanzo player. I've seen it before. Like, you gotta respect, man, the Hanzo. And okay, I think France are planning to ban it out in the second phase of the draft, but Romania kind of sniffed that coming a mile away, picked up for the third pick, just went for an unorthodox style in the first phase, even with the Badang being picked up. But then again, feels like Romania look like they're on a completely, I hate to say this, at the moment they look like they're on a completely different class. Just from game number one, though. Just from game number one.
I mean, I think France should respect Saki a bit more by banning out his roaming heroes. I mean, the chip, I did mention him, but still, it's again, it's no easy feat going up against such a strong team early in the morning. Maybe they didn't have, their early scrims, they didn't prepare as much. But even so, we're gonna be giving these players a little short break, and we're gonna be right back.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, you're watching the Europe qualifiers for the World Esports, Iesf. You're watching the playoffs as well, and we are in the first round. And first match of the day, France versus Romania. Game number 1. I know a lot of ones I bring it through because the game number 1 was taken away by Romania in 11 minutes and 11 seconds. And the KDA of Cardi was 1-1, 1-1. And speaking of the number 1s, some of the number 1 casters for Europe, of course, my name Kronos alongside me, Zakota, to take this game as well.
I mean, I'm excited as Romania to see what Romania is going to do yet again. I knew they were going to take game number 1, but I didn't know how they were going to do it. But I love the support in the chat from either countries. I see the fans of Zedel, I see the fans of Romania. And it's, you know, a great thing, right? You know, it's nice to see the community supporting each other, right? No trash talking, just pure, you know, wholesome interactions, right? I see a lot of French people, I see a lot of Romanian people, you know, but no, Kronos, you're a hater. You've been hating on me.
Hey man, I ain't been hating on you no possible way at all. Cause I feel like you're just trying to pick a bone with me, Zakota. Just cause I said that you didn't get selected in the Romanian team. Cause if you were playing for Romania, you know for a fact that they would have lost with, you know, a terrible score like 30-0 or something, just because you would have fed them like 20 kills. For sure. I think everyone watching, you guys can say that if you can put L Zakota in the chat. Trust me, I know it's gonna happen. But
imagine if Kronos was playing instead of me though. Like Kronos went, I think.
I'm telling you,
deaths on that 1-1.
If I was playing, for sure we would have already won the European qualifiers, you know? I already won the qualifier. I'd have been already there at the main stage, bro. Like,
everyone was quick, right?
This dog. There's levels to this, but at the same time, folks, if you wanna support us, of course, at the same time, just go and type in G_Kronos on YouTube. You'll find us. You'll find me there. Give a subscribe. You know, on Instagram, give a follow. It helps out quite a lot. Same thing with Zakota as well. Just go to he streams a lot on Twitch. He does YouTube as well. Zakota Mlbb. Go show him some love. We know for a fact he's a noob, but still, you know, he's here. Just give it. He's able to give out the analysis that we need. And speaking of analysis, Dakota, I think we need it right now because game number 2 draft already started.
Already we're seeing the focus getting banned out again, the Fanny and the one unfolding shortly through. But France is respecting Romania a lot more now by banning out the Chip and the Hanzo. I think the Babank is going to follow through, or maybe a gold laner like the Granger or a mid laner like the Sicilian, I feel, is going to go out right now.
Again, man, now they put France in a tough spot, right? They put France in a really tough spot, taking out some of the comfort picks. Oof, the Matilda is a great ban. I think you and I can both agree to that fact, just because it's such a respect ban coming through. The Hanzo at the same time. Chip is just completely annoying. I feel like that's why they take it out. But here, if I'm Romania, I'm definitely going for the Hayabusa first pick. Why? Yes, you're asking why. Not only for the fact that it's a deny pick for France, but also counters the Joy that is one of the only other options that's left for France to play in this current meta.
I mean, I agree with you completely. I was thinking about Hayabusa as well, but the Lucas is still left open on the table, joined by the Suyu. And as you said, you know, the Joy, I feel like it's been a risky pick in ISCF, and you know, the Hayabusa curse, right? We've never seen a Hayabusa win an entire game. So it could go both ways. Even so, I feel, again, the Jukshin first pick.
I think they're betting out. I think they're betting out the Hayabusa from France, right? If I'm not wrong, they're definitely betting out the Hayabusa from France. Oh, they get themselves the Kimi, which is great now, and now they get the Badang as well. So whatever assassins may come through for Romania will have a hard time. But again, you need to find a way to counter this Jushin, because so far I don't see it coming through. Oh my god, man, not this Boxia, man. This guy's gonna be rolling. France teams and France fans are gonna be hating. Now they get the Granger, so they get the front to back with extra range from the Death Sonata. And Kimi's threat is kind of neutralized unless and until you get that early power spike, you get that early snowball, because Boxia with a Radiant armor is gonna tank up so much damage, soak it all up, and France really needs to find an answer. And again, I feel like they're baiting out the Hayabusa so well and just pop this Boxia to go and invade. I don't know if France will fall for it, but also it's a comfort pick. They need to back themselves here.
I think Victor is gonna take Hayabusa as a third pick for Team France. I mean, it's the only logical thing, right? I take it, you take it. Or maybe the Joy would be great, because that Purify effect on our ultimate, that slowdown removals for the Jukshin chase.
I agree. I think Joy is a much better option. Oh, they don't go for it either. They go for the glue, leaving the jungle pick on for the second phase. Same thing done by Romania, although they do have a flex, right, with this box here that can be slotted. Rome, EXP, jungle, I feel like it's going to be rotating quite around. We've seen it happen quite a lot. Dakota, you and I both know we've seen it at MPL ID, we've seen it at MPL PH, we've seen it at MPL MY, MPL Latam, we've seen it everywhere throughout the globe that this box here is definitely slotted in different areas. But for France now, they really need to look at what they can take out. And I feel like here, they need to limit the options of Romania in the jungle. One of them probably the Joy, the Hayabusa, but they want to leave that open. Take out some of the EXP options, EXP Rome options. This Gatotkacha, and look at that. Romania targeting down that jungle position.
I mean, I was expecting the Link ban because it's a pretty decent counter the Granger pick. Even if the Granger has a dash, she has the Link. If he's good, he can still chase with Tempest Blades. You know, he can just do a ton of damage with using that Finch Poise as well to escape every encounter he can. But even so, the third Response from Baksha coming through is going to be a big game changer, just giving a bit more defense and magic resistance. So, you know, again, it's an even draft so far. I like the glue on the side of France. It's a pretty good pick. Nice tank junglers and fighter junglers, if I'm not mistaken. But I think France needs to lock down on either the jungle or the experience bans.
I think another EXP. Hylos, man. Oh, this is a great ban. This is a great ban, right? Zakota, I think you and I both can agree. This Hilda is a great ban because last time Romania kind of missed it out. We both were expecting it to go for the Hilda. But again, Chip was just... I don't think Chip was better than the Hilda in the previous game, but definitely fit the build. Changed the playstyle completely, although it was kind of similar fashion. But here, Romania, I feel like they're probably looking to take out the Joy or the Hayabusa, man. There's one of those two that's got to go at this point.
I think the Lui got to go in this scenario because you can play into a Hayabusa, but you cannot play into Lui. It's going to be too dangerous. That Glue and Badang, you know, it's just a fist and wall crack.
Nah, I feel
again, three bans.
I feel like the Louis is all right just because you have the Boxia in the front, right? The Boxia can soak up a lot of damage at this point, and I feel like the Louis is okay. Yes, you have the possibility to make those surprise plays, but what could be better than the Louis here is that Selena. I feel like the Selena could come through as the last pick. Go for the Joy here. But then again, you're really lacking a lot of physical damage now that you look at it. Because the Hayabusa is the only one option left open. Maybe I take the Joy, slot the Kimi in the mid lane, and then go for another marksman in the goal lane that can kind of sustain its own. Has the extra bit of damage as well. Maybe in the form of a Moskov or a Bruno even. I feel like a Bruno was a great shout here going against either one of them.
I think the Moskov is an even better shot because that's a pretty decent counter like a Ranger, right? With Speed of Destruction with that Spear of Misery as well, just pushing back. And with the Shadow Stampede, we're going to see that Frederian, I think, because that means it's probably a Rome Baksha. Or are they going to go for a Florian?
Nah.
The Lucas.
Okay, this is overkill. This is a bit of overkill from Romania. The Lucas is kind of overkill, although I do understand Lucas is one of the greater picks that could come through. The Fredrin is an absolute beast of a pick here because it kind of counters the Joy as well at the same time with the taunt when he goes for the rhythm. France need to find... I'll be honest, Zakot, I think you and I can both agree. France need to get a marksman over here. And the only one I can actually look at is a carry. I can only see a carry at this point.
A carry or a Moscow, because if Moscow gets his Trinity build and his Demon Hunter early, I mean, it's going to be a bit of a hell. But carry, I think she's just going to get demolished by the Lucas and Baksha diving her. The Moscow can just use the Spear of Destruction and get into a team fight. But they're going to go for another magical damage. Victor with the Valentina.
Okay, the Valentina is great. All right, let's look at the positives for both teams. Romania, solid draft. Early game is there. They have the invade possibility. They definitely are going to invade in this game. And they have the Lantern behind. They have the Death Sonata. They're just waiting for a Granger to hit 1 or 2 kills. And then it's just going to be a complete snowball, right? For France, though, the positive signs is they can make sure the Zushin's not going to have a good time. Same thing with the Granger, with Zerel on that Joy. Yes, you have the Valentina to counter the Lucas. The Glue can get on top of the Fredrin. So there are counters in place. But then again, the synergy of the entire team in terms of draft is just not... I don't see it, right? Zakota, do you see the synergy? Yes, maybe the Badang ultimate with the Valentina taking the Unleash the Beast can work out. But then again, you need to stack your skills so perfectly for that one.
I mean, as soon as Team Romania gets the 2 defense like Athena's armor with Radiant armor, I mean, I think that's over for Team France. They just have too much magical damage and not enough physical, right? If maybe they put, as you said, the Kimi in the middle and a Kimi or a Moscow, I mean, both of them would have worked extremely well, but still, maybe if you flex that Valentina on the XP and put that glue elsewhere, I mean, it's a stretch, right? You could maybe swap it around, but still not enough for it to be, you know, a deserving pick, right? The back shot works well against.
Whoa, 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 what's that?
I mean, you just walk away. I mean, Zeus can fall prey to back shot, right? And Nephria as well, she doesn't have enough, you know, escapability. Yes, she can run. She has the flicker as well. Still, I don't think it's enough for the back shot and the Fredrin to run away from.
Yeah, and the Boxy is the big difference maker here, Zakota. You and I can both agree to that, right? We've been talking about this Boxy so much. And the other factor to why this Boxy is such a great pick here is just because he's having the Revitalize. Imagine what the Revitalize can do. Oh, wait, for some effect as well. Shield Unity, Saki doing a lot of damage. And now with the Revitalize, this is what I was talking about. With the Revitalize, he's able to sustain so much, so long. This kill should have gone down 5 seconds ago.
A bit more than 5 seconds ago, but even so, if Kira burned her flicker, Saki only burned his Revitalize, so I think it's a better trade for Team Romania. But even so, Zeus and Card in the bot lane are duking it out. Zeus still has the flicker available. We know he knows how to use it perfectly. But the Joy gonna try to invade Danzo.
Yeah, I think they're definitely trading, but trying to invade. But here, I feel like Danzo still has to show what he can do, right? Because the turtle is up, and I feel like they're both trying to hit level 5, and once they hit level 5, this is where Romania are super strong. Oh, Zeus forced to flicker out as well, and I think Mlbb tried to go for a play, and Romania, they've burnt out 2 flickers before the turtle, and that's why you can see France just say, let's not go for it. We're in no position to win, especially with the composition that Romania are running. With the Lucas in the EXP, with the Boxia being in the wrong position, with the Fredrin there in the jungle. These are 3 tanky, beefy boys. As your Zero goes on to Nikki with the rhythm, no beats unlocked yet. I feel like Nikki will have to survive. He has the Death Sonata trying to find on Nefiria. Taking it low, and that's going to be a kill quite easily. I'm not sure why Nefiria was still there. Just a little lax, just a little lackluster, just a little too relaxed in terms of gameplay, not taking the right decision. But here, Victor unleashing the beast, going on to Skylove with the Crimson Beacon used out as well. Nikki doing a lot of damage, gets caught on the Fist Break Fistcrack combo, but still they're able to get the kill as Saki picks it up for himself, and that's the Revitalize that I've been talking about. Here comes Zedel with the electrifying beats, catches Nikki finally, puts France and gets himself on the board with 2 kills.
We can see Kari rotate the top lane. Maybe they're gonna try to swap out with the Granger, but even so, a lot of damage coming in from Zedel. He's 2-0-0. He has a positive KD. It's an even grounds match, right? 2 deaths for either side, but the jungle, you know, France got the kills.
Oh, did you see that, Zakota? Did you see that? Zeus was able to time it, and so did Danzo. Absolutely perfect time to use the dash going through, because Zeus was just trying to get the grab and stick onto him. But here, meanwhile, Victor actually getting a kill on Skylove on the bot side as well. Danzo able to tank so much damage, man. And if he didn't build a Radiant Armor first item, I don't know. I think he's just trolling the game.
I mean, I don't think there's a better choice. I think they need to build that as well, followed up by the Oracle or maybe the Queen's Wing, you know, to give that extra resilience and extra life steal, especially on the Lucas, right? Because you don't lack damage on Team Romania. You don't lack anything. You have the Granger, you have that annoying Juke Sheen, and you have Karti on Lucas.
Oh wait, but they don't have a possible dive. That's the only problem they're facing. But the taunt coming through as Mlbb gets caught out. No flicker, and they get the kill quite easily. Meanwhile, on the EXP side, near the turtle pit, they're not given any space for Zeus to do anything. Again, Zeus has been the playmaker for France throughout this entire Iesf, if I'm not wrong, right, Zakota? He's the one that they rely on frontlining and making these plays. And if he's not able to make the plays, I don't know, it feels like France just don't look like themselves. Oh, goes on to Skylove, forcing out the beacon, but still, Romania have the advantage.
No, I can see why they picked out the Valentina. It's a pretty good pick because that's going to give them the missing physical damage, but I don't think it's still enough, right? Compared to Team Romania, they have an even Steven draft, right?
Oh,
Magic Millers. Mlbb. I mean, still not much they can do. They're going to lose that top tower, but the bot lane is going to fall down as well. But no,
man,
Fredrin is there to defend.
Fredrin just doing a lot of damage. He has the taunt, actually gets ZL, and look at it, cancels out the last rhythm so that the beats don't do a lot of damage. But here they go through the flash to flash combo. The first break coming through as well, unleashing the beast. Victor has to flicker out with the shockwave blast. And the rest of Romania go for the clapback. Cardi flickers forward, but I think he's the wrong position as Mlbb misses the dash as well. A lot of damage being dished out, but Zeus the first one to fall as the kill is going to go in the hands of Nikki and make that a double. And finally, this Granger's online. Nefira comes into the fray, but doesn't have the damage present currently.
And also Fredrin managed to get that bot line turret down, but even so, Nefira is going to try to take the buff of Zedel. I mean, he's a little on, at least they're so far behind. 2,000, actually 3,000 gold. Look at the jungle difference, right? 1,000 lead coming in from Danzo, and look at the gold lane difference. Again, 1,000 gold is a lot. It's basically half an item, right? And I mean, the Granger already has the Sky Piercer with, I believe, 3 stacks on it. And the Hunter Strike penetration, so you know that's going to be a huge game changer, and the movement is going through from it, you know, just magnificent, right? But even so, we're seeing 2 Dreadnought's armor getting picked out. The Cursed, I mean, the Molten S is going out to the Glue, but even so, Danzo is looking for an entry. Did I see right? I think Danzo had the War Axe.
Oh my god, I don't know, man. Danzo, if he, I don't know if I did see it, but hey, if he has the War Axe, bro's doing a lot of damage on this Fredrin. He wants to sustain, and he's definitely going to be a problem. But here, Mlbb catches them with a fist crack combo, and now they get on top of Zeus. But look at that, he's able to survive, but still they get the clap back now with the grab onto him. And now the damage being dished out from Nefira, but look at Saki, he's just blocking everything, and the Revitalize also to make sure he survives. But Danzo here still able to mega kill in the hands of Nikki, and now he finds himself a double as Victor's the one to fall down. Nefira has the damage coming through, but not enough to make sure France get any sort of advantage, and that's the Fredrin, man. He tanks so much, and again, that Revitalize for Boxel being a big difference maker.
I mean, we see Zedel going out, taking the jungle of Danzo, but still not enough to close down the gap. In 2-level difference means the world in this scenario. But even so, 4,000 gold incoming in from Team Romania. Nikki with 6 kills, I believe 5 stacks on the Sky Piercer. And I mean, Danzo and Baksha just frontlining and doing everything, right? I mean, come on. You have to give props to the roamers and the frontliners.
Wait, goes for the traction pulse, but at the same time, Danzo's gonna be the target, dashes in, has Dawn come through as well. Mlbb finds the fist break combo, and now pushes everyone back, but this time no Revitalize, but look at the damage coming through. Zedel finally has the electrifying beats unlocked, but they take down 1, and they find 2 and 3, as Mlbb's gonna be the only sacrifice. Look in the fear, point blank range, trying to do a lot of damage. Skylove gets the beacon out as well, trying to survive with the Lantern Flare, and seems like it's gonna be 1-for-1, trying to go for the outplay, but gets outplayed himself, as Zeus is the only one to get the kill, but Nefira falls down mean on the bot side. He has the Unleash the Beast. Victor waiting for the right time as Cardi goes for the first, and now with the flash to flash combo, Shockwave Blast used as well, trying to show the damage, and now here comes Mlbb trying to make a play. Cardi will have to run away.
Man, just seeing those 2 9-tailed beasts duking it out is amazing. But even so, Zedel is an amazing player on the lane, but so did Skylove. He managed to get 2, if not I believe 3 kills in that one fight.
Man, Skylove actually didn't get many kills, but this outplay though, look at this point. This is where it went for the beacon, trying to flicker out. Nefira almost got the kill, but then caught out in the Lantern Flare, flickered out, and still using Zeus as a tool and throwing it onto Nefira so that they get the kill. And now the Lord is up 16,000 HP, but they don't care. They want to go for the engage. Zaki is going to take it down low. Zedel goes for the electrifying beats. Nobody to fall yet, and this is what Romania wanted. They baited everything out, and now Mlbb goes for the play still with the fist break combo. Zedel on the backline gets taunted by Danzo as he gets taken down, and now 1-for-1 trade. Skylove was the first one to fall, but here comes the flash combo. They find 2, make that a double kill in the hands of Nikki, and a shutdown to Zeus. 4 down and out. Nefira is the only one left standing as he gets himself a triple kill. That is a full 5-man wipeout. Romania standing tall.
I mean, this is an insane game. I love what Danzo has been doing. Oh my god, I get that out of my head. Even so, Zedel has been falling a short while behind. I mean, again, they're not playing with their main roamer tape, not playing with Ufe, they're playing with Mlbb, but Mlbb is still a pretty good roamer, not going to lie. But even so, Carti looking to get picked out. Zedel.
And oh, he might actually get picked up. Zedel goes for the electrifying beats. Finally, they're able to get the kill, but they baited out quite a lot. Now they're trying to catch him, and that's going to be Nikki. The big shutdown could be on the play, but here comes the rest of the cavalry. Look at Danzo. He knows what he has to do. At this point, you got to play protect the Granger.
The Lord is marching down the bottom, and will he be able to charge? They have no protection shield on his Zeus. Is shielding it as much as possible. Taking the aggro, but he does manage to slam in the door. Madara Uchiha takes it down with one. I mean, he just gets one hit on it. I mean, come on. He did his best. He was trying. Not enough.
He was.
Come on.
I'm telling you, man, he was trying, but look at Danzo, man. This is why the Fredrin's such a staple pick when it comes to going against the Joy, right? Because it's such a great counter. And they know they forced it in the draft, Sakura. We called the play. We knew they were going to ban out either the Hayabusa or the Joy, and they ban out the Hayabusa just because he has the immunity, and that's kind of a counter to the back line. But oh, no. Look at it. Oh, Danzo dropping the emote, man. And I feel like they're definitely putting France in a pickle. But here comes the backline dive, and that's going to be Saki with this shield unity. But Victor take it out solo. They forced out the beacon as well. They dropped down the long sword, and Danzo's taking it out solo, but there's no one to follow up because Zedel does not want to dive in. The moment he does, Danzo's gonna get that taunt out.
Man, that the Princess Wrath barely made a dent. Actually, I don't think it hit anyone, right?
It didn't miss. It missed completely.
That would have been a complete game changer for Team Romania. I think they would have been able to maybe go for an ending push, but Nikki is level 14. Danzo is at level 15, but even so...
Oh no, Zeus already taken down low, but here comes Danzo. The split already on play. Saki tanked, and Zedel trying to go for the back line, but you can see, oh my god, everyone just turned, but nice traction pulls 3 back. But they don't have the CC, they don't have the plays to call, they don't have the damage. Not yet. Being 6k behind in gold is a big difference maker.
I think this was the turning point. They have already, both of the roamers have defense against magic. Just the Fredrin doesn't have it. He does have the Dwarves build, Brute Force, Queen Wings, and also Ice Queen, I believe, Crown, if I'm not mistaken. But
like, no Radiant armor on the Fredrin, bro. He is not respecting the damage that's coming in from France, and he's still tanking quite a lot, and that's thanks to the Queen's Wings.
I mean, the War Axe as well, giving him a few more hits. A few more HP per hit. Even so, he didn't land any appraiser shots in the entire game. I mean, it's not a big thing, right? But we want to see a big bong coming through. Nikki just melting down that lower Zeus. Trying to go for an engage. Saki's looking around. He's just walking. He's just zoning him out with his presence. I mean, hey, look at Lucas as well. He's in that mid bush. He's in that mage, in that Kadita bush, what we like to call it. But even so, look, Nephira in first place, the most damage. I mean, 3 tanks. I think they can sustain it.
Yeah, man, I feel like they definitely they can sustain a lot of damage. Not just 3 tanks. He has the Revitalize, man, and that's 2 War Axes and a Queen's Wings. A lot more spell vamp coming through for heroes that really want to use spells and actually be in the thick of a team fight. Because that's what they're doing. Oh, look at that card. He catches Nefaria, and now they're trying to use that as bait. Taking away the Death Sonata. Oh no, Victor didn't get the right ultimate. Wasn't able to get Unleash the Beast. Now on the bot side, Madara Uchiha trying to take down the inhibitor and the rest of the cavalry. But here go the fist break, fist crack combo. But with Winter Crown, he's able to sustain quite a lot. And here comes the clapback as they go for the taunt. But Zeus is on top of him. Meanwhile, on the side, Zedel's trying to clear the wave and trying to garner the attention of the team Romania as they finally cleared the Lord. And I think that was a good play coming through. But the damage from Romania is way too much as they go for the big bonk. Meanwhile, the backline, Nefaria is forced to flicker out. They lose 1 and 2. And that's a double kill in his hands. Finally taking out Cardi. The base crystals left open. And they're like trying to force it up. And there's only 2 minions left over. And they might not be able to end. And seems like Romania are looking to end, but they're not able to. But France buying enough time, but is it enough indeed? Because the Lantern Flare is doing quite a lot of damage. This is too close to call it without Madara being present. Romania looking to brute force their way through with 2 tanks, and now no minions there. Nice clear coming through as well. Saki's Immortality's Pop. Zeus does it quite a lot, but they finally get Nefaria. But here comes Victor with the Valentina, and the rest of Romania will have to run away.
That was a proper and secure base defense. We saw how Nefaria just basically helped. I mean, she got helped by Zeus. Zeus, I think, did most of the heavy lifting, but Nefria just cleared the minion. She was doing her job perfectly, but Zeus, I think he took the cake in that one. He made the defense happen. He just zoned out everyone. But I think that's what Romania is lacking. They're lacking an XP laner to engage. Yes, you have the Baxia, I know. But still, I don't think it's enough. The Lucas just giving an ultimate to Valentina is a pretty big blunder, right? I mean, you would not expect it. You would have expected maybe the team to go in the middle and you would have expected a different marksman, but still, that was not the case. They went for a 4 magic damage team composition on the side of France, 5,000 gold lead going for a team of Romania. But still, this is an intense game. 15 minutes and 35 seconds in. The Lord is 20 seconds away from being spawning. Madara, which is being reincarnated as we are speaking. But even so, if Zeus falls, I think that's over for Team France. If Zeus falls, I think it's over.
I'm telling you, man, like the front line is what they need, and every time Zeus is able to excel, France do quite well. And here Zeus has been getting the right target, and that's going to be Danzo. And now Danzo's going to Madara, as he always did. And Saki trying to find some space, trying to create the opening. And he has the Riotas, but Mlbb actually goes for the flicker play with a conceal as well, trying to catch the back line. And but doesn't have the damage. It eats quite a lot. They separate the fight into two. The Lord is already taken down. Mlbb, Immortality's popping now. The rest of France will have to run away because they have no way to sustain this. Here comes the beacon with the flicker as well being used. As ZL's going to be the back line, has to run away. And now with the damage being dished out, Immortality's popped. There's no way the France are going to be able to sustain this. Zeus is the only one left standing with Neferia as she's back in the base crystal. Madara doesn't even have to be there because France have to wake up to reality as Romania are running and gunning, are trying to take this base crystal. They get that 5-man wipeout. Wake up to reality indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Romania make it through.
Complete decimation from the side of Romania. 3 lords, 3 lords, 3 turtles, and all 9 towers. Including the Nexus, but still, hey, that was so impressive coming from Romania. As a Romanian fan myself, I got to give it to these boys. Congratulations for making it in the second round. I believe they're gonna head against Team Lithuania, but before that, I think we have the highlights coming through shortly. Kronos, what do you think was the most important moment in this game here?
The draft, man. The draft. Definitely, the draft was a big difference maker, but if you put that aside, I feel like ZL really tried a lot, but this Fredrin, Danzo is just completely the bane of the existence for ZL in this game. With every single time ZL tried to go to the back line, the taunt was coming through, and he really couldn't do anything at that point, right? Yes, he finally got 1 or 2 kills, but not having enough range from the back line, not having enough physical damage, not enough DPS to try and take them down at this point. And you can see Danzo, again, I think in the mid-game we called it, right? He did not have a Radiant armor, but still able to sustain so much. Why? That again comes to the Baxia that was picked up early. And the Baxia having the Revitalize.
The Kimi doing 2 damage per basic attack on the Baxia, I think that's brutal, man. That's just brutal to look at. The Radiant armor in the early game is a big change, but I was thinking that, hey, maybe they're gonna go for an Athena as well. I wasn't thinking the Frederick is going to go for the Warax. I can see why, but I mean, not here, not now. I would have gone for maybe a safer game, safer, you know, full magic defense and Oracle, something to help me with my cooldown reduction deal to keep the enemy slowed down and tied to the ground. But even so, he went for the Warwick's Brute Force combination and you're still dishing out a ton of damage. But look at this beautiful defense from Team France. A lot of damage from Neferia and Zeus just zoning it out perfectly.
Man, that defense was absolutely insane, right? That defense was absolutely berserk at that point. And then once they got Madara, it just, I think this fight, what they're showing right now on the highlights, felt very disconnected for France, if you ask me. All right, because Mlbb went for the conceal in the middle of 2 or 3 members, flickered forward just to catch Nikki, but then again, to realize he's not a damage dealer, and it wasn't the right play at that point. And the rest of France were just dispersed. It would have been better for them to move as a unit, or rather wait for Romania to jump to them, and then maybe call a fight. Because that one play, although yes, at that point, like emotions are high, adrenaline is rushing. Just felt like a little bit more calmness in that very single moment would have actually changed the game.
I mean, at the end of the game, Danzo still went for that Radiant Armor. I mean, come on.
That's
It was
the last
too tanky,
item.
even for him. But look at his total healing. Above 100,000 total healing. Without a support. I mean, hey.
And you know what, Zakota? Apart from that, if you take a look at the items, the only one with an anti-heal is Victor. That is absolutely, like, that again is one of the downfalls you can say for France. Because I would have really wanted Neferia here to go for a glowing wand. The glowing wand would have been such a big difference maker because she's the one who's dishing out most of the damage, right? If you take a look, 97,000 damage dealt. Yes, you're prioritizing your sustain, but at this point, like, you don't need that blood wings. That glowing wand would have been so much more effective. It would have made France's play so much more efficient because they didn't have any dominance ice. Not like they need the dominance ice. Yes, they do, but there's no attack speed marksman on the other side. So the second passive dominance ice doesn't really work out in your favor. So you need to go for the glowing wand, and you cannot rely on only Victor to try and dish out the anti-heal because the moment Victor's taken out, and there's no way for the rest of France to win a team fight.
I mean, even so, I didn't like that he went for the Stadium side. Victor with the Stadium side first item, but even so, look at the total damage to tower from Team France. Only 1,000 compared to the 41,000 of Team Romania. 3 turtles, 3 lords, and 9 turrets taken by Romania. 1 turret taken by France. I believe it was the bot lane one. Gold obtained per minute. It's 9,000 total gold obtained per minute. But even so, look at the damage taken. I mean, I believe that's damage dealt. 97,000 damage dealt. I mean, hold on. Look how much they can sustain. That's a lot. Gold from minion and crypts is pretty even. The farming in the late game doesn't matter that much, but the most damage in the entire game was 97,433 from Neferia. The most assists, Saki, with 16 assists, most elimination, 15 kills from Nikki, and the most gold per minute, 14,621. I mean, he has a KDA to back it up, he has the farming skills to back it up, and he has the play style and positioning to back it up. Incredible players coming from the side of Romania, but again, France was playing it extremely well, but I don't think they were in the right waters. Maybe they were, as you said, feeling a bit under the weather. The adrenaline was not rushing as much as like. Maybe they just didn't have a good night's sleep.
Not just the fact that, I mean, we can say whatever we want, man. At this point, there's Romania. Yes, yes, France didn't have the best of games, but hey, Romania, they really pulled up. They really showed they have what it takes to make it all the way. Just make sure you don't have Zakota in your team. You're gonna go through.
Come on, man, give me a break. You can't be trash talking me like this. But even that, Romania is going to advance to round number 2 of the Iesf European qualifiers, and they're going to go against Lithuania. We've seen how strong Team Lithuania is when they played against Israel. There was a schedule change on the stream the other day, so we managed to take a look and a peek to see how strong this team is, and they are pretty strong. You know, I like the draft, and I think the goal laner is their biggest strength, right? I mean, Kronos, you weren't here, but I think you did take a small peek at it. So what do you have to say about the upcoming game?
I think definitely the next game is going to be a big cracker indeed, depending on what we're going to see. To be honest, we're still not sure which game we're going to see. If it's going to be Romania versus Lithuania, that's going to be a big treat for our eyes. If you ask me, I personally want to see Turkey versus Italy or Austria. That would definitely be a nice game to watch out for. But Zakota, like, France are out of the Iesf. That's thank you so much for coming through, and they definitely played an absolutely brilliant tournament. They had brilliant matches. Just maybe, hey, another if not now, there's always a next time. But still, I feel like they're coming their way. They're fine. They're clawing with what they have. It's just the small tweaks, small changes that could come through in games. And again, a lot of competitions in Europe definitely help take the players to the next level, right?
I mean, I agree with you completely. Zedel was a big game changer. He improved a lot during this tournament and many others. But with that note, we're gonna be heading on a short little break while Team Romania prepares to take on Team Lithuania. See you guys after this short break.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching the World Iesf Europe Qualifiers, of course. And my name is Kronos. Joining alongside me is Dakota, the one and only, to bring you what took place, to bring you more information about what took place while we were on that break, right, Dakota? I know you got the tea. I heard you say about something.
Yes, sir.
Tell us all about it.
Man, a lot of juicy things happen. So the teams that are advancing to round number 2 are Romania, Belarus, Portugal, and Austria. And unfortunately, the teams that lost are France, Israel, Spain, and Italy. Man, these are a few shockers. I mean, Kronos, you have to give credit where credit is due. These players have been playing it out like their heart depended on it. But we already witnessed what Romania did in today's first game, round number 1. What do you think is going to happen in round number 2?
I don't know, man. I feel like Romania might just take it again. Don't you think so?
I mean, I have to agree with you, but even so, let me read the whole entire matchups for the teams that won round number 1. So round 2 is going to be between Lithuania and Romania, as we know, Georgia versus Belarus, Hungary versus Portugal, and Turkey versus Austria. And these teams are some of the favorites to win this entire thing. But, I mean, they were going to be watching Lithuania versus Romania. I mean, come on, Kronos. I have to support my countries, man. I think you're going to agree with me. They have been doing an incredible job versus Team France.
I mean, I agree, man. I agree completely with the fact that Romania and Lithuania, the match that we're going to see, Romania are just slightly ahead in terms of the way that they're playing, the gameplay, everything that they're bringing on the board, to be honest.
And I agree with you completely. I liked the way Sake utilized his drafting skills. I know he's the one drafting, right? He's the mastermind behind these beautiful drafts. We saw the chip, we saw the Badang, we saw the Zhukhin in both of the games. But I believe the one who took the cake was Nikki, for, I believe, being MVP of both games. I mean, I have to give credit where credit is due. He was playing extremely well. He was even outpacing Nefiria, one of the favorite goal laners in the entire tournament, Kronos.
Yeah, I mean, just showing Nefiria that she's kind of has a lot more to learn in terms of how to take it to the next level, because the way that he's been playing, my God, man, Nikki has been taking the entire stage by storm.
And we're going to have the team roster for Team Lithuania being Mlbb, Bayaza, Super, Oryx, and Blissey. We seen the other day how strong Oryx is on the gun. We saw his brother. We saw, I believe, his Clint as well. It was complete and utter mayhem. He was just demolishing Team Israel left and right. Proper team fight, proper setups. And, it was exciting to watch. I mean, I liked it. We know he is probably the strongest team member on Team Lithuania's roster. Do you have anything to add upon this?
No, I think Mlbb is definitely one of those guys that we've seen quite a lot. I feel like he's probably one of the strongest ones indeed. And apart from that, I feel like Lithuania they have Super as well. I've seen that name before. It feels like Lithuania just might be able to. I feel like Lithuania are going into this as underdogs, right?
I agree with you completely, but I think the true dark horse of the tournament are still going to be Team Romania or Team Portugal. I mean, they pulled up a pretty amazing win against Team Spain, which was one, again, of the favorites to win the entire thing. But I'd like to see another, roster. I mean, I like to take the look at Romania's roster yet again, because I'm excited to read out the names of these players. But what impressed you the most about Romania's playstyle?
Romania's playstyle, man, it's just very fluid. It's just been so fluid. They know how to dot their I's, cross their T's, know what exactly has to be done in which particular role, and it just overall synergy is absolutely great in terms of the way that they're playing, the flow of the game, right? The rhythm at which they're playing is just so smooth. Doesn't feel like they need a lot of adjustments. It's just about adapting and making the right shot calls. And I think Romania might just be a great team. And I don't think they're dark horses now. They might just be one of the favorites to take it all.
I mean, still, the dark horses are yet to be showing themselves, because the next game, as we said, is going to be Lithuania versus Team Romania. Who knows, maybe Lithuania might be able to take the cake in this one. But still, I have high hopes for my own countrymen. Kronos, I know we talked a bit behind the scenes. You also have high hope for Austria. You're supporting them a lot.
I mean, yes, of course, we have our friends over there who's playing. I feel like they definitely deserve our support, right? Come on, Dakota, you gotta say, yeah, you gotta say, we got our friends, we gotta make sure we support them. But also at the same time, I feel like Austria have been showing some promise, haven't casted their, qualifiers. Feels like they definitely have a lot more to offer, and they've kind of mixed in some of the best together. But that's not what we're gonna see today. We're gonna see Lithuania versus Romania, some of the best in both these countries that battling it out. Lithuania on the blue side, Romania on the red.
And we're gonna see Lithuania starting off with a huge respect ban on the Hanzo, as well the Matilda, and I guess the Fredrin as well. We saw how dangerous Danzo was on it. But we're gonna see Romania respond to that attack with the ban of Fovius and Fanny. We know that Mlbb likes that. Fovius likes playing on it. And the Juxin. Hey. Impressive draft so far. I'd expect Lithuania to pick up the Kimi. No, they go for the chip.
I think the chip as a first pick is really great. Mlbb has been an absolute monster in the roam position. We know that quite a lot. So he definitely has the ability to go for the split plays, make the right shot calls, turn a 1v1 into a 1v5 at any given point. And I feel like that's going to be Lithuania's strength, just playing to these team fights, playing the numbers game. Meanwhile, Romania on the other side, pick up the Hayabusa for the split again, get the Rome Badang, and I feel like we just might have a game on our hands because now Joy is left open, but Joy can be countered by the Hayabusa, right?
I mean, Joy can be countered by the Hayabusa, but still, it's still one of the few heroes that relies heavily on his Ugi Shadow Kill, his ultimate, and if his squad shadows get expanded, you can't do anything against that, right? You cannot escape. But still, it's still early draft. We're going to see the Brody getting picked out. We saw Oryx on it the other day, and the Baksha in the jungle position. Mlbb is the XP laner, Beijing being the jungler, Oryx the goal laner, Super the roamer, and Bayaza the XP laner. For the team of Romania, Skylove the mid laner, Karte the XP laner, Nikki the goal laner, Kopilul Danzo the jungler, and Saki the roamer.
Hey man, I'm telling you, these teams definitely, these teams are putting up a big display. It's just the display, man. I mean, I'm kind of distracted with the fact that they went for the Brody early on. Yeah, I'm just trying to find like, wait, why is this like, my brain's trying to like, why is there a Brody there randomly just thrown in the first phase of the draft nonetheless, right? Is this a comfort pick? Is it what he's known for? Zakota, you know about it.
We have seen Oryx on the Brody the other day, and he completely decimated him. I mean, completely decimated Team Israel is an understatement. He was the sole carry of that game. Unfortunately, Lithuania didn't win that one. Israel took it, but still, at the end, Lithuania came around and took it by a 2-1 sweep. Even so, we're going to see Skylove getting that first. I expect a ban for the XP laners. Exactly, you can still flex the Baksha, you can maybe flex the chip on section, but that's a far reach. But we're going to see the Ling getting picked out. We have seen also Bayaza on that Ling.
Yeah, I feel like that now it kind of makes sense, right? Now it kind of makes sense the entire time. With the Brody being picked up, the Ling being banned out. Yes, again, respect to Bayaza. Granger being taken off the other side just to make sure Brody has a better lane. I think the Harriet's got to go at some point as well. Just because the Harriet, Farsa with the Badang combo, and then you have the Hayabusa to kind of clean up shop, it kind of works out in their favor. So I feel like Lithuania definitely need to ban out the Harriet. That leaves open the Moskov. I think against the Brody, Moskov's not the... Brody has a better time against the Moskov. I hear what other jungle picks could be left open, Zakota?
I mean, on the Golem, there's still the Kimi that's open, and on the XP, the Hilda. And on the Rome, I mean, the Florin could work as a counter, but still, Lithuania already picked the Romer. But now we're going to see the Sicilian getting banned out, and I think Lithuania is going to follow up with that Kimi, or maybe a Moscow ban, as you said previously.
Yeah, I feel like that's definitely going to be a big difference maker. They banned out a Sicilian. I'm not really sure. That Sicilian's okay, I can see it. Sustained comes through. But then again, you're right. Either Kimi or the Moskov's got to go. I feel like here Moscow would be... Kimi would be a better shout. But Harriet, man. You can't leave the Harriet open. I just feel like the Harriet's too much to give away.
The other day, Oryx played Brody into a Harriet, so we know he can deal with it. But can he deal it against Nikki's Harriet? The Moscow gets banned out, as I predicted. But I'm thinking, right? You're correct. they need a bit more magical damage. The heart rate or the Kimi will work great for Team Romania, but what does Team Lithuania lack? Do you think they lack an engager, a bruiser, or like what do you think is missing? Of course, the mage is missing. Maybe something as a Valor to push back that Hayabusa, or even a Veil. I'm feeling.
I feel like Lithuania could just go for Lucas Angela.
Even the Luo E is still open on the map, and I believe Bayaza plays it.
Lucas Angela, man, I'm telling you, you pop that Lucas Angela, and next thing you know, Lithuania are just taking the game by storm. They have enough magic damage. Pop the Vaktia in the EXP lane, put the Angela in the mid lane, and then Lucas. But yeah, your mid lane's gonna be super bad in terms of clear. I'm just trying to find Bombo combos.
You're reaching. Even so, the Gacha getting picked out by Team Romania. That's gonna tie up with a Badang combination with that Fist Crack, you know. Just lying in the map, zoning map, the AOG coming to big AoE knock-up effect. Also, the taunt is going to be a big thing in the early game with the Fars as well.
Yeah, I think I agree. I agree, given the fact that it might be that Gatotkacha that's picked up. They could have slotted the box in the jungle. The Gatotkacha could have been a problem with the Farsa, so yes, taking away the Gatotkacha. But here, again, the Hylos is still up for grabs. I feel like Hylos is great. Oh, they go for the Suyo. We forgot about the Suyo. Suyo is actually good against the Hayabusa because he can actually immune the Ogi Shadow Kill. So that's another pick. Let's go. Oh, no, man. The Selena is just lethal. Selena. It's lethal here. Absolutely lethal.
I mean, I don't like the Selena pick here, considering they have the Gatotkacha, they have the Batang, they have two annoying frontliners. And the Suyu into a Farsa, he can get the burst down pretty easily. He doesn't have that damage resistance anymore against magical damage. It only works against physical, right? As you said, yes, he can immune the Hayabusa Uge Shadow Kill, but still, if the Hayabusa is good, he won't allow him to. He's gonna force his dash away, first of all. But it all depends what's going to go in the heat of the moment during the game, right, Kronos? Oh, I like that. I really like that pick. Hold on, man.
The Melissa is really nice.
Mlbb?
I don't think it's a great counter to Mlbb, but I feel like definitely a good pick and good counter to the Brody in the laning phase, right? However, the Baxia is just a little too difficult to deal with. I feel like if he goes for the blade armor, then you'll have a difficult time.
Kronos, remember when I told you Sheep can be flexed into the experience lane? I think that's what we're gonna witness right now with Mlbb picking up the Sheep. And I think he's gonna go on the experience, and the Baxia is going to roam because they really need that early ant-heal for that Badang and Gatotkacha. Not both of them can't, and I mean the Gatotkacha 100% is gonna use the revitalize, but still the Badang is gonna get annoying overshield when he uses his wall. So you know it's a 50-50 scenario, but the Sheep on the XP, that's something uncommon.
Yeah, I think the chip on the EXP lane. No, I think the chip is going to be on the wrong position indeed. However, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're getting straight into the game, of course, for game number 1 and match number 2 for the day. Lithuania versus Romania. Let's see who takes the cake.
Chip experience. This is something where you usually see him on the roaming position because he has that annoying passive that allows him to teleport wherever he wants. I mean, I can see it working, but I don't think it's a good pick here, right? Maybe they just didn't want to give it to Team Romania.
And at the moment, I feel like they definitely are going through the Lethal Wanderer. So Lithuania here versus Romania. Romania needs to have the early game aggression coming out from that, especially given the fact that they have the Hayabusa, they have the Melissa. They definitely have the early game prowess to try and get something down, but they need the poke coming through for Danzo to actually dish out a lot of damage.
Something I don't like is the Inspire on Nick. I would have maybe liked a Flicker or Purify more. Abyssal Arrow.
Oh, wait, connecting, but Piazza with the Yogi Shadow Kill gets taken down, and Danzo gets first blood.
In the bot lane, Karti holding that Beetle Bush, not enough.
Oh, wait.
I mean, he doesn't have a follow-up. Right? He may be just trying to delay the Suya a little bit. Even so, 4 members of Team Romania are going to try to rotate bot lane. I mean, the Quad Shadows, Ops, Mlbb. That's painful. That's surely painful.
Red team hero has been slain.
Check the bush.
Man.
Aging Blissey.
Not looking good for them, but here on the bot side, it feels like he's definitely going to have a difficult time. He doesn't have the shortcut. Flicker already baited out. It means that for the turtle, it's going to be easier for Romania to actually dominate that part of the map.
Nicky fell, I mean, he fell at the hands of Oryx in the 1v1. Even so, look how much it is regenerating in the lane with that passive. I mean, he has such strong passive, but even so, he has the level advantage.
Oh wait, they go for it. Fist crack combo, but at the same time, shortcut being used. Ogi Shadow Kill is there. He gets his hand on the turtle. Danzo should be able to get one kill on the Mlbb. And yes, he does. Actually goes to the Gatukacha. And now with the Feather Airstrike, super popping in the Revitalized to make sure he survives. They lose only one, and also the turtle, but still Romania got what they came for, and now a little bit more, even going for the invade into the purple buff as Oris is there, using the Corrosive Strike onto Cardi to get away. It's super, super low on HP, but look at Mlbb. He's trying to buy some time, but I think against Danzo is not the best thing to do, as Blissey is able to get the purple buff, and actually that got a kill on Cardi as well.
I mean, Oryx, we know how dangerous he is on that board. I was thinking they should ban it, but I didn't think it out loud. But even so, AOG coming through.
Oh no, man, they get Oris indeed. Now Danzo is just having a great time. 3-0-1, and I spoke about them having an early game snowball, Zakota. I feel like this is the cleanest snowball we've seen so far. Oh, Skylove actually taking out. Oh, Retribution used as well, but still able to survive.
That's heartbreaking. I feel for Beijing Blazes. That happened to me about 1,000,000 times as well. But even so, my lobby, I don't think the cheap pick here was wise. Maybe on their own position with Super being the cheap and, you know, Baksha on the XP, I think would have been a bit better because it allows the cheap to actually do what is meant to do, right? Open up that shortcut to get a kill. But I think they just want to take the first objective out.
Yeah, I feel like at this point, the objective's been super important, but they're taking out already the top tier 1. Now using, oh wait, they're actually invading on towards the orange side as well, so they're not letting Blissey breathe whatsoever. Cardi with the fist to win, pushing them back. Shortcut being used. AOG's there to cancel everything out, but at the same time, they get one. Feather Airstrike. Nikki is the first one to fall down. Biaza is able to get that kill. Mlbb trying to go to the back line. You can see the fist break Fisher combo could come through at any point. The Revitalize making sure the Ogi Shadow Kill is canceled out, but in the back line, Skylove is the first one to fall. Blissey should be next to follow as they're looking for more. Double kill in the hands of Danzo.
5-0-2, 4.5 minutes in. The gold isn't that far apart. It's only about 3,000 gold difference, but even so, Hanzo is one level higher, almost 2 levels higher than Beijing Blissey. Cardi is just trying to camp out Oryx, trying to force out a flicker possibly.
Oh no, Cardi's actually taking out low, but he used the torn apart memory. Not enough damage, and look at Mlbb, man. He wanted to make a play, but every time he goes to the back line, there's too much from Romania for them to handle. Now actually taking away the purple buff, the Ogi Shadow Kill. They get the kill as well. Monster is Danzo at this point. They're able to get the tier 1 in the mid lane, even the tier 1 on the bot side. So all tier 1s cracked open by Romania. Lithuania needs to defend.
This is what I was talking about. As soon as the Suyu uses his first skill to dash away to try to escape, the Hanzo, not Hanzo, Danzo trying to go for a shadow mark on him to just capitalize on his mistake, right? Yeah. Even if they didn't have the Feather Airstrike, look at those shadows. They're so fast, they're so annoying to deal with. You don't have anyone to lock him properly down. Yes, they have the stamina, yes, they have the Baksha, but still, you don't have an instant stun, right? Like a Kalea or like a Chu.
Yeah, man. Now, speaking of Kalea, we actually haven't seen Kalea quite a lot, but here the shortcuts drop down. AOG is there, but at the same time, Danzo trying to go for it, but he can see the damage. Triple kill in the hands of Nikki. They find 3 indeed, as Super comes through as well. Revitalize to survive, but not long enough. Make that a maniac. Nikki super low, but still gets 4 in the process, and I feel like now 7K ahead and goal lead. Romania are running away with the game.
I believe the top turret is going to fall down at the hands of Danzel, but the bot lane turret falls prey to the hands of Nick, which got a maniac. That inspired, actually, you know, it's a good pick. But look at Chip trying to take out Danzo.
Nah, man, I don't think it's nah, level 6 to level 10. You must be kidding me, man. At this point, yeah, they don't have a shortcut, but you can see Feather Airstrike. Nice chain CC coming through from the side of Lithuania to finally get a shutdown. But it's not really made much of a difference because the goal lead's still in the favor of Romania.
I don't know if you noticed that, but Hanzo's ultimate got immune by Chip using the flicker. I mean, but to give props or props are due. Just cancelling out that ultimate and getting a shutdown would change the game around. The gold gap is only 6,000 gold. And taking one important member of Team Romania off the map is, you know, pretty huge for Lithuania as they're far behind. Look at Karti. AOG coming through.
Oh, wait, at this point, man. Blissey not allowed to play whatsoever. 162 on a Suyo. Not looking good, is it?
Not really, because they've been invading extremely heavily. And we're seeing the Hayabusa finally work out for one team. But the Baksha is zoning out the Hayabusa and the people from Team Romania to try to take that tier 1 on the top lane. I don't think it's enough. Still, Aurix, yes, he is a bit fed, but I think he's still far behind Nikki and Danzo. Danzo can just go for him. He doesn't have the Wind of Nature. He doesn't have anything to defend him with. Abyssal Arrow strikes that red buff to give a bit of wind, allow them to see if there's any on there. But look at the top lane. Hayabusa, Ubi Shadow Kill. Will he be able to kill my lobby? And he managed to do it.
I mean, of course
he
he'll get the
top lane
kill.
as well. Look at that.
Oh, wait, no. Not looking good at this point. They're actually able to get that inhibitor on the bot side. Now they're calling it a quick game. Danzo trying to buy enough time. He actually goes back to the Shadow, trying to cancel the recalls. The only one left standing, one is two in the mid in the bot side. But look at it, they have in the minions, and now they're trying to take the base crystal. That's easy, clean #1 game for Romania.
Big mistake coming in from Team Lithuania, just using that shortcut. I mean, I didn't see the chip. I didn't like it. Yes, it can work on next lane, but why should it when the Baksha is there and is available? On their roam, I think would have been a bit more of a nuisance to deal with compared to the Baksha. The Baksha, yes, he did a good job, but still not enough. And them teleporting the top lane really just gave Romania a chance to crack open that nexus at the base.
Nah, man, Romania just ran away with this game completely, not giving any of Lithuania a chance to breathe. Take a look at the highlights, Dakota.
I mean, we're seeing Danzo capitalize on his Hayabusa, just getting a lot of Ugi Shadow kills and the marks. No, he carried this entire game, right? Him and Nikki. And I feel that Skylove didn't have as much of an impact as I would have liked, but still he performed extraordinarily well. Even so, Aurix wasn't that far behind, but a few mistaken team calls really forced out Lithuania's weaknesses. I didn't like the Selena, I didn't like the chip on the XP lane, but still it would have been maybe a draft mistake. Maybe, hey, we're gonna play the chip, I want the Baksha, but like, who knows what happened, right? Who knows what we're talking about? But still, Romania took game #1 with, I believe, a 10,000 gold difference. I mean, just catching out Isuyu basically all the time before objectives. And on the top lane, Hanzo just baiting out the shortcut and making sure the enemies don't recall. You know, that is a game changer. Okay? We can't lie, we can't have any of these. Let's take a look at the stats, Chronos.
Yeah, man. I mean, looking at the stats, did we really have a doubt? This was a clean snowball. I think one of the fastest games that we've seen in the Iesf. 8 minutes and 13 seconds, Dakota.
Both of these teams are pretty competent teams. This is something unusual to see, right? The fleeting time on Chip. Again, I think the Chip was the biggest draft mistake here because he didn't have really much of an impact. Yes, the shortcut is really strong, but was it worth it compared to having a Badang or a Gatutkacha who basically just entirely carried the front line of Team Romania?
Yeah, I think at this point the front line of Romania just did enough for the backline just to dish out the damage, and I was talking about them having an early game snowball, and Danzo just did that. It just came down to not even great plays from Romania, just mistakes made from Lithuania.
Even if Brody had that Wind of Nature and Malefic Roar, I mean Malefic Gun in my mistake, it still wasn't enough. Let's take a look at the stats during the game. Damage towers from Team Lithuania is 3,324, Romania with 41,789. 1 turret taken in the top lane by Brody, if I'm not mistaken, 2 turret Zillow Lords, and 7 turrets taken during the entire game. The gold obtained per minute is pretty even, but of course Romania is going to lead in that as well by about 1,100 gold, and the gold obtained from minions and creeps is, again, in favor of Romania by, I believe, 2,100 or so gold. Again, the most damage dealt, 36,000 by Hanzo. Sakiki with the most assists being at 11, the most elimination Danzo as well with 7, and the most gold in the game, 7,200 being Nikki.
Man, that goal definitely being a difference maker as well, given the fact that it's a Melissa, it's a late game carry, right? That's a late game marksman that's actually doing a lot of damage in the early game, and on top of that, you give extra bit of gold. Yeah, you're not. It's you mentioned that it's a counter to the chip, but also at the same time, I feel like it's definitely a better laning opponent for the Brody. And then you even give the luxury of getting early kills and more gold. Nah, bro. 7,218 gold. Of course, the carry being Donzo as well, and he had the most damage, but it just felt so lackluster. It just felt like a one-sided game.
I mean, Kronos, you saw what Romania did in game number 1. What do you think is going to happen in game number 2? Do you think it's going to be a copy, or do you think Lithuania is going to turn it around and try to go for the victory sweep?
No, I think Lithuania definitely needs to find an answer to make sure they can get a comeback going for their side. Because if this is how it's gonna go, oh, man, it's not gonna be great news for Lithuania. Because Romania are running and gunning and taking everything away as they see. They take out France, and now looking at Lithuania next on. It feels like, you know, that Reaper, and there's a door, and then you put the flag, and then he's coming in, go one after another. It's all thanks to the fact that they have such a great macro and good understanding, good synergy, and of course, Zakota not being on the team.
Again, with the low blows, they hurt me a lot. But even so, as you said, Romania is just like the Grim Reaper knocking on the doors of these opposition of teams. But even if that's the case, Romania has been together for a long time. These couple of players have been playing the game basically for 5 years together. Even so, I think it's time to give these players a bit of the rest. They had an amazing game, both of these sides, but I think Lithuania needs to think a bit more draft, and we're going to catch you right back after the draft.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching the World Esports Iesf Europe Qualifiers. Of course, my name is Kronos. John alongside me is Zakota to bring you the game number 2 of match number 2 of the day. Of course, Romania again being featured as they ran down France in the first match and now looking to do the same against Lithuania.
I mean, I agree with you completely on this statement that this is going to be an intense game and I'm looking really forward to it. I don't know what's about to happen, but I think we're going to see an amazing draft yet again coming from both sides. Lithuania did fall a little bit behind with that chip on the XP line and with that Selena on the mid. Still, it's a unique concept, right? I like it. Maybe if they had a Luoyi on the mid end, it would have helped a bit with the rotations, maybe give the chip a little room to breathe as well, but still, they didn't think that far. Maybe it was a panic pick, maybe they just didn't want Romania to have it, but at the end of the day, it's going to be night. So we're going to head shortly into game number 2. But Kronos, what do you think Team Romania is going to do in game number 2? What do you think is going to be their strong side?
Man, I feel like they're probably going to go red side again. Yes, thoughts that. Just because of the fact that Lithuania probably won that priority pick. And then again, even if you're on the blue side, you're really respecting a lot of bans coming through. So you really have to let that go. And now Romania being on the red side, they have the advantage of going for the 2 power picks and trading the 1 for it.
I mean, as I said the other day to Warren, the second pick is the strongest pick because you get to pick 2 heroes, not 1. That's going to be able to shape your team a little bit further. Yes, you can maybe first pick the Kim, yes, you can maybe first pick a Fanny. But I don't think that's worth it, right? But we're going to see Lithuania banning out the Hanzo and the Chip, not letting it get into the hands of Sakiki. But even so, the Fanny and the Phobius follow shortly behind. We know how strong Mlbb is on the Phobius, yes? And we know how strong Beijing is on the Fanny. So, you know, these are respect bans coming from both sides. They respect each other enough to know these guys are good on this set of heroes.
Yeah, not just that. I feel like that at this point that not only that they're respecting them, but also just covering their own bases, knowing that these are the 2 bans that we've seen come out on a consistent basis from Romania, whichever side they've been. So that just means that they just don't want to deal with those heroes in general.
They're finally letting go of that, but then Lithuania is banning it out. I assume Romania is going to ban out either a Glue or a Zhuxin, maybe a Kimi as well, because we know those are strong heroes for either of the sides. But we didn't see the Kim getting picked. How do they decide in game number 2 of France?
Could have been decided, but I'm just now. I know you said something intense, Dakota, about the game against France. Like, I'm not gonna ignore it, but I'm gonna say this 3rd ban from Romania will really be a big game changer, depending on what they want to ban. The Matilda's open, the Jushin's left open. You still have the Assassins that's up for grabs. They take out the Lucas.
So I think they want to give Lithuania the first pick being Matilda, and I think Romania wants to go for a Kalea. I don't know why I'm feeling a Kalea. We talked about it behind the stage, but
yeah.
Even so, it's going to be an interesting pick, right? You give the Matilda for a Kalea, you have anti-simulate, and you have someone to basically, you know, use that tsunami slam, pull the enemies out of the fight and towards your team. But the link is open, the Hayabusa is left open again, the Kimi as well still on the table, Louis as well. We know that Zhuxin in the hands of Skylope is a dangerous thing. We saw that outplay in game number 2 of France. Again, intense game, but Fredrin being up as a first, I don't think I agree with that. I don't know, man.
Fredrin first pick just prevents the counter of the Joy, right? I feel like over here, even if Romania goes for the Joy, it's kind of getting countered. But then there's the Hayabusa that's left open. I just feel like they don't want to give the Fredrin in the hands of Danzo. So I don't know. It feels like a kind of like a pick denial, or it doesn't make sense. I agree with you because the Matilda Jushin being given away is just so good, and now Kimi on the other side. There's a frontliner present. They could go for a Baxia as well in the EXP lane or in the roam position. I would still like that option, and then maybe put the Moskov through just so that you know, later on Romania will have a tougher time picking up or deciding a jungler.
Lithuania needs to pick out a flexible pick, but they're gonna go for the Kale. I mean, I predicted it the other way around. I thought Team Lithuania is gonna take the Matilda and Romania gonna take the Kalea. But the Baxia gets picked up by Kopil Danzo, and I assume Karti is going to ban out the Moskov.
Kalea picked up, Baxia on the other side. Moskov's got to come out for Romania here. I feel like they're definitely going to ban out the Moskov. Just because maybe this Kimi could be flexed into the mid lane. What do you think? The Kimi's going to be mid lane? I feel like Kimi's going to be mid lane given the fact that there's two tanky front lines, right?
I believe so. I do believe that the Kim is going to go in the middle. And the CC is getting banned out. Yes, it's a great answer for the Baksha. That just gives it away that yes, is going to be in the jungle position, not in the XP position, because we already have the roam filled out. So there's a 50 chance, but they took that blow. The Granger, we saw how destructive he was on that. I assume Romania, the Dragon, gets banned out. We know Mlbb loves that hero. He loves those old fighters like Arlott, like Yuzhong, the Paquito as well, and the Terizla. The penalty zone could be a crazy play here. Hold on. It might be cooking.
I don't know. The CC being taken off. That means I feel like the Hylos is going to come through for Romania here. And then they're going to rely a lot of the damage on the goal laner. Just saying, maybe I could see it.
I think the Hilda is going to come out from Team Romania.
Hilda is good too. Hilda's really good as well. Because you can guess, right? It's probably going to be Hylos or Hilda just because the CC is banned out. Or even the Terizla here at a point because just because Yu Zhong's not there, is also could have a better laning opponent. Maybe Hilda. Hilda is a better shout. Physical damage as well.
Yeah, I think the Hilda is a better shout here as well. But what will Lithuania pick as their goal lane? Clint, Brody open on the table. What else would they really suffice? The carry would be great. Where's the Terizla? I mean the Baksha, my mistake.
The
1-1.
I like the 1-1 here. I really like the 1-1 coming through from Romania just because of the fact that you have you have the ability to kite the Fredrin, you have the ability to kite the Kalea, you have an inbuilt Purify at the same time, so you're not susceptible to the Tsunami Slam. Yes, you gotta watch out for that double knockup, but I think a marksman like Nikki would never put himself in harm's way. And at the same time, you're really hard reading for this Kimi to go in the mid lane so you can dominate whoever's coming through. And just because the 1-1's picked up, they have to force out a Clint so they can have a slight bit of a range advantage. But that puts Lithuania in a difficult position because Clint, you're taking the flicker, but once the flicker's out, the Matilda can just jump on you at any given point.
That's only they need a front line protector. I mean, they're gonna go the Kasha XP lane. What are they cooking? It feels burnt. Even so, I did say that the Clint was picked up by Oryx. We know how strong he is on that hero, but Nikki as well, you know, he loves the Trinity Gold marksman. But even so, the Hilda, Sun Wukong.
What's going on? This
Wait,
is gonna be a Sun in
jungle.
the jungle. We're seeing it. We're seeing it. A Sun in the jungle, folks. Sun Wukong being pulled out by Romania. I mean, hey, numbers advantage definitely on their side. Has a lot of mobility, a lot of tankiness, and definitely can dive on this Clint. I like the idea. And also the Divine Judgment. Now he has to be a little more careful when he uses it, right? Even the Tsunami Slam, because you can just pick out a clone instead of the actual Sun. So that's actually really good.
I mean, I agree with you. I didn't think about it. You can actually immune the Divine Judgment to Kaja with that ultimate of Sun.
Same thing with the Tsunami Slam too. Same thing with the Tsunami Slam.
But this is such an odd draft. I didn't expect a Sun Wukong, never in a million years. I was thinking, what are they gonna go for? The Nolan is open on the table to dive the clean, you know, the Kimi. Man, they went for the Sun?
Yeah, well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, game number 2 and match number 2 in what is match point for Romania. They pull out a Sun Wukong in the jungle. Not seen before in the pro scene in a long time, but here we are taking a look at it in the World Esports Iesf Europe qualifier.
I mean, hey, he's doing a lot of damage to those jungle creeps with their recent buff. He got it if I'm not mistaken, but Skylove is just winning that mid lane trade-off.
Yeah, man, he's winning that mid lane trade-off, and also, of course, it's because of the Jushin. You just get to zone them out.
I mean, Nikki also forced to use his Inspire, but still, he is going to freeze that wave if I assume correctly. Look at that. I don't see the Kaja here. I don't think he works in today's meta. There are way too many volatile stuns that could just stop him. We have the Juxin, you have the Baksha, you have the Matilda. Also, one on Impossible, he can also immobilize, so it's basically a stun to Kaja. So maybe if they went for the Franco instead.
Yeah, I mean Franco. Even then, right? Even then, the Sun Wukong is just gonna eat. The clones are just gonna eat it up. I feel like it's. There's no answer to the Sun at this point. There's not enough CC. The only one that's there is the taunt. That could be a problem. But hey, I'm just waiting to see how this will go down. Otherwise, it'll just be a complete snowball like how we saw in game number 1.
I mean, it depends if Beijing gets anti-Korea's first item. I think that's what you should be looking for, because two of the team Romania damage dealer are both physical, right? Skylove doesn't do that much. Yes, he is annoying, but there's not that much damage coming from him. But the anti-Korea's, at least that Dreadnought armor should be a first item. Beijing Blissey going on to Karti.
Hey, doesn't have the instantaneous moves just yet, but you can see the taunt coming out, and Mlbb zoning them away. Don's on the bot side. It was just a slight bit of a blessing for Lithuania there.
I mean, I think they're gonna give the first circle away. Never mind, I think they're gonna try to contest because they're trying to pick off Mlbb. Mlbb gets a Tsunami Slam ready to roll, but even so, look at Nikki. He's close to unlocking that crossbow of Fang, and that thing does 1,000,000 damage, right, Kronos? You know more than one about me.
Yeah, man.
Look at this.
At this point, like, crossbow tank is going to be super important, but you can see Mlbb, title strike already used at this point, and using the instantaneous move, Danzo goes for the turtle, and at this point, I feel like they definitely have the advantage. Look at Beijing Blissey being zoned out as well, wants to go for the dash. At the same time, Mlbb comes through, the taunt is there, and now he can go at the same time, gets the wrong target with a Tsunami Slam, missing out on the retribution as it gets to the hands of Beijing Blissey, and now the rest of Romania will have to run away, not looking to concede a single kill. But that is still good news for them. But meanwhile, on the bot side, the 1v1, you don't really want to take that against the Clit because he's super strong in the early game.
Especially when he has the Warcry emblem. But man, you are right about Kalea picking out the wrong Sun Wukong. I mean, that hasn't happened to me in a long year, but I remember when I started out, how do I stop the Sun Wukong clones? I was always like diving to my friends, what do I do against him? I can't kill him, he always teleports, you know, I kill one, but there's 2 more. But even so, he immune that perfectly, right? I mean, you have to give props where props are due. Mlbb tried his best, but the Tsunami Slam just picking out the wrong target. I mean, that's, you know, to be expected. But they might try to pick him off, they might try to bait out the Tsunami Slam again. Karti is waiting, Danzo's waiting. Look at on the bot lane, they're migrating towards where the Kaja at least is. And he has a Divine Judgment ready to go and ready to roll.
Look at that, Mlbb. Every time he tries to do something, he gets onto the clone, right? The Simian God in the Land of Dawn. For the first time in a long time. Man, I'm excited to call a Sun Wukong game here.
I was liking the changes they were going to try to implement on the new Sun Wukong, but I still feel grateful he has that anti-CC immunity, right? But look at Super, he's getting died by the Matilda.
Yeah, and I don't think it's the right time to die for them. Just needs
Karti.
Just needs to. Oh no, man! Speaking of needs, Karti needed some backup there.
We're gonna see a classic build on Frederick with the Thunderbolt. I was expecting the Anti-Curious being the first item. I mean, knowing they have 2 like strong attack speed items, right? Even the Dominance Eyes could have been Radiant Armor going towards Mlbb to stop Kylo from doing a ton of damage to him with the Lantern. But even so, Oryx, I think, is winning in the gold department.
Yeah, definitely gonna be there. And look at Skylove gets caught up by Mlbb. He doesn't use the Purify yet. Has a Crimson Beacon also. Not forced it out, but the turtle gonna be in the hands of Beijing Blissey once again. And thanks to the extra bit of range, range is the only thing that Lithuania have on their side. But look at that, Danzo making use of his doppelgangers, trying to go on to the turret and even take it down as fast as possible, looking to get the better trade. So they gave away the turtle, took the top tier 1, and now on the bot side, they're trying to go through, but you can see the Divine Judgment catching Nikki, and with the range, again, a double kill as they force the bot side and get the advantage. But meanwhile, Mlbb in the mid lane, try to go for a Tsunami Slam, but it's on Karti, not the right target, as Danzo just going ham at the tier 1 turret, looking to take it down as well, should be able to get it, and yes, he does, but at what cost? He might be losing his life as he did. They give away a kill, and Lithuania happy with the kill, but they're losing out on map control.
I mean, 2 turrets for the size of Romania in the early game is still a pretty huge thing. I mean, compared to the draft, I think Lithuania won this one. I just don't like the Kaja, right? But I can see why they picked him. They just picked him for the ones which cannot purify away. Clean being 3-0 is also huge. You know how strong RX is on that goal lane. And they're gonna trade off by getting both the bot and top turrets. The mid falling for Team Lithuania is pretty huge as well, but the bot is gonna shortly follow through. But Lithuania is looking to catch someone rotating towards the top lane, maybe Cardi. Kalea, Tsunami Slam, I believe.
Oh yeah, gets it on Cardi again. He's gonna be the target, but that's a box here. He's taking a lot of damage. Traction pulse already being used. Biaza has the damage coming through, but at the same time, Scarlet Eagle as they're able to get one. And here comes the instantaneous move, but the damage is too much for the clapback. He uses the guy anyway to get out, but they get that damage down onto the Clint. As meanwhile, the crossbow of tanks not unlocked yet. Inspire is already used. They're gonna go on to Beijing Blissey. He gets pulled back by the Lantern Flare. He gets taken down, and that is good news for Romania as they get 2 on the board and trade 2 still nonetheless.
Mandanzo using that Sun Wukong to just dive RX was really nice. But even so, they went jungler for jungler, but I think Lithuania lost more here than Romania. The gold gap is basically closed down. Nikki just need to clear that top lane. And we're seeing a bit of an odd build on Frederick. He's going for the blade armor for the second item to tank out that one on crossbow of tank. But even so, Kaja with the Thunderbelt is a bit odd, right? You'd expect him to go anti-heal.
Yeah, I think at this point, I don't think he not really necessarily go for an anti-heal, but a little more tankiness so he can survive. I think just maximize the passive that he has. And here, Mlbb tries to get it. Oh, he gets a Tsunami Slam, and this time it's the right Sun, and they take him down. And that's the extra split second that Mlbb used before the title strike, right? Because you can lock down the hero, and that means the skill that you use will definitely go on towards him, and not the doppelganger. So it's looking good for Lithuania this time. They might just be able to take a game away from Romania, given the fact that they're forcing the occasion. And also these pocket picks coming through, but they force out the beacon and the purifies that. Meanwhile, the back line, you can see that the 1-1 is out, but not able to unlock the crossbow of Tang. Meanwhile, the rest are falling in one after another. 2 traded, and Beijing Blissey is there taken down low. They're not letting him unlock the crossbow of Tang whatsoever. The taunt comes through as well, and they get the kill thanks to the energy eruption. As Cardi is able to trade it back, but Nikki, man, he's not able to unlock the crossbow of Tang.
Danzo, what are you doing? Please, please. I assume that's what's happening in the voice chat right now. A bit of trash talk towards Danzo. He could have helped Nikki survive, and that would have cost him a bit more time, right? Would have lost the Frederick, but Romania would have lost nothing. The one being lost is a really bad thing, right? You have to take in consideration he has to be the late game carry. The Sun Wukong, yes, is going to be able to push theirs, but the team fights have to be carried by the one on Tsunami Slam.
Oh, gets the right target as well. Danzo gets taken down. Again, that extra split second that you see Mlbb taken. It's not very noticeable, but if you pay attention, if you pay close attention, he's taken an extra second to use that Tsunami Slam so he can lock down the right Sun Wukong, and Danzo now is not having a great time.
I mean, Danzo did manage to push some of the turrets, but I still believe the Frederick would have been a better pick, or maybe a fighter jungler. The Noran as well could have been good here to dive that Kimi or dive that Blind. But they have no answer. They have no backline, damage. They have the frontline damage with the Kimi. They have the frontline tank, which is Karting, but they don't have someone in between. Yes, they have the Matilda, but Matilda is a disengager. She can engage, but usually she's used for disengages. Because that's what's going to win the fight. And just kiting your enemy is doing as much damage. Just Kai Love hasn't fallen once this entire game, and I think that's going to be a pretty big game decider.
Yeah, it definitely is. Oh my god, no, man. The damage coming through, the true damage is way too much. And now finally the Tsunami Slam once again on Cardi this time, with the Revitalize being popped, but not able to survive long enough as they get that big Appraiser's Wrath, get that 1 kill. And now with the Lord being knocked up, oh, finally they unlock the crossbow of Tank, but you can see with the Inspire as well, going ham at it 1 at a time. They get 2 kills, and now looking for a 3rd. That's a double, make that a triple, because Biaza's going to be the next one to fall as they get it on. Beijing Blissey is there with the damage being done, and they get the shutdown indeed. And now with the Appraisers, right, they're able to get that kill, but meanwhile on the top side, you can see Danzo is trying to go for the base crystal, but no minions being present. They have to focus their attention on the Lord, as the Lord should be taken away by Beijing Blissey, but it's a little too risky. He goes through, misses out, and now Romania with the clapback with the Crimson Beacon from Skylove at the right time. Beijing Blissey, Competition Rock in a hard place, will be going down soon enough as Romania find a lifeline and have turned it around.
Man, Skylove getting that distribution on that Lord really turned the game around, even if Team Romania was winning that fight. Man, I was not expecting. I thought Beijing Blissey was gonna hit that retribution, bro. My heart sank as a Romanian. I was like, oh my god, we're gonna lose. Oh my god. And I saw Skylove using that Crimson Beacon, just teleporting and getting that retribution on the Lord. Okay. Okay, bro, I changed my opinion on you. You're even better than I thought. You're not that Cecilian one trick I thought you were. You are even better, but I mean, gotta give props. Their props are due. Nikki won basically the game. As soon as he got that triple kill, as soon as he exhausted the Tsunami Slam for Kale, I think that was the game changer. And him, Mlbb not being able to return to base, also a pretty big thing. But Hanzo didn't do much, right? I mean, the Lord is not going to charge, we know that, but they're going to take the mid turret, and in the bot turret, there's a fight.
Yeah, you can see Beijing Blissey's already taken on low, but right now he's trying to clap back with the Appraiser's Wrath, but the damage from the Lantern Flare is too much, as Saki is going to be the fall as well, but here's the crossbow of Tang unlocked, this the immunity that comes through, you can see the damage being dished out, and now Super along with Oriza has to go back, but here comes the instantaneous move, they go through. Meanwhile, the conceal's already popped, and they're not able to find any opening. This is maximizing the utility that Romania have. Frontline, a dive, and also the ability to kite in and out of team fights.
I gotta give props. The props are due. Nikki and Danzo just, I mean,
whoa,
combination is amazing.
Oof, I thought...
have that repulsion base. Oh my god, give me, please, you're killing me. But even so, the Clint is doing a ton of damage and he's sustaining a lot. We know how good he is on the Brody and on the Clint. We have said it. But even so, 60 seconds to lure, 1 minute of big team fight. I think Romania is trying to cook up one last team fight to take it to end a big push. We know Nikki has, I believe, the most gold in the entire game, leading by 2,000 whole gold. And I mean, that's not that far behind with 9.4 thousand gold. I mean, come on. The Fredrin, I don't like the Thunderbelt anymore on him. I think the Antiquious would have been a bit of a better choice. Yes, you get a bit slowed down. Yes, you get a bit tanky. But if you manage to build your stacks and in pro play, I think it's harder to build stacks than in a regular game. I've gotten up to 100 or so stacks on Fredrin in a rank, but never in an actual scrim or in an actual tournament game.
Man, they're able. It's this Fredrin's just cooking, right? 7-4-3, just way too much. I felt like the Sun could have done a lot, but and even the Wan. But you can see the concealed play coming through as well. Oh, they're going really aggressive, but find Cardi instead, as the Divine Judgment's already not used. The Revitalize, I thought he used the Divine Judgment, did not. Title Strike not used as well. Meanwhile, Lithuania have to respond to the split push coming from Danzo.
Fredrin is getting melted.
Yeah, because the split push damage is way too much, and Danzo just wants to go and get the inhibit on the top side. Meanwhile, the rest of Romania are going to the base crystal. Oh no, the Circling Eagle, they go for the commit as well. Now they get the Tsunami Slam down onto Cardi. Here comes the Crimson Beacon, but Danzo the back line trying to do some damage, and they finally find Cardi indeed, as here comes Biaza along with Super and the rest of the team trying to get them down one after another. But oh my goodness, Danzo going through it, misses out and not able to dish out the damage. But here comes the crossbow of Tank, could be unlocked at any given point, but little too early in the Wind of Nature. And Romania, not sure what they were thinking. A bad shot call, and they will have to concede this Lord now.
And the damage coming in from the Clint is humongous, right? The gold gap is barely existing and barely matters so far into the late game. We know Skylove can defend, but will he manage to do it solo? In 2 seconds, we're gonna have Saki back up online as well. Carty is gonna try to help, but still, Beijing Blissey keeps doing that front line, and Mlbb as well just keeps protecting that Clint. I think it's gonna be over for Team Romania. But man, oh man, this has been a brutal game and a showmanship of strength between these two titans of the tournament. I cannot wait to see what's going to happen if this goes to best of 3.
I mean, man, it possibly could, because you see the damage coming out from Lithuania is way too much, and they're really good at sieging because they have a proper siege composition. They have 2 marksmen in the back line. They have a lot of chain CC. They have 2 pickoffs that could come through as well. So now the composition comes to fruition, but you can see the threat of Danzo as a backdoor being possible the entire time just takes away their attention and frees up the space for Romania a little bit.
2 people basically going back to defend, but the Clean changes his mind and turns his way around. Sakiki just giving a bit of vision. I mean, what's the best thing you can do, right? Try to pick off Danzo. I mean, that would be the smartest choice, and I think that's what they're going to do. They're gonna die.
Oh, they're melting him down. He's taken so low. He might have to go away. No endless variety to going over the engage, but now they're trying to get on him. He goes through as Danzo's able to get out. Mlbb goes to Tsunami Slam. They buy enough time, but hey, Danzo did his job. He distracted them long enough for them to take away the Lord and buy themselves some breathing room.
If he had one more damage item, one little blade, I think it would have been enough to kill Beijing Blissey, man. He melted him, even if he's a tank. Mlbb.
Oh, yeah, looking to go on them, but you can see Nikki is really safe. But oh, Super gets the Divine Judgment and beautifully killed as well at the same time. Winter Crown from Cardi to make sure he survives, but you can see the 2 knockup coming through. Circling Eagle is there, but not enough damage. The Skylove goes for the Lantern. Crimson Beacon and gets only Super. Tsunami Slam comes down as there's 4 down and out for the side of Romania. And Lithuania are finding answers one after another, picking them off. But Danzo's back up online once again. And they're looking for the threat to go into the base crystal as they're looking to take down the inhibitor. Traction Pulse to pull them back in place. They take it out, and they might just be able to end. Saki trying to buy enough time, but the damage coming in from the Clint is way too much. The minions spawn back up. And I think this one minion is enough for Lithuania to take it to game number 3.
That clean completely carried out the game. I don't know why they went for the Sun pick. Come on, my friends! Why are you doing this to me? You're giving me heart attack. Skylove managing to get that Lord was such a big game changer, but even so, with that much of an advantage, they couldn't manage to get the hold of the entire game. You have to give props to Oryx. He was the entire backbone. Him and Frederick were carrying the team of Lithuania. Yes, Kimi was doing a ton of damage, but still not enough. But while we talk about that, let's get back into the highlights.
Man, the highlight definitely was there. It was a back and forth match, but to be honest, it was back and forth just because of the split push capability that Romania brought through, right? Otherwise, Lithuania just having a good game, to be honest. They had a great composition. They had great team fights. It just came when Danzo started splitting the map. They just had to focus down and get the right targets. And again, once Mlbb figured out how to use the Tsunami Slam by locking down the heroes, it was just a completely different story after that.
I mean, as soon as Clint got his item, I think that's what turned the game around. And Beijing Blissey being able to tank. And I think Peace was a big deciding factor as well. Just getting that shutdown on one was a big mistake for Team Romania. Just letting them do whatever they wanted with that one should have not been the case, but the Tsunami Slams have been on point. Even so, the Clint, just a ton and a ton of damage. Not much you can do. Look at the crossbow tank, perfectly placed. I thought at the top lane they're gonna be able to back. I didn't see that shield up. Even still, they did force a recall. Look at Beijing Blitz. He's so tanky, so much damage, so much sustainability. And the press drive, boom, big bong. This part, man. Oh my god, Skylove.
There were so many moments, man. There were so many moments where Danzo could have actually gotten a kill, clean kill on Beijing Blissey. But like you mentioned, just extra, but with just one blade would have been a big difference maker. He had that damage. He was able to go for the base crystal straight, right? Because that's what a Sun kind of does when it comes to the split push. And then this fight was kind of forced out where they went and kind of killed themselves one after another, not even together, just lining up for a buffet. And guess what? Oris had a buffet of heroes coming out from Romania, and he was instantly able to carry out once he had the damage. And at this point, he even had the Berserker's Fury. And you know what happens when you rack in Clint with a Berserker's Fury, the extra bit of range, true damage. Nah, man. It's too difficult for them to come back from.
Look how much damage he's doing. 2,000 damage per crit. That's a lot, considering most of these heroes don't pass more than 7,000 HP. But still, that was only game number 2 of this series. I mean, that is gonna go to a full best of 3. I mean, I was looking forward with 84,000 total damage on the Clint. Followed shortly behind by the King with 50,000. Halea and Frederick basically sharing the same spot, and Kaja on the last one. I mean, Kaja worked out perfectly for them. They were just singling out Nikki on that, you know, one not much you can do. But still, the damage and the push from Sun Wukong was there, but still, the Hunter Belt is an odd choice of an item as a third, right? Right, Kronos? I think you're on me with this. I think maybe the Rose Gold Meteor would have worked a little bit better here, right?
For what? For the Sun?
Yes, sir.
No. I think Thunderbolt's good. It stacks up well with the Demon Hunter Sword. You get a lot of slows down, and it stacks up with the Corrosive Strike as well. And it stacks up with his clones. That's why the Thunderbolt's a great item for the Sun. You know what I mean?
Yes, but as
You-
a
you
third
build-
item, not as a first item. It's a bit odd.
No, I think third item is still okay. I think I would have preferred it in a second item even, but it's not a. He building a third item is still not bad. You know, it's not the worst case scenario. Just because of the fact that he can still build and get tankier as he gets into the game, because that's when he has enough damage. That's when he has enough attack speed to do a lot more, and you're really relying on the passive of the Thunderbolt. So it's okay. I just think they should have just picked their last few fights better, because they definitely had the advantage.
They definitely had the push advantage, but let's take a look at the stats. 3 turtles, 1 lord, and 6 turtles going to the side of Lithuania, and 1 lord, 8 turtles going to the side of Romania. I mean, I was expecting Romania to actually take a few more turtles, but again, Lithuania had a team fight completely. They had something to secure on the turtles, they had something to execute the turtles with their retribution. Team Romania did not. I was expecting Sun Wukong to maybe steal one, but still, the gold obtained per minute of Team Lithuania is 10,000, and the gold obtained on Team Romania is 7,908. The damage taken per minute is pretty even. Romania took a little bit more damage, but even so, the damage tower was leading by Romania by about 7 or something. I mean, 6 or 5,000. I'm not sure. I'm not going to count it, but even so, the gold obtained for creeps in the late game was basically the same. The most damage dealt in the entire game was again by Oryx with 84,000. The most gold, 13,491. The most elimination, again, Oryx, 13. It would be fun if you had, again, the most assists, but the wingman is Bayaza with 18 assists. But to give props are due, Kronos.
I agree, man. I agree. And with that, Lithuania, although there was a funny draft coming in from Romania, Lithuania still came up with the game. And now maybe it will, game number 3, like you said, 2 giants going head to head. We might just see a slight bit of a different game plan, right?
I mean, I expect Romania to actually lock in. I believe they are trolling for the second game with the Sun pick. Is something not expected, but I know that Hanzo does play the Sun, but he doesn't play it, you know, as much as I like him to. I mean, it's not a meta pick, right? It's an off meta pick. It's something unexpected to be a pocket pick, right? Maybe they said, "Oh, hey, the Sun Wukong is going to be unexpected. We're going to go for a backdoor. We're going to try to do something else, etc." But the team wasn't, you know, on the same page. Skylove was doing an extraordinary job, same with Saki and with Karpi. But Nikki was getting picked out a lot. It reminded me a lot of the, I believe, M4 series happened the same with what on there. It's getting picked out by the Divine Judgment, just getting dragged away from their team into the enemies, and basically giving away the lead. But even so, Kronos, do you have any last word before we go on a short little break?
Yeah, I think we should go into the draft as well.
Come on. Those last words,
we
go on a short little break.
We're gonna go to the draft afterwards, of course. Then we go to the break right now. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching the World Iesf Esports Qualifier, of course, for Europe. And my name is Kronos, bringing you the action alongside me. My trusted partner is Dakota. Dakota, game number 3, man. That's the first game number 3 in a long time, isn't it?
I believe it's the second best of 3 series we've had along on this stream. So I'm excited to see what's going to happen in game number 3. I mean, I think Romania is going to take the... I have to go with them, man. I have to support them till the end, till I die. But even so, Lithuania put on an amazing shot. They had an amazing draft that Clint was doing a ton of them, the Fredden in the front line, man. It made me speechless, right? I mean, I didn't expect Mlbb to be so good on the Calais XP. I mean, hey, you live and you learn, right, Kronos?
Yeah, you do, but also I just feel like he's in the, Romania are kind of having a difficult time because all of a sudden Dakota started supporting them. Dakota, you're... okay, you know what? Jokes aside, Zakota's a great analyst, guys. But I feel like, what do you think, Zakota? I want to ask you, what do you think went wrong in game number 2 for Romania? Apart from that goofy draft, I think it was just goofy draft, no?
Just goofy draft. A goofy draft, I think. You know, they could have done a 2-series game, but I think they just want to give Lithuania a breathing chance. You know, get them a little, hope, and then just crush it like in, Romanian spirit, in Dacian spirit. Even so, I mean, what do you think Lithuania did correct in game number 2? What do you think helped them turn the game around?
I feel like definitely that one fight towards the end, right? They just walked in like dominoes, one after another, kept going through, and that was just a little too difficult for them to come back from that.
Have to agree with them, but I was thinking you're gonna say, oh, RX was carrying the game, but again, it's a 5 versus 5. It's not a solo, duo, trio game. You are playing with 5 people against 5 people, and these people are extremely strong. They're some of the best, if not the best in Europe. I mean, amongst their countrymen, I think they're the best. They took the cake. Man, I really want to see Nikki on Granger on Harit, even on the carry. I know he's disgusting on that carry. And Mlbb, I want to see him on the Dragon,
Yeah, of course, Mlbb, the Dragon, is absolutely insane, man. That guy is a signature pick, right? Signature pick, Mlbb on the Dragon. But hey, I don't know if you'll get to see it. We'll find out, of course, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to the draft, the game number 3, as Romania on the blue side this time, Lithuania on the red. Romania switched it up.
They're not giving Romania a chance to they're banning out that house every chance to get, but Romania is doing the same with the Fanny and the Phobius pick as well. Man, I think he's gonna be the chip following the Hanzo out the door, and after that Romania is gonna ban out the Clint. Or maybe the Brody. Oh, the Badang! Okay. I have to rethink everything I was thinking about Kronos. I mean, I don't know about you, but this is gonna be an interesting draft. Again, it's basically a clone carbon copy of the last one, but the draft can change suddenly if Saki decides to go for chip or not, because I think that's going to be the deciding factor. Or he goes for the Kini as a first pick. We saw how strong Bayaza was on it, right? It does so much damage, but Skylov, that Zhukshin, completely and utterly disgusting.
I don't know. I think yes, the Skylove Zhukshin is good, but also a high boost. There's ways to counter a Zhukshin, right? At this point in this draft, it's just Romania don't have to draft goofy. You just draft what you want to draft and take away the game, right? At this point, they take away the Lucas again. I feel like this Lucas is a respect ban for Lithuania coming from Romania at this point. Or they just want to leave a certain few heroes open, right?
I agree with that statement, but I think Romania doesn't want to give the Kali out again, because she was a pretty big game changer at Tsunami, so I'm just picking up the one, or picking up the Baksha even. I think that was the biggest target. And just like taking him back to the backline of his own team, but like not much you can do, right? I mean, if the Baksha gets picked off, you can't really go on something. Yes, you have the Matila, yes, you have the Guiding Wind, but I don't think that's still enough to save someone. Are we going to see maybe a Zhukshin, not a Zhukshin, a Zhukshin actually, Matila, or a Chiban? I think either of these two could go here.
Who said there are no shortcuts in life?
There's the
I
chip.
literally invented one.
Chip's been taken off. That's good news for them. Matilda left open. Romania needs to pick it up as soon as possible. Saki is one of his comfort picks, but also in the previous game didn't have a great one. That's because they didn't pair with the right heroes. I feel like Jushit's still left open. Skylove's been playing fantastically with that the entire day.
I mean, Busa left open on the table. Zhukshin, as you said, Harif. Then Kimi is again left open on the table. What else could be great for them, Mr. Kronos?
I feel like Harrods, we haven't seen a lot of Harrods pop up these days. Today, at least, even yesterday, if I'm not wrong. So Granger is the one that they've been prioritizing quite a lot. Matilda is too good to let go of just because you can build your team around it. Lithuania here, on the other hand, could just lock down a Bakshi and a Fredrin and just run it back.
Fredrin on the case.
I mean, Mr. Armand, what do you think of the Fredrin being picked up second? And I think it's going to be followed up by the mid laner, I guess the Kimi again.
Yep, gotta go through. I said Fredrin Baxia, you said for Kimi, so I guess we got 1-1 score. But I did call the Matilda one, so I'm still two scores ahead.
I called the chip.
No, I mean I called the Phobius and the Fanny and the Hanzo.
I called them. And I didn't.
Whatever, bro. Whatever, bro. Over here,
okay,
Romania.
Armand.
It's okay, Andre. But here, for Romania, though, at this point, I feel like they definitely could. They have to start locking in some goal laners, right? The Granger is a great option here, just to pick it up. The Hayabusa is another great option as they pick it up. Indeed. Look at that. Told you, man. I gotta be the analyst sometimes.
Maybe it's that brain implant they got. I heard Elon Musk is doing a lot with it. No, you're the first to test it, right, Kronos? You're digging into the future. You're analyzing the database. You're hearing what's the position of the screen the team in Romania is speaking. You know.
Exactly. The chip is in my brain. The chip is in my brain.
They're tapping. There's the Hayabusa. Yep. And the Granger is going very fast.
What do you think is gonna come here? Kalea is a great option here. You force out the Purify on the
Brody. The Brody or the Louis. I think either of these two could work really well.
Kalea, man. Come on. Kalea was so great.
I don't feel like Kalea here. Okay, I'm that
come on, man.
That's it. I'm quitting.
The Kalea is great because the Granger's not gonna play on a Purify. Granger's gonna play on a Flicker, right? And the Matilda's okay gonna play on a Purify. I mean, Matilda's gonna play on a Purify for sure. But the Hayabusa, now you're preventing him from, you're bringing him a little more risk for him to go for the Quad Shadow. So I feel like the Kalea is a great pick here just because of that. And also you have the ability, okay, even if the Granger goes for the Purify, that makes him more susceptible to the Fredrin at that point, and even a possible glue that could come in later on. They ban out the Jew shit, and here I feel like a Hilda has got to go. Flint is definitely a big respect ban coming through from that side. Maybe take out another mid lane option, right? Another mid lane option.
I'm thinking the Farsa for Lithuania. I think as we've seen how good Skylove is on that bird woman as well. I mean, he likes butterflies, he likes birds. What doesn't he like?
I was thinking Vexana over here too, no? Vexana is a great ban as well.
Vexana or Louis? Or, Louis is a great again, as I said, the Farsha.
Yeah, I think one of those three
picks, you know.
These three.
Vexana, I don't see. Vexana, I cannot see the Vexana, right? Because we don't see her pick that often because she lacks the movement ability, right? Compare the Farsa, compare the Juxin, compare to Louis, she lacks that momentum, that mobility. And again, the Clint and the Brody, I think, are soon to go, but the Farsa gets banned as I predicted. And I'm feeling, again, a marksman ban.
Brody, right? It's gotta be a Brody.
Oh, Beatrix.
I mean, the combo for the Kalea, yes, is great. So I see why it's not a bad choice. However, here, I feel like they have the glue, they have the Hylos, they have the Gato Kacha. That's a plethora of options to choose from. They could just go for the glue, man. Just opt for the glue. He's so good.
I think Romania needs it. I think Romania needs it. Romania needs the glue here.
Yeah, but Lithuania are not gonna do bad with the glue either.
Shh, don't tell them, man. They're gonna hear you with your chip.
No, but Romania definitely could slot. If Lithuania don't pick the glue, the Romania 100% gotta pick it up, right? If they don't pick up the glue, it's gonna have a difficult time. If not the glue, they can still go for the Gatot Kacha or the Hylos, although the Gatot's not the best in my opinion here. Oh, is this a special? The special, man. We're gonna get the special. My lobby on the Yuzhong as they go for
Hold on, let me get higher in my seat to see a little bit better. Skylove on his global number 4 Sicilian, if I'm not mistaken. And I think I'm gonna see Carty glue.
Glue, man.
Or Gatot Kacha. Gatot Kacha, I think. Gatot Kacha. Has to be Gatot Kacha.
Glue.
So they're gonna have too much magic damage, I feel. I mean, but like it's still a great hero.
It's not a too much. It's glue. Like you gotta go for the glue.
But they need something to hold it. If they have an engager, they don't have anything to do. Literally a big stun, something as an engage to pull up on the Matilda.
That's true as well. That's true. But I just feel like Glue just has a better sustain comp. But Gato Kacha's probably. Oh,
Hylos.
I was thinking about it. Didn't know if it was gonna be the best pick, to be honest.
I don't see it here, man. They're lacking crowd control abilities on Romania's side. They're lacking something to hold the team fight going. Lithuania has Fredrin, Kalea, Yuzhong. Again, a really good team composition. Yuzhong being a great engager with that Black Dragon form. Kalea with Tsunami Slam, just the dive as well. And the Fredrin with the Praise Raj just being able to dish out a ton of damage after he took punishment from the Sicilian. I think that's the biggest part.
What could come here for the mid lane, for the gold lane though?
My way or the highway.
Oh, what?
Yeah. I mean, I can see it. It's pretty good against the Hylos, right? Because the Hylos can... I mean, he's going to have to go through the full barrage, right?
Come on, Zakota. You're reaching.
We're reaching. Wait. Yuzhong jungle? No. Oh,
No, I mean... I don't say the Ixia is terrible, but it's not the best option here, is it? If you really wanted the range...
Picked out a mid. Could have picked out a mid laner and kept the Kimi.
That's an option as well, but even if they wanted a marksman, Brody is so good here. Like, genuinely, he's just is decent. He's not terrible.
He lacks the mobility. I mean, Iksha as well does, but... I mean, the Sicilian, I think, is going to do too much damage to Brody. He won't have as much range as Iksha with that full barrage.
Just build the first item, this one, no? Malefic Gun.
Will it be enough, Mr. Armando? Will it be alright?
Well, we never know. We're going to find out what's going to be. Is this Ixia going to be the big difference maker indeed, ladies and gentlemen, as we're going to get into game number 3 of the second match of the day. Romania, 1 point. Lithuania, 1 point. Match point. The winner makes it forward.
I believe the Yuzhong is going to win this matchup, even if the... I mean, if Karti has a ton of HP, he won't do a lot, but still, Yuzhong with that Cha Essence Residue passive is going to be able to melt down. Bayaza just managing to poke down Skylov and Saikiki in the mid lane. On the bot lane, I think Nikki is winning the trade-off. Never mind, he's not. He's gonna still freeze that lane. Wait!
No, wait, Mlbb. Oh no, he's gonna go down! Oh my god, he gets the kill! That's the power of the Revitalize, man. That's why the Hylos is so much better.
I mean, Revitalize is such a strong ability right now in the game. It heals so much and gives you so much sustainability. Especially on the Hylos, benefits a lot from having lost HP, and I mean he has a ton of HP, right? He has, like, I think the highest HP growth in the entire game. But look how Super is positioning, right? He's just rotating with Beijing Blissey, trying to pick off Skylov. They saw him, I believe, in the mid lane.
Oh no, okay, Shadow kill Mlbb, man. Again, gets singled out, and he's not having a great time. This is important for Romania, not just for that fact, they even steal away that one jungle creep on the top side. So that means, and you can see how they're protecting the bot side jungle creep just to make sure Beijing Blissey doesn't get level 5 before Danzo does.
I mean, look at the damage coming in from Super and Bayaza. Skylov is taking a huge hit, but look at the top lane turn, cooking up a fight, and Danzo at 1 level higher than Beijing Blissey. A lot of HP lost on Super as well, so a quad Shadow would mean the difference here. Can pick him up, yes, but Karti goes with an engage.
Yeah, Law and Order gets them at the same time. You can see he goes for the quad Shadow as well. Oki Shadow kill comes out, goes for the Petrify combo on the backside, but the Black Dragon's being released as they get the kill on towards Blissey, and Karti goes down as well. Now Danza's going to the middle. He's going to get taken out after getting the turtle, and here comes Biaza who got that one. Saki will have to go away, but the title strike forcing out that circling eagle, and Mlbb, yes, you suppressed him in the early game with the 2 kills, but level 4 in the turtle fight, he dictates the pace of the game. He calls the shots.
I mean, Nikki forcing Aurex to go back to base, I mean, makes him lose a minion, right? But even with that Furious Dive and the Black Dragon form combination with the Yuzhong Petrify, I mean, that's what changed the game. Even if Karti got the kill in that fight, yes, it's okay, but they lost the jungler, they lost Danzo. And I think it was an even trade for junglers. Both of them fell, but still, Yaza got a kill, and I think that's gonna be, you know, again, the fall of Romania.
It's definitely looking like a fall indeed, because so far it's been a one-sided story, if you ask me, when it comes to any games of the Iesf. But this series has been back and forth like a tennis match. Oh, traction pulse, pull, try and pull Nikki. forcing out the Rondo. And at this point, hey, 3-2 kill score. Romania do have the goal lead because of the farming efficiency and how they stole away the 2 creeps in the early game. But they just need to transition that into objectives, man. They got the turtle, just not able to capitalize after that.
Look at Beijing Blissey. He's just trying. Oh, the Granger gets the gold trap. I mean, that's so annoying as a jungler, right? You're doing all the hard work, but boom, you know, that Death Zone attack comes to taking away your precious time and especially your precious gold. I think Saki is going to try to get picked off. Super is there as well to support him. 2v2 actually scenario in the bot lane. Mlbb manages that away from the quad shadows, but still the Fierce Dive goes through expanded, so that could mean a dive towards him. But Beijing Blissey and Timmy are going towards the top lane. Super joining them as well. But I believe Granger and Matilda are going there as well for a fight.
Yeah, they kind of want to go there. At the same time, Bat's Feast being baited out. Saki trying to zone them out. Sanguine Claws pulls back Super. He's forced to get out as well. He has the flicker. Doesn't want to expend it. Mlbb gets the turtle started. Beijing Blissey hiding, waiting, biding time, looking for the opening. As Saki is there. Meanwhile, they go through, finally checking the bush, and now here comes the rest of the cavalry to go for the title strike, finding the Tsunami Slam onto the Hayabusa as they get the Petrified Chain CC. Ogi Shadow Kill able to get the Retribution on point as well. Should make it out alive, but look at Mlbb wants to go straight for the back line. I don't think it's the wisest idea because there's no follow-up coming through, as it was a clean fight from Romania.
No life expanded, Retribution won by the side of Romania. I feel so proud of Danzo right now. He's playing the extreme well. He got it on basically 1 second before he died. Shah isn't Retribution doing a lot of damage to Cardi, but he still manages right. I think he's gonna go back to base after this one. Beyaza gets poked out. Skylove first used. That's Feast, Sanguine Claws.
Oh wait, they get the kill on Super as you try to go in, try to buy some time, create some space, but wasn't provided by Romania indeed. And at this point, I feel like this Ixia hasn't done anything. It's an ultra late game marksman indeed. Needs at least 2 items to start doing some damage. You need that Sky Piercer to dish out a little bit more. Meanwhile, they get the tier 1 on the bot side and they steal away that purple buff from Blissey, starving him out from his jungle.
Danzo has been playing it extremely well as well. Nikki and Saki, I mean, everyone has been playing it extremely well. Every single team here, every single person here. But the Ubi Shadow Kill, ready.
Oh my god, waited for the right time, but you can see Nice coming through as well. And here go for the Tsunami Slam onto Cardi as he's able to get out. But the damage is too much. It's too much for the side of Lithuania to deal with, and they don't have any damage of their own. But what they do have is the ability to make a play as Mlbb goes through the Black Dragon, looking for the right target. Doesn't have the Petrify, finds Cardi, but here comes the full barrage as they're looking to dish out the damage. But meanwhile, Nikki with the Detonata out of the back line. He goes Danzo. Doesn't have the Yogi Shadow Kill, but they get 1. They find a second, make it a 3. Beijing Blissey a little late to the party, didn't get the memo, but we'll have to concede that.
I think the top turret is going to fall down at the hands of Hayabusa after this turtle. If not, Hesiron is sure enough going to use his bats to clear out that wave as fast as possible. But look at Nikki, look at that deep cut. That's a bit dangerous. Even if the team was dead, yes, you don't know where the Fredrin is on the map. Danzo is 3 levels higher than the Fredrin. He's been outpacing, outfarming, and out-rotating this Fredrin all entire game. 5 kills lead to Romania. And I believe, look at that lead. I believe 6 or 7,000 gold difference. I mean, bro, that's a lot. That's so much. But Mlbb has been using this Petrify Furious Dive combination a bit too early, right? We saw it on the top lane on Danzo, but it still wasn't enough. Hayabusa gets the Warx to deal a bit more true damage against these tanky fighters, as he surely needs it. But I think they're gonna try to collapse on this bot turret.
Yeah, I think Mlbb finds the Petrified, 2 purifies instantly popped right at the same time. But here comes the engage as they go for the revitalized full barrage combo is expanded as well. Super goes down and they trade it for Skylove. Meanwhile, Mlbb creating the space, but oh my goodness, Danzo with the quad shadow along with that, they get the kill. Nikki finds 1 more on the board, but look at Cardi zoning out Biaza and they go for the Yogi Shadow Kill. Finally, make that a triple for Nikki as Romania looking to take this game away on a 6k goal lead in the 8th minute mark.
Take away Danzo's Hanzo. Take it away. Take it away. Stop banning the Hanzo. Please take away the Hayabusa. Leave Danzo with his 1 trick. You can maybe deal a little bit better with him, but even so, look how much gold is in the hands of the Granger. 7.6 thousand gold. I believe a full 3,000 gold ahead of Iksha. You have to give it to him. He's been played extremely, but even so, Hayabusa only a few thousand gold behind the most gold in the entire game. He has the magic shoes for that extra ultimate. He's buying that blade for the extra 10% attack speed in the early game. Hunter Strike, of course, for the penetration and the movement speed, but the War Axe is what makes the teamfights happen a bit better because he does that extra true damage, of course, and it heals him a bit more. Yes, you can go for the Endless build, but still, I think the War Axe is a bit more easier to use compared to the Endless because you have to basic a lot more with that one. Look at this.
Yeah, they go.
Saki and Nikki in a bush together.
Oh, they go, circling Eagle. Dead Sonata already dishing out damage, forcing out a flicker as well. Mlbb taken out low, but he can see the full barrage comes through. Nikki is able to kite out, and he gets the kill, double kill with the help of that Sonata. And they find the third super goes out as well. And now with that position, with that aggressive play, Romania able to take the piece of the cake, and now they get the Lord in their hands at the same time. Not looking good if you're Lithuania at the moment.
Definitely not looking good if you're looking at the mid-tower ability gets expended as well. 9 minutes and 50 seconds in. Both turrets still has the ability, still has a protective shield, but the top lane I think it's about to fall down as well. Ugi Shadow Kill is still available. Nikki has the Death Sonata fully charged up. Yuzhong is the fuse dive again pretty early. Sanguine Claws catches super.
No, at this point you can see. Oh no, they actually catch him at the right time. And that was a little overextension, but here comes the clock back. Mlbb with the Black Dragon for him, but Nikki has too much damage. He has to respect that. Just using the Black Dragon to zone them out as the Lord is coming down slowly through the mid lane. It was a good flicker from Biaza, and that bought enough time.
I remember hearing some analysts saying after the nerf, Granger won't be used at all, but look at him. He's still one of the most impressive heroes in the game, but even so, Kronos take it away.
Yeah, you can see Beijing Blissey already half HP, full barrage comes through, finds the right target as well at the same time, but they're not able to capitalize because they don't have the flank, as Orish is sitting pretty in the back line and able to survive. That is the opening that they needed, but look at the level difference, Dakota. Level 10 on an Ixia. That's not where you want to be.
Level 13 on Nikki. I mean, the Granger in the hands of Nikki. 9.8 thousand gold. Mlbb!
Oh my god, I was going to say look at the items, but you can tell that Nikki is just way ahead with this Granger. We were saying that the Kalea is a great pick because you force the Granger on a Purify, but if you're not able to engage and pop that Purify in the first place, Nikki's going to he's not going to feel threatened at all. 9-0-0 on a Granger. He has been dishing out damage for days, and now with the traction pulse pulling him back, you can see he's forced to get out with the flicker coming forward after the full barrage. Still not able to do much. Here comes the Glorious Pathway. They find one. They make that 3. And here comes Mlbb again late to the party with a Petrify combo. Only finds Cardi, but look at Nikki. His damage is legendary as he makes 11-0-2. And now they're looking to take the game away. Only Biaza left standing. 9 seconds might be a little too much for them to handle, but they don't have minion waves. The clear wasn't there. Romania do not want to force the occasion.
I mean, I agree with you, Kronos. That fight, it would have ended badly if they forced it a little bit longer. Nikki, Saki wasn't there. I mean, only Nikki, but let's take a quick replay at what happened. We're seeing the Iksha using the full barrage to go flicker forward. But Nick using the Purify to get that ability slowdown off himself. Ugi Shadow Kill gets countered by Super. I mean, he dies instantly, right? And it doesn't transfer to Yuzhong. Yuzhong managing to use his Shower Residue to kill Carti. A lot of damage. Still front-lining monster. But man, Lord, 15 seconds in, they saw the Fredrin. They gave the Visionary rating. Yuzhong picked up the Dominance Eyes. We know that Hylos has the Blade Armor, but still, Danzo is basically full build, so is Nikki, but even so, Tsunami Slam!
Yeah, it comes through, but you can see circling Eagle to make sure he gets out of harm's way as well. They get the work started on the Lord. They have to respect the damage coming through from Nikki at this point. Already taken, securing the Lord. And now Madara just giving a reminder to Lithuania that they have to wake up to reality. 11k goal lead on the side of Romania.
And just that the goal lead is in the hands of Nikki with 12,000 total gold in 30 minutes and 23 seconds. I mean, hold on. That just means, I mean, he's been farming everything, right? You know this guy loves money. He's the money lover. Hirohito Nicolas, one of the best goal laners in all of Romania. Maybe in all of Europe. That's left out to be seen later on. Kronos, what do you think?
Yeah.
Oh, you just died?
Yeah, it doesn't matter what I think at this point. They go for the fight indeed. Glorious pathway is there. We can see the full barrage, making sure he's trying to get out, but he used the Purify at the right time. Nicky's really fast with his fingers, but the traction pulse pulling forward back, but there's no follow-up as he goes for the back line with the quad shadow and the Yogi shadow kill. The Petrify comes out from Mlbb. They're trying to fight for survival, but not for long as they lose 2, and the rest of Romania go for the base crystal. Call it match point and take game number 3. Move on further in the Europe qualifiers.
Romania has proved this best of 3 by sweep in unexpected turns. Yes, we expected Romania to win, but we didn't expect it to be such an amazing show. Both of these teams pulled it alone all the way. I enjoyed what I saw. I really did. Even if I support Romania, yes, I might sound a little bit biased, but I have to respect it. It's my own countrymen. I love seeing them on the big stage, but let's take a quick look at the highlights to see what happened during the game. Let's see these magnificent kills. Look at her. Come on. Perfect shadow kill Kronos.
The way that they played is completely one-sided. It's just it's just something that they could not do anything about at all, right?
No answers for Hirohito and Nicolas. No answers whatsoever.
Full barrage. I'm telling you, this Ixia pick just didn't fit here.
I mean, they banned out his Clint, which worked really well in game number 2, but still, he had the damage, but he didn't have the follow-up. He didn't have a solid frontliner. Yes, they had the Kalia. Yes, they had the Ujong, but Ujong isn't as great as he used to be before compared to the Hylos. Look at that. Just timed the base like it was nothing. He just ate that with bread and left.
Yeah, and it just goes to show that, hey, they're just not having a... It's just not something that you want to... It's just something that you don't want to put your you don't want to put yourself into in like a position, especially when you're going against, you know, a powerhouse team like Romania.
I mean, look at the damage coming from Nicky. Basically 80,000 damage flat. He has the BOD, Hunter Strike, Sky Piercer, Malefic gun combination. I mean, the MVP has to go out to Saki, I believe. He was actually just making everyone survive. Especially Nicky, right? He was protecting him perfectly, was giving him vision, was giving him the space he needed. Compared to Mlbb and compared to support, they didn't protect each as much as people. Yes, she had a pretty okay KDA 330, but still not enough for you to take the advantage, not enough for you to take the lead. Kimi also being forced in the mid just means you lack a bit more damage compared to Cecilian in the late game, right? He was doing a ton of damage. He was slowly building up his stacks. I believe he had 200 at the point. But 50,000 damage is nothing to laugh about. And the Hayabusa peak being there. Incredible, Kronos. Purely incredible. Do you find it appealing to see this Granger getting so much use? Before he was used nothing, not times. And now after his ramp, he's so, you know, popular, right? He's so strong.
I mean, the Granger definitely was, right? Granger was a solid pick ever since a long time. But after the rework, after the changes that was made, it's just been crazy. And then you add the Sky Piercer to it, just made it even worse. And now Granger has been a staple threat, you know, a staple pick for all gold laners throughout. So if you don't know how to play a Granger, you can't really call yourself a gold laner at this point. 11-0-3, man. Nicky has been doing so much damage, and he didn't even rock the flicker, right? You're
Purify.
not even forcing anything. Yeah, Purify. You cannot reposition yourself. Yes, you're relying on the Matilda for that, and that helps out quite a lot, but nah. And then you put yourself on an Ixia at that point, not even looking to play aggressive. Sheesh. What can I say, Zakota? What can I say?
Look at the Turtle Lord and Turtle difference. 3 Turtles, 2 Lords, 9 turrets. All the turrets that could be claimed were taken by Team Romania. Lithuania barely made a dent in the HP of Romania's. 918 damage, and I assume that was the tower plating in the early game, but 36,000 total damage to towers. Damage taken compared to Lithuania's, I mean, wow, man. Wow. The gold obtained gap is basically the same. As you know, in the late game, gold doesn't matter as much as it does in the early game. But as soon as Romania got that rolling, it started the avalanche. You know, Hayabusa just getting the turtle, and Nikki just getting protected so much from Attila just made the game basically a movie, an absolute cinema, right? It was amazing to watch both of these teams. I mean, I like the Jong. I don't know about you, Kronos. I like the Jong pick here.
Man, it's complete. Yeah, I like the Yuzhong. It's 2-8-3. It's a signature pick, but that's what they did, right? In the early game, they kind of suppressed him down. They didn't give him a good time. And then next thing you know, he's just having a difficult game. And after a while, they just knew how to get the answers. And hey, it was sad to see Lithuania bow out of the competition.
I mean, unfortunately, this is the last stop for Team Lithuania. It's unfortunate news for them, but next year I assume they're gonna get stronger and stronger only. But yeah, I mean, Kronos, you have to give props to them, right? To Lithuania, they played it out really well. They managed to get the long late game. In the first game, it was a complete sweep. I think 7 minutes and 17 seconds, or 12 seconds if I'm not mistaken. But the second game took a turn for the best for Team Lithuania, and they managed to take a win over Romania. I mean, that's no easy feat, and we saw how strong and competent Romania is.
Bro, it's just building up Romania so big.
Give the glazer, they call me.
No, but you're not wrong, guys. He's not wrong with what he's saying. Romania definitely looking like one of the favorites to take it all. I can only see Turkey kind of responding back, but then again, that's because Turkey have a developed scene. They have enough practice. They have enough, they have enough exposure to such high quality gameplay. And Romania just might be the dark horses for this one. Now looking like slight bit of a favorites, but then again, an undercard team trying to make it to the top. I feel like Romania definitely has what it takes.
Romania is still waiting to see which of its next opponents is going to take on Belarus, and I believe, just let me take a look, Belarus and Georgia are still duking it out, but we know that Team Portugal has beaten Team Hungary and Turkey has won over, let me double check, Austria. So Turkey and Portugal are going to duke it out next, but we're going to keep following Romania if I'm not mistaken, but we're waiting to see who's going to take the Belarus, or is it going to be Georgia? What do you think, Kronos? Who do you have for the winner for that game?
Belarus versus Georgia? I think Belarus, man. I feel like Belarus might just take. Belarus just might take it, but again, I feel like Georgia has been a staple name, has been there throughout. So we will find out in due time. Because, ladies and gentlemen, you know what time it is. It's time for a break. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We'll be back after a short one. Welcome everyone, you're watching the World Esports Iesf Europe Qualifiers. My name is Kronos. If you don't know, I'm bringing you the action, of course, for tonight. Alongside me, my trusty partner is Dakota from Romania himself.
I mean, hey, I'm proud to be Romanian today because this team has been showing me the other side of Romanian Mobile Legends that I haven't seen for a long time. Pure and pure skill. But let's update the people of what's going on in the lower brackets. We had Team Turkey going up against Austria. Austria unfortunately lost, and it's Turkey and Hungary versus Portugal, where Portugal won by a 2-0 defeat. So, I mean, it's going to be Turkey versus Portugal, and in the higher brackets, we're going to have Lithuania versus Romania. We saw how that ended. Romania took the win. Lithuania had to, unfortunately, go out of the tournament. Georgia versus Belarus was taken by Belarus. I mean, Georgia, pretty strong team. Belarus, again, pretty strong team. And we're going to have the matchup between Romania and Belarus, and Portugal is going to have to play against Turkey, and that's going to give us the next big match. Kronos, are you excited for that one?
Hey man, I'm super excited indeed because of the fact that it just might be something that we're not looking around for, because I feel like this game, Belarus versus Romania, definitely has what it takes to make it a top match indeed.
I mean, look at that. Again, pretty strong teams. I wasn't expecting Portugal to go so far, but you know, maybe it's a dark horse like Romania. I wasn't expecting Romania to get as far, but again, at the end of the day, you know, anything can happen and anything will happen if the teams are strong enough. But we're going to have an amazing match on our hands. What are your predictions, Mr. Kronos?
Hey, Romania make it to the final, Turkey make it to the final. Actually, you know what? Maybe Belarus versus Turkey in the finals. Or maybe Belarus versus Portugal in the finals would have been great as well.
I mean, Belarus versus Portugal and Turkey versus Romania?
No, Belarus versus Portugal in the finals and Turkey versus Romania for third place.
Nah. Hold on, man. Don't take my boy's dream of going to the ISEF World Esports Series this year, but nah. Don't.
Dakota, hold on. Say it with me. IESF.
ISF.
Exactly. But still, I feel like Belarus versus Portugal will be the grand finals.
Belarus
just to troll Dakota. Just to troll Dakota. I'm just kidding.
So
guys. We know it's good.
Portugal?
To be honest, most likely it's gonna look like it's gonna be Romania versus Turkey, because we know Turkey is a powerhouse every single time they top the charts in Europe qualifiers. But hey, this time they're going against Portugal. It's a strong team. Might just be a little different story.
I mean, at the end of the day, as you know, it's night, so I'm looking forward to see the roster of these teams. First up on the chopping block, again, as a reminder, Romania versus Belarus, and in the lower stages, Portugal versus Turkey. The strongest team, I believe, in the tournament is Turkey, but Belarus is also a dark horse for what I feel. They have a lot of big players with experience, a lot of strong. I believe the marksman is a pro player in ML, like pro scene. So, Kronos, do you know about them? Did you hear about them maybe?
Belarus, yes, I've heard some of them, but of course, let's take a look at the lineup for indeed Romania. Nikki, Saki, Skylove, Cardi, and Donzo. We've been seeing them all day today, and I feel like we're gonna see a lot more coming from them later on as well.
I mean, we saw how strong Nikki is on the ground, so I think that's a threat that should be taken care of. And Saki as well with that chip. Man, oh man, that was disgusting, but I love Skylove. He did an incredible play with that Jukshin on that lower tilt, but let's introduce the team roster of Belarus. HQD, Kewe, Apathy is Deaf, Kononoid, and Flasher up. Again, pretty strong people here. I know some of them. I know Apathy as well. Pretty strong jungler, if I'm not mistaken. Kronos, we have seen them in day number 1, me and you together, right?
Yeah, we did. This was a lineup that kind of almost surprised us for a lot that was going on with the way that they play. Coconut loves to play that Phobius. Yeah, I know. Coconut loves to play the Phobius, indeed. So, if I'm not wrong, is it Coconut or is it Kewe? I don't remember, but one of them definitely loves to play the Phobius. Yeah. I'm assuming it's Coconut, yeah, because as far as I remember, it's Coconut indeed, but definitely a strong roster, and they are looking to take this entire tournament away. They got to go through Romania first, which might just happen depending on, if Romania decide to listen to Zakota's advice and go for that Sun kind of draft.
Yeah, the Sun draft was Zakota's idea. Trash talking me all the time, Kronos. I didn't trash talk you on one when I saw you go triple chocolate, triple negative. But anyway, at the end of the day, Kronos knows what's good. And alongside me, we're gonna try to see. Let's play the French way. Who do you think is gonna win? I think Romania is gonna win because I'm a Romanian freak, right? I like this team a lot. I know these people are, capable of winning. What do you think? Who do you think is gonna take this win here, man? Are you gonna go for Belarus to defy me, Kronos?
Draft, man, I'm telling you, I gotta look at the draft first, and only then we'll be able to decide who actually has a slight bit of an advantage. If not able to find out who's the one that gets the draft, then it's gonna be a little difficult, to be honest.
I think Romania is gonna win draft for game number 1. Belarus game number 2.
Of course you're gonna say Romania, my guy. Of course you're gonna say Romania.
I have to, man. I have to. Come on now. I have to support my countrymen. They're playing extremely well. Kronos, you would do the same thing if there was basically an Indian team, if I'm not mistaken. You are Indian.
I am Indian, of course, but over here I represent Europe as well at the same time. But I feel like looking at the way it's gone about, I'm kind of disappointed that France didn't make it through. Although I feel like you know that, but Romania looking like a powerhouse, not a dark horse no more.
You didn't expect them to win, Kronos. Be honest. You said, before the stream started, Kronos, Romania is gonna fall to Zedel. Zedel is so good. The big Glazer over here. It's gotta be a Glazer for Romania, but look at the Zedel Glazer. He likes the snake a lot. But even so, Mr. Arman, what are your predictions for the first ban? First bans, my mistake.
This guy, bro. This guy.
What you mean, Arman?
Trying to throw me under the bus whenever he gets the chance. But yes, shout out to ZL for actually playing and performing as much as he did, and of course the rest of France, and at the same time a lot of the other teams that took part as well, right? They fought tooth and nail to get here. Lithuania as well at the same time. It's unfortunate that they couldn't make it through. Georgia being one of them, and Spain as well. A big shout out to Danny. Some of these players that we know for a while, but unfortunate that they're not able to make it so far into the competition. But we do have our top 4, and for the first one that we're bringing you is going to be Romania versus Belarus. And if you look at the bans, I feel like it's going to be the Fovius, the Fanny, definitely going to be banned out, the Hanzo,
I think the Moscow,
and the Chip.
Moscow.
Fovius, Fanny, Hanzo, Chip. These are the 4 bans that are going to come through. Fovius and Fanny on the side of Romania, Hanzo and Chip on the side of Belarus.
I kind of feel it, but I think Romania is going to ban out the Moscow a lot. As I love the goal laner of Team Belarus is a pretty good Moscow. We've seen it on day number 1 against Team Turkey.
Yeah.
He actually managed to put a dent in Team Turkey's gold and kill feed. Credit where credit is due, who played extremely well, but still, that's left out to be seen. I am predicting my team to win the number 1 game, Belarus taking number 2, and then Romania taking number 3, if not a complete Romanian storm.
I think it's going to be 2-0 Belarus.
2-0 for Belarus?
Yeah.
You just wanted to end fast. Crony boy, crony boy.
Hey, man, as a caster, I like quick games, but of course, at the same time, as a Mobile Legends fan, I love to see it go all the way. But to be honest, it just goes to show if they're able to draft well, and knowing Romania, they probably want to end it early as well at the same time, right? Any given point, any given chance, they're looking to end it all.
After this game, there's another game, but I don't think I'm going to be casting alongside you, Kronos. I think I'm going to be joined by Linwell.
For the grand finals too.
Finally this guy is leaving me alone. Finally, long day. I've heard his voice too much. It's gonna be so nice. But even that, I can't wait to see how Linwell is gonna take vision of this. Maybe he's gonna be a bit more creative than me regarding the teams and the picks. Me and you have a pretty similar mindset towards the picks. Maybe Linwell is gonna be a different type of guy. Maybe he's gonna go for a pick here.
Maybe he's not gonna predict anything at all. He's gonna go complete all wrong.
I mean, something should happen, but at the end of the day, I can't wait to get into game number 1 between Romania and Belarus, Kronos, boy.
Yeah, I agree. Some things should happen, but you know, it might never, because you gotta look them, look them in the eye and let them know that, hey, this is what you want to play, this is what you don't. Because hey, we've been yapping for quite a while. I feel like it's time to go for the draft phase. Indeed, it's going to be Belarus versus Romania. That's going to be coming up soon on your screen. But in the meantime, while you guys are watching, make sure you drop us a follow, drop us a like as well. Give us a shout out. It definitely helps grow us as individual casters, content creators, whatever you may call it. G_Kronos for me. Show us some love. And of course, at Zakota, Mlbb for Zakota at the same time. Zakota, how do you say your last name?
Trifa.
Trifa?
Yeah, you said Tapa, no?
Yeah, Tapa. Is Trifa like a common name in Romania?
Not really, it's pretty uncommon, but anyway, we're getting into the game draft of game number 1. Matilda taken out for Belarus, Romania taking out that predicted obvious you're talking about. I think obvious is the favorite here of Warren, the previous caster we had the other day.
Yeah, he definitely likes the Phobius. Shout out to you, Warren, for
shout out
for. Yeah, and I'm telling you, it's gonna go. Since Belarus are on the blue side, of course they take out Matilda instead of the chip. But here the Fanny should be coming out next for Romania. For Belarus, we're looking at that. I don't think they're gonna ban out the Moskov immediately, or Romania are gonna ban out the Moskov. But here I feel like, hey, chip came out nonetheless. See, I called it. I called it,
it's
bro.
not that big of a ban.
Bro.
We already knew it's gonna happen. Come on, Crony boy.
You asked me to predict. You asked me to predict. I predicted.
Yeah, don't predict the past. Don't predict the obvious. Predict something out of ordinary. Maybe like the Sun pick. Why didn't you see that with your new chip? Oh no.
What was the other one apart from the chip I said?
I don't remember, man.
Oh, they don't ban out. So Romania don't ban out the Fanny because Belarus don't play the Fanny. So that's they don't want to waste that one extra bit of ban that will be on their side. So taking out the Jushin instead. But here, Belarus, they need to take out.
I think they need to take out that Granger. That disgusting Granger. We saw how much damage it does. We saw the Hanzo for Danzo.
I told you. Chip and Hanzo, Phobius and Fanny. But Fanny, they don't play it. So Moskov is going to be that respect band that we know of.
I mean, it was pretty obvious. I Love is a monster on that thing. Hey, gotta give credit where credits are due. But actually, I remember something. I mean, we see a pretty common occurrence in the peak of Team Belarus, if I'm not mistaken. Of course, we're gonna probably see the Hayabusa getting picked out by them as a second wave in draft. Because we know they like it a lot, we know Coconoid and Afati play decently well together, but also, fun fact, Afati is also a really good Hanzo player. And two good Hanzo players who could be better, right? Maybe in the grand finals, or maybe in the last game, which is maybe going to go into a best of one. We're going to see Hanzo versus Hanzo.
I mean,
game 1 versus Belarus takes it, game 2 Romania takes it.
Man, it's looking difficult already for Belarus. As soon as a Granger goes on one side, you just like, that team's gonna win instantly, don't you think so? Just because of the damage that Granger. Yeah, Nikki had like what, 11-0-3 or 11-0-4 was that game, the previous one?
11-0-3.
I don't know how you bounce back from that. Especially, I mean, I don't know how you'll be going against that, because the momentum definitely on the side of Romania after such a brilliant game. But they go for the Herod, which is great. I like the Gatotkacha also. Now you're really putting that Granger in a difficult position. You're questioning his positioning when it comes to team fights. But meanwhile, for the Herod, again, brilliant counter coming in from Romania. Go for the Hayabusa, straight counter to the Herod. You have the counter already present with the Baxia. You're slotting the Baxia and the EXP in the roam position now just because you already got the jungler sorted out. But meanwhile, on the other side, the frontliners for Belarus already revealed. So now they just have to take away some of the mid laners. Yeah, some of the mid lanes that could be a problem. One of them being maybe, the Valentina, the Louis.
Lucas, I think, needs to go away as well. from Romania.
Maybe,
Banned
yeah.
out.
I think they probably ban out the Lucas Angela. Belarus is something that Belarus looks like that they probably like to play something like that. Maybe the
Angela,
Lucas
I don't
Florin.
know.
Still waters
Lucas
run
Florin
deep.
maybe. Oh, the link.
The Ling. That's surprising. I mean, the Fanny is still left open on the table. Do you think Belarus is gonna take it up?
Nah, I don't think they play Fanny. That's why they haven't banned it out. Otherwise, instead of the Jushin, it would have been the Fanny.
I mean, who knows? I mean, maybe these teams never played against each other. Maybe this is our first time meeting. This is why I like Iesf. It's gonna be an interesting thing to watch.
Yeah, I feel like this.
At night.
This. Oh no, man! They got out the Sicilian. The Sicilians taken off, and you're right. That's the whole point. Like they haven't gone against each other before, so this could be a slight bit of a difference maker. Romania here. What could they? They're looking at junglers, right? I feel like the Alpha is a great shout as well. If Belarus were looking to play it, I mean, Alpha is a good
Alpha?
jungler still.
Alpha into Hayabusa, when the Soyuz is open, when the Joy is open, when the Brethren is open. But I feel with the Brethren are going to be too tanky. But the Alpha has been, you know, up and down and up and down.
Exactly.
He's a solid jungler, but it's not something I would take when the Lucas is a bit more pungent. Than
Yeah,
him, right?
Lucas is open. I think Lucas is definitely a great pick. I'm just assuming that, you know, what if Romania are gonna pick it up for themselves? Because if they could still slot Lucas for themselves and just go for the Boxy on the roam position, there's nothing wrong with that whatsoever. And leave for the mid laner until the end, because they've already taken out the Farsa, taken out the Sicilian, and now what else can they take out? A Iesf? No, Iesf's not gonna be great here. What else, Dakota?
Aurora, I feel like.
Nah, you trip.
You never know, the Aurora is a pretty good anti-dive. The Novaria, I mean, Skylove plays that. Skylove does play that.
I don't know. I don't feel like Novaria is great, but I just feel like Lucas here just takes the cake for like Romania could just take Lucas, and because they already played it, Cardi already played it early on today. It could just be
I don't
complete.
feel the Lucas being a good pick here. I feel like the glue should be definitely in the hands of Cardi. A glue would work really good, actually really good.
No, because I'm saying Lucas only because of the fact that when you go for the flash to flash combo, you're really disrupting the flow of the Harriet, the Badang, the Gacha, whoever's going to be on the jungle on the other side, right? So, because the glue's not going to be taken on the other side, so you don't. Yes, you need the glue, but who are you really going to catch? They're not going to go for a tanky jungler on the side of Belarus. They look like they're going to go for a fighter, but still they go for the glue.
What are you talking about, Arman Tapa? What are you talking
man,
about?
Oh, look at that. That's another reason why I said glue is not a great pick, because the Faramis is left open, and that kind of adds on to the composition of Belarus as well at the same time. You see what I'm talking about?
I counter you with this. Glue doesn't get as much damage now by his split split. His split split doesn't make him drop as many little glues as before. It's still a few. So I don't think it's gonna burst him down as it did in the past, considering that, you know, like Faramis is still a pretty weak hero.
Faramis is
look at it this way, right? It is
Faramis.
Yes, it is.
Lucas,
The
okay.
it is.
Look, I mean, because I would say Lucas for Romania just because Belarus don't get any other jungler then, right? Because now you're forcing them on this Lucas. That could have been completely denied. But let's see, they get the Lucas in the jungle. They have the Faramis in the mid lane. It's a good that's a good dive composition that's coming through. Actually, a full dive from Belarus themselves. But here, Romania need something to work out of their favor. They need a mid lane that can kind of get some wave clear fast.
I feel Vexana.
Control.
Vexana or Selena is a bigger reach, but I think Vexana.
I think Selena's good if you can play aggressive. You have the Boxy as well. You have the Hayabusa
Yes.
that can play really aggressive early on. You have the double snipe capability with the Granger. But I feel like Vexana is a safe pick. But then again, when
The Xavier.
No, man, what is this?
I mean, it's no. The Xavier, I can see it. It's very good to take out a Nether Realm, and it's pretty good to snipe out that turret. And you know that field of Dawning Light field is gonna be pretty, you know, annoying to deal with, right? You pop it in the bush. It's pretty large, 1.2 seconds, if I'm not mistaken, of immobilization. So it could work. We're gonna see Karti on the Glue, Sakiki on the Baksha, Rome, Skylove on the Xavier, Hanzo, Danzo on the Hayabusa, and Nikki on the Granger. Coco is going to go on the Padang. Kewe is on the Kacha. I love Harif. Apathy is deaf, is going on the Lucas, and Flash is going on the Aramis. One of his signature picks, if I'm not mistaken.
We're gonna see, of course, ladies and gentlemen. We have a treat for us indeed. Romania versus Belarus. And I feel like this is a solid draft for both teams. Just that this Xavier might be make it or break it for Romania. Because if you give him a little too much room, he's gonna be a big difference maker. If there's no room given whatsoever, then Belarus will just be forcing the equation and try and take away the game in their favor. So at this point, like, I'd like to see how it goes. Because, hey, match number 1. Or rather, game number 1, match number 3, Land of Dawn, semifinals of the World Esports Iesf Europe qualifier.
I mean, Kronos, we have to give props to these teams. They made it extremely far. The semi-final, it's an achievement still. Yes, Europe is not as advanced as Southeast Asia or maybe even Middle Eastern, like region of Mel, but still, it's pretty good, right? There's a few pro player names in this game here, so you know I'm excited to see what's gonna happen. I love versus Nikki, 2 really strong goal laners. But look at Carty, he's winning out.
He definitely is, man, with the way that he's playing at the moment. But oh wait, never mind. Taken down low, not forcing the flicker yet. So, but Danzo, look at Danzo. He gets himself the Lethal Wanderer, but they trade the jungle creeps as well, and now. It's actually looking good for both these teams. The rotation's kind of solid. It's similar. And Kokono is just not having a great time. And yeah, it doesn't seem like he's going to be as well, because that was just a bait coming from Cardi the entire time as Danzo's able to pick up the first blood.
Yes, but the Uki Shadow Kill has been extended, and Apathy that still has his Beast transformation available. He can go into a 9-tail form and just put a massive base spawn and using the flash step by step, you know, amount of damage. Flasher.
Danzo taking on low, and you can see he's able to get the kill, but this is what you were talking about. Dakota goes in for the flash combo by unleashing the beast with a shockwave. Flash should be able to pick up the kill, as yes, he does. The revitalize to make sure that turret dive was successful, as they at least Belarus pull back 1.
But you see, look at the Blues Glurex. There's not that many. There's about 8, I think, compared to the ones he had previously. I think he had like 12. So they're not as backed up as before, but the Vexana and the Farm is still a pretty viable counter, but not as much as before. Because you can go a bit faster upon them, and you don't have to wait so much. Even so, Saki starting out the turtle, he's pulling up the side of Team Red with his Team Romania. One who scored the goal is looking pretty even. Hayabusa goes into the shadows.
Oh, AOG into the back line, gets himself the turtle, and he can go through, but he doesn't want to. They buy themselves some time. They get the space, but hey, Saki as level 4 doesn't want to commit. But hey, Romania walk out with the turtle.
It's already a 1,000 goal difference between these teams, but I love almost falls down at the hands of Nikki, but Nikki almost falls down at the hands of I love as well. Baksha is in the bottom. I believe he's trying to.
Oh no, man! Oh, the dawning light was so clean coming through. He just missed out. I just feel like I love doesn't have the you know, that items to get that CD reduction, so he can spam the dashes and the Zaman Force. That was kind of a blessing in disguise for Nikki, but then again, that's what the early game is for. But here you can see Ogi Shadow Kill forcing out the Nether Realm. That should be good news for Romania that can go in whenever they want, unleashing the beast at the same time. Again, another big resource baited out. So 2 ultimates that are super important for Belarus, not going to be there for the team fight.
It was an even trade from both sides. Both of them used pretty long ultimates. Curtis Christians was also used to just run away from the Lucas, helping the Granger also escape. But in the bottom, we're seeing an even stalemate. But at the top, we're going to see a proper gang coming from the Lucas after he takes his blue buff. And it looks that way. He's migrating that way. And so is the glue. He's going towards the mid. Danzo.
Oh, wait. You can see he goes for the quad. Shadow should be able to get the Ogi Shadow kill. Yes, he does. But the AOG to escape. Meanwhile, the bot side, I Love is able to pick up the kill on Nikki. A solo kill coming through as well. And that's why the Harriet is such a good pick against the Granger. But look at that. Danzo, he didn't use the Ogi Shadow kill earlier. And now gets the quad Shadow on him. Goes for it as well. And this is why, ladies and gentlemen, a Hayabusa counters the Harriet. Because, hey, what can the Harriet do when he gets a Ogi Shadow kill down on him?
Apathy of Death is almost getting his beast transformation up and ready. The passive bar is basically full. But I think Romania is going to trade for the bot side turret as well. They're going to give out a turtle. Yes, it's not a bad trade, but they don't manage to fully push up bot side turret.
Yeah, well, at this point, Apathy Death able to pick up that turtle. Oh, almost missed it out. That Sonata from Nikki was so close, but I love here after dropping down Zaman Force. Doesn't have the damage yet, so Danzo's able to pick up that kill. And now with the quad shadow goes back, and they're able to pick up that tier 1 of the bot side. Saki coming through with the Tortoise Poissons, goes for the shield unity, looking for the target. Apathy's that's the one that they're chasing, unleashes the beast, goes for flash to flash combo, and Danzo with the quad shadow trying to run away, but he has the Yogi shadow kill, able to get that quite clean indeed.
Mid lane is getting defended right now by Carti. He still has his he has everything. Glue didn't use, I believe, a flicker the entire time of the game. He still has every resource available. KYK is just trying to maybe look for a taunt. The split is still in talks. I believe he can still get on top of maybe Flash, and I think that would be the best choice for him. Or that, or KYK.
Yeah, man, because at this point, KW is not been in these team fights quite a lot, but this could be the difference maker. Gets it, has the taunt, gone to get the Xavier, doesn't catch him, but here they're trying to invade into the orange buff. Apathy forced to not use anything. Oh, AOG, but he can see the grab on him as he goes through as well. Nikki has the damage. That's Sonata coming through, but at the same time, you can see the Nether Realm is popped. The Zaman forces drop down one after another. They're looking for Nikki. He's the first one to fall down. No, he doesn't. Able to flick around, kites out as Cardi gets pulled back with a Shadow Stampede, but they still get that kill.
Hayabusa manages to get the mid tower meanwhile, and I believe he's going to go for a blue invade as well. Yes, he is. But I mean, one life lost for a turret, I believe, is worth it, right? Hayabusa just finally picking up the War Axe. 4-man tower dive. Skylove is there.
Oh my god, that snipe come through with the Dawning Light. Mystic Field catches 4. Lucky for them, they were able to juggle around the damage, and nobody really had to go down.
I mean, that was pretty good defense, right? Yes, Revitalize was being used, but so... Oh my god.
Nah, Apathy's death will go down, man. And he's going down indeed. That was a good kill going through forward the side of Romania. Meanwhile, Saki trying to defend the bot side. I'm not really sure why he was trying to go to I Love, but sacrificing a kill. But meanwhile, they're getting hacked. Yeah, exactly. They're hacking away at the turtle.
Pretty good trade retribution used up by Danzo, nicking finally picking up that Sky Piercer item to punish those who tried too hard. 6,000 gold lead by Danzo. Come on now, Danzo. 4,000, I mean 3,000 or so gold difference between these two teams. Not that much, but still, it's a lot. Comparing the junglers between themselves, it's still like the sun and the moon. Even so, Nikki has been slowly, and you know, he's been gathering up, he's been slowly farming, but I think they're just trying to find out who's the weakest member on Team Belarus. Ogi Shadow Kill used.
Oh, Ogi Shadow Kill comes out. You can see with the Zaman Force drop down, he's doing a lot of damage as Danzo should be going down. No, he doesn't able to survive. Actually does the slightest bit of HP. He's able to get that Synchrovision, and now they go in the fist crack combo on Cardi, but he's able to grab onto KW as he's forced it up. But here comes the Nether Realm. They're trying to pull him back. Shadow Stampede. They're still forcing the equation, but Cardi's able to flicker out. As meanwhile, off camera, Apathy's death got taken down.
I still believe Romania won this trade. Yes, they lost Danzo, but still, come on. That tower defense was pretty nice. Even if it wasn't full defense, the glue still made it out alive. He only burned his flicker, and he wasted the Nether Realm.
Yeah, they wasted the Nether Realm, and now Skylove in a difficult position. Actually, no, could not. Just the Zaman Force. They used to Purify. That's a big spell, but here goes the Shield Unity onto I Love with the Shadow Stampede, pulling him back. Danzo gets the Ogi Shadow kill, but they flicker out, and Knight cancels it out at the same time. Goes for the Flash to Flash combo. Apathy's death. Looking to catch someone. Shockwave Blast comes through as Cardi went on to the grab, but now I don't think he's in a good position. KW gets the taunt on him as Apathy's death is able to get that kill quite easily.
As you know, no good deed goes unpunished. I mean, Hayabusa has been side pushing a lot. Comparing Belarus and Romania's maps, I mean, Romania still unlocked more than Belarus did. They got one bot tier turret, tier 1. Party, Danzo. I mean, they're trading Lord for a kill on bot lane. I think that's the wise choice.
Oh, Ogi Shadow kill comes through. No, Coconoid able to survive, but meanwhile Apathy's death goes for the flash to flash combo, tries to clear out the Lord as fast as possible, has the retribution, secures it at the same time. And now looking at how this game's turned out, Romania Yeah, they're looking for pickoffs and kills, but they're not able to make objectives. And neutral objectives have been in the favor slightly of Belarus, especially after they got themselves that Lord.
I mean, it's still gonna be a pretty even map. Belarus has to take advantage of the enhanced minions, not the enhanced Lord. The Lord can do whatever it wants, but they need to take down the inhibitor, the tier 3 turrets, or tier 1, whatever you like to call them. Even so, I don't think Madra is the important one here, right? I think, as I said, the minions, because you can use them to push more turrets than the Lord itself. You want to take a tier 2 on the top lane? No debate about that, but Skylov is trying his best to defend. Spawning light comes not enough damage to take down those minions. They're
Oh,
so
mid
tanky.
lane, river. Hoagie Shadow kill, able to use the Lethal Water to survive, but Apathy is dead, already taken out. Too low, man. He will be sacrificed indeed. The Lord is already cleared out, and seems like here he wants to go onto Coconoid, but Quad Shadow's too fast. As Saki is getting taunted, being pulled back every now and then, and after the Revitalize is dropped as well, it's surviving. Maybe buying enough time, but no Mystic Field to help him run away. Tortoise's Poissons, not enough movement speed to get out, but you can see Danzo here gets spotted. Thanks to slightly showing himself, and they went berserk on them. That was a slight mistake that came out from Danzo's positioning, and it looks like Belarus are able to take that fight. And now marching down mid lane might be able to take away the tier 2 as well. Boom, Coconut flickers forward, has to fist the wind, and they look to get Cardi again. Not in a good spot. This Glue's not been doing well all game. But here they pull him back in the Nether Realm to make sure that he survives.
Mid tower ability exhausted, not that far behind before it actually goes on by itself, but look at the gold difference. The gold lane difference is a lot. Saki picks up Keve, unstoppable for I Love. Kronos, take it away.
Oh
Never
my
mind,
god,
they backed out of the fight. Come on.
Yeah, and look at the items though, Zakota. Danzo actually build the War Axe. Not something you usually see quite often. Going for the Sea Halberd at this point. But still, I think they're definitely looking to do quite a lot of damage.
I believe Warx on on Hayabusa is pretty normal. It's good against tankier team composition. They have already 3 tanks. Apathy of Death has been shown out by the Quad Shadows. They know he's there, but will they engage on him? I Love is on the top lane getting protected by Coconoid. Slasher on the opposite side of the mid-right bush. 20 seconds for the Lord to spawn up. Baksha is going up, opening up the map a little bit. Man, the gold lead is barely making a dent right now. No, this doesn't matter, right? This is already beginning to be the late game, right? After 12 minutes, basically late game. The jungles are 1 level apart, and that's going to be a huge play on the Retribution. Skylov picked the Lantern up. Apathy's Death is starting up the Lord Hayabusa. Maybe trying to go for a sneaky big play. Saki is opening up the map.
Oh, KW, I think he spotted him out. You can see the Lord actually taking on 10,000 HP. Dawning Light come through as well. They get the kill on Apathy's Death and able to get that Retribution on point. Coconut gets taken down. No, he doesn't in the Nether Realm to survive, but here comes the damage coming in from Nikki. He is online indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Double kill in his hands. And now KW is the only one left standing as he looks to be taken down as well. Nikki has the damage, and they have the back line. Skylove at the same time as well. Flasher's the only one back up. And now with that, they're looking to run it down mid lane and no Holy Shield present. They could possibly just call it an end at this point because they have the Lord marching on the top side. 10 seconds might be a little too long for them to defend. And actually, they might be able to end the game. Romania, again, just running it as fast as possible. Take game number 1, 13 minutes, 27 seconds.
I mean, I believed in Romania. I mean, I don't know about you, Kronos, but you were a Belarus sider, so come on. But to give props to the boys, Danzo is played extremely well on the Hayabusa. I think he needs to get banned out the next game for Belarus to make a dent into Romania's world and into their draw pool. Forget that Hanzo, ban out Danzo's Hayabusa. Kronos, be honest with me. Did you feel Nikki made a bit less of an impact than in the later games,
yeah.
In the last games?
Of course, he made much lesser of an impact compared to the previous series, but I feel like it's just coming down to the synergy again, right? I've said this before. Romania have that synergy in their team, and I feel like that synergy is definitely showing.
I mean, I have to agree with you. They've been playing together for a long time, and they know their weakest points and their strongest points. So, I mean, It's unusual to see Danzo on the Hayabusa, but when you see him, it's a spectacle. He is extremely talented on these high focus assassins. We've seen him on the Hans, we've seen him on the Hayabusa. We haven't seen him on the Ling though yet. We have seen on the Fredrin, if I'm not mistaken, game number 1. But let's get fast into the highlights. Look at that, just picking off everyone. Again, in the mid lane, boom, another kill. Here, no good deed goes unpunished, and Saki falls down at the hands of Apathy's death. Iesf falls down and kills Nick, making him fall down. Look at Danzo, he's just capitalizing. 2 times he killed Iesf.
Yeah, man, I feel like Danzo definitely gonna be is amazing in terms of how he's able to maximize the utility of a hero, right?
I mean, hey, the quad shadows, look at this. Even winning 1v1 versus Lucas, I mean, that's impressive, right? Iesf, I think, is the strongest member of Team Belarus, right? You can feel it. He is the backbone of the team. He is trying to be the carry, but still, it's not enough. He needs someone to work with. That's why I didn't feel Faramis. It didn't feel as heavy. The Xavier was there. You felt his impact, but the Faramis, only in one fight, I believe, it was really impactful. Yes, he has the passive to get up, but still not enough.
I mean, and look at that. Every moment, every time they get a single opportunity, they just run it down mid lane and or run it down any lane, and they just end the game. That's what they're known for. 13 minutes, 25 seconds.
30 minutes and 25 seconds, but let's take a look at the damages here. The highest damage in the game was indeed Iesf with 57,134. Following behind is going to be Danzo with 53,788 damage. And behind him, Xavier with 51,000 damage. I mean, hey, we got to give props are due. But you know what I don't like? Promises still. I don't like it. I can see why you get the glowing one, but why the blood wing so early?
I don't know, man. At this point, I feel like he just wanted to sustain a lot more in these team fights. I feel like that Queen's Wings definitely slight. I don't see anything being wrong with that. It's just the fact that Romania just knew when to pick these fights. Although they made mistakes, the overextension coming from Belarus just wasn't right. They just kept going on for more and more, and it got ugly at some point.
But this, I think, the most even game we had the entire night. I think it was well balanced. Okay, Romania got a few much better and unexpected picks. The pocket pick of Xavier with Skylove, come on. Give credit to this guy. He's so creative. The drafter, I mean, you have to give credit to Saki. So creative as well. Who would have expected a Xavier here? Would you have? I wouldn't have. But even so, I mean, again, 57,000, the most damage in the game, the most gold. Again, Iesf with 10,140, the most elimination. Danzo with 8, and the most assists. Kewe with 8 again. Pretty even.
I mean, even in terms of stats, Sakota, stats are something else. Watching someone play is something else, right? We could see the execution come out from Romania. They had like 80% of the game in their favor. It's just the 20% was that one mistake. It came off the mistakes that they made. Danzo was absolutely impeccable, made one mistake, and then they capitalized on that. And after they capitalized, they tried to overextend these team fights. It just didn't work out of their favor. Belarus need to have a game plan and need to execute that perfectly as well.
I mean, I agree with you completely. Maybe they went in without a plan. The Lucas there, that's why I don't like him. He lacks support. He lacks healing throughout a team fight. Yes, he has damage. Yes, he has the CC immunity to back it up with. But he doesn't have the damage sustainability that other fighters have in the jungle. But with that, we're going to go on a short little break. We're going to give these teams a little bit of time to think about their future drafts and about what's going to happen in the next game.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You are watching the World Esports Iesf Europe qualifiers, of course. The semifinals. My name is Kronos. Alongside me is Dakota, and you are watching the semifinals. Game number 2. Match point in the favor of Romania in this best of 3. Belarus need to dig deeper and find something if they need to come back.
In one more game for Romania to take the crown, 2 more for Belarus to turn it around for themselves. But even so, this has been an amazing day casting alongside with you, Kronos. This is gonna be our last game together, I believe, for these men's qualifiers.
Yes, it is, Dakota. Unfortunately, I won't be able to join you for the finals. Indeed, we have a better caster. Hey, a nice caster coming through. Linville for later on, of course. But this is the possible final game for this one, and I feel like it could be with the fact that you know how Romania have just been taken and walking and strolling. It's like a walk in the park for them at this point, right?
I mean, I think something is going to happen in the next game. I can't wait for it, but I believe also something is going to happen in the finals. I mean, as well, Kronos, I bet you're going to watch them after it's going to happen, but we are going into the graph of game number 2 between Team Romania and Team Belarus, seeing the Matilda getting banned out first by Belarus. Kronos, you think Romania is going to follow again with the same bans with the Fovius and the Moscow bans?
I think the Fovius, the Moscow, the Jushin, all 3 will have to go. I feel like those are the bans that's coming through. Belarus probably going to ban out the chip at the same time. Yep. It's been standard so far. However, I feel like Romania here just might have slight bit of an advantage again since they got themselves the red side. They get to take 2 power picks in return for that one.
We're seeing the respect towards I Love without Moscow getting banned out again. We saw how strong he was on the heart as well. But even so, I think Belarus needs to ban out the Hayabusa. Either that or pick them for themselves in the first phase of draft, because they are on the blue side and Romania is on the red side. Red side being a little bit stronger, but the blue side having the advantage of being the first pick of the game. Hanzo gets banned out, normal stuff, Kronos boy. But even so, I think Romania needs to ban out the Hayabusa or the Fan, right? I mean, we don't know if everybody plays, but it's possible to be a pocket pick or like a secret pick, right?
Yeah, I feel like this. Nah, I don't think they want to see the Hanzo. They're just respecting Hanzo's capability a little too much. Hey, they take out the Granger, making sure that they don't get it on the other side. The Badang's being slotted in first. Hayabusa's left open. I feel like after Danzo had a great game, he has to go for it. Harrit as well. Yeah, now you have a difficult name. No, what's the goal later left? Irithel? I'm not really sure.
Irithel clean, the Broad we've seen. What could work versus is the Clint as well, could outrange Harris maybe. But, I mean, I think Belarus really is lacking. I mean, they pick up the same things, the Gatotkacha and the Badang. And I feel the next pick is going to be the mid laner, which is probably going to be the Zhukshin or the Farsha. They need something to shut down these 2 strong picks Romania has. There's the Zhukshin I was talking about, something to slow down the Harris, something to catch that Hayabusa off guard. And of course, with the, I believe with the Lantern, you can immune the Hayabusa. Correct me if I'm wrong, Mr. Cross.
No, you can't. With the Crimson Beacon, you can.
Yes.
The ultimate, the dash, with the dash, yes, you can. But then again, it really depends on RNG at that point, right? We're really relying on RNG at there. Yes, there's a way to make it work. You gotta time it right. But still, I feel like that's definitely difficult to put it in that position put themselves in that position. But I love this Boxia, man. This is a solid first half draft. The other side, they're playing for a lot more slows, a lot more team fight oriented. But the other side, Romania just say they don't want to pick a team fight. They're okay if the Harriet's around, but Hayabusa is just gonna split, and now they'll probably take out a lot more options that are good at splitting the map, or just completely choke down the goal lane, take away the Irithel. Take away what else is open? The Lucas.
Take away the carry. I believe the carry needs to be taken away. Against the Baksha, carry is going to be pretty strong, and I believe that Romania is going to ban out the Frederick. I don't know. I have the Frederick feeling.
I think the Lucas has got to go. The Lucas and I feel like the Irithel. But hey, they take out the Beatrix. I feel like the carry is a good shout just because you have the protection of the Jushin, where you can stay around and use the speedy light wheels. So it definitely works in their favor. So I feel like, yeah. But on Belarus' side, they could take out mid laners. Maybe the Novaria that's gonna come out right now since they already banned it the first game. And maybe the Valentina. Yeah,
The Novaria has to go because of the the quad shadows being able to latch on a little bit better and just targeting a little bit extra, because I believe it increases the radius of the hitbox by 1.4. Correct me if I'm wrong, Mr. Peros. But even so, I think Romania needs to pick out the Fasha or the Loi. I think that's what should be on their plan. They need to ban out the Nathan. That's that's an odd little ban right there.
I mean, it's not completely an odd ban. I mean, yes, it's out of the ordinary, but they're just choking down the gold lane pool, man. Look at that. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gold laners taken away, right? The Moskov, the Granger, the Beatrix, the Nathan, as well as the Harris. So that's 5 complete gold laners taken away. That's one full draft, one full half of the draft taken away. So that's definitely not looking good for them. They could go for the Kimmy here, to be honest. Romania could just lock in the Kimmy and just deny a lot more to Belarus.
The Kimmy. I mean, I don't think Belarus is going to pick up the Kimmy or Romania because they're going to lack the burst damage that's only the Hayabusa is going to be able to. But Lucas, you're talking about it. This is what you wanted to happen last game's draft, right, Kronos?
Yeah, I did, and I think it works out here as well, just because of the fact that they're going to go for the Lucas in the jungle there, so might as well deny it. You still have a lot of chain CC potential with the Baksha going through, and now you're forcing the Joy. And again, the Joy's not going to have a great time either against the Lucas or the Hayabusa, even the Baksha for that matter. So even the Herod, because you can dash around, you have a little bit more mobility compared to a stationary marksman. So now you're finding it difficult. Yes, the Wan is great. I love the Wan, but then again, you're going to use the Crossbow of Tang or try to get the Crossbow of Tang marked on the frontliners. These guys are super tanky. They're going to be one Revitalize, and the Lucas is going to run with the Vengeance or even a Revitalize, and that's going to be super difficult. If that's a double Revitalize comp, I don't think Belarus how they're going to make it out. You know what I'm saying? Even without seeing that 5th pick.
I mean, I think Romania still needs to go maybe for a Farsa. The wing by wings is going to be a game changer here, right? You can escape 1-1's Crossbow of Time, you can escape Joy's dashes, you can do a lot. You can escape the AOG or the Fist Crank, if I'm not mistaken. Prediction God!
Hey, you and me
so,
both,
like
bro.
This.
Fist bump.
I like this draft. I don't want one.
Whatever,
bro. I have to give it to you. Come. Ah.
That's so weird.
It is very. Maybe if we did a high five. We go for a high five now. Oh, actually.
Stop trying to
too slow. I got you, bro. Even over the internet, I kind of got you, Mr. Kronos. We are ready to go into the land of Dawn. Belarus versus Romania, game number 2. Semi-finals. I'm excited, Mr. Kronos. Come on, give us the best play-by-play you've ever did in your entire life over here.
Hey, sir, I'll definitely try to, because for sure I feel like Romania have a solid draft. It's just Belarus, will they be able to take it? And let's see who's going to be the one to make it to the grand finals of the Europe qualifiers for the World Esports Iesf. It's match point for Romania at this point. Belarus fighting for survival.
I have this palpitation. I'm probably going to have a heart attack if Romania loses this, I'm going to... Come on, Danzo. Make me proud. Make me proud.
Well, we'll see and we'll find out indeed, because, ladies and gentlemen, we are in the land of Dawn. Match point, Romania, one step away from the grand finals. Belarus trying to claw their way tooth and nail. Will they be able to make it out?
I mean, I believe Belarus has a chance to turn it around, but still Romania is extremely strong.
Nah, man, look at the farm speed coming through from from the Hayabusa, thanks to the help of the Baksha. Just not looking good right from the get-go for Belarus, because that means faster ganks, faster rotations, and it's just going to be more difficult. However, here, Retribution, even missing that out. So Danzo, with the rest of Romania, slight bit of an advantage, and if he gets this as well, it could just be a completely different story. But meanwhile, Apathy is dead, forced to come back.
Oh no, Apathy, he missed the creep. No.
No,
wait,
Cardi taking out low. Coconoid 1v1. Woo! I thought Cardi was able to pick up that kill because he just had to go for the dash, but Coconoid just has a lot more sustain coming through in there. And at this point, feels like look at Danzo though. Look at Danzo on the top side.
Look at the bird in the mid lane. No, there's a
Look at
cat,
the
there's a
Moxie on the bot
bird,
side.
there's a wheel.
Yeah.
So much
Oh.
poke coming through. Apathy is dead. He's probably going to dive under the tower for that person. Never mind. In the bot lane, Nikki takes out Iesf for a first blood. And Danzo takes out Coconut. A really good trade for Romania.
Yeah.
Losing out
Now
Saki would be, I mean, would be unfortunate, yes, but I wouldn't be the worst thing to happen to them.
Yeah, but look at Skylove though, just waiting
Let's
for the
go.
right time as well. Not level 4, baiting out a Revitalize. That is an important tool, utility that's taken away. So that means they get their hands on the turtle once again. Still, they get that 1 kill, and not a lot, you know, not a lot that they're gained out of it, because they gave away the turtle, they gave away 2 kills, a first blood included in that, and a Revitalize. Yeah.
Yep. And the top lane, a flicker was burned for Badang to escape. I mean, look at this. It's an even matchup still. It's not that far of a goal. Belarus could turn it around if they managed to get a good team fight, but Romania still got a turtle over them. And I believe the turret pressure coming in on the bottom is going to be pretty massive. It's going to be a 4 versus 4, but I think Romania is going to have to take advantage. I mean, yes, Joy does have the beats ready to go, but still.
Oh no, feathered airstrike, K-Way. I'm not sure what he was thinking there. Danzo able to pick up that kill quite easily with the Ogi Shadow kill. And now Flasher, all the pressure that he's built up early on is just completely been negated because Farsa can move around freely. But here Cardi gets pushed back. And Coconut with an outplay 1v1 on the top side.
Is he a damage button?
No, I don't think so. But what damage is there for sure is I love it. You can see AOG coming through after the no needles and flowers, able to pick up that kill. Flasher with a Crimson Beacon trying to shut the damage. They get Nikki in the process, and now Skylove will have to help zone out the rest as Saki too tanky to be taken out that easily.
But Nang is rolling towards the bot lane. Joy is going towards the top, trying to maybe get another kill on Karti. But the bot lane is going to get pushed out by Skylove, trying to get that tower plating gold.
Oh no.
What
Ogi Shadow kill onto Flasher. I think he could have gone a little bit more, but just making sure he does get taunted by K-Way. To just pop the Ogi Shadow kill early on. And here again, the Wings by Wings using that to make it out of harm's way. As Karti's still able to defend the top side. And in the mid lane, like, hey, Nikki is able to get that gold still.
Nikki is farming at an incredible pace. Danzo still hasn't fell to any of the enemies yet. And Lucas still has his Beast Form ready. For, I mean, the upcoming fight, I'm predicting the upcoming fight. Saki got marked by the crossbow of Tang, but still is not going to activate. One is going to go back to her promise to Yin. Even so, Karti is playing around with the turtle. Coconut is trying to maybe go for a dash in. Danzo is in the bush waiting, but he's deaf.
Oh no, goes in for the flash-to-flash combo. Again, Danzo just walked in with a quad shadow, able to steal Retribution, the turtle, and they got out of that. Now we can see Ogi Shadow kill onto Coconut. They're trying to survive. He's taking out low. Fist win to push him back, but K-Way buys enough time for them. He's going to be the sacrificial lamb. Karti wants a little bit more as they get that one. And Romania moving ahead 1 step at a time.
2,000, basically 3,000 gold lead coming for Team Romania. Bot lane turret has been taken out by Nikki. One is going to pick up the strike. Danzo is going to take that top turret. And oh my god, Nikki takes down Flasher in the mid lane using the Xenon Scourge. Apathy is dead. Forced to use the ultimate. Wings by Wings go through. Their like Nikki, come on.
Man. Not enough damage. President Apathy as death at the moment. Only has a Starlium sight. Didn't even go for the penetration boots. Went for the tough boots instead. So you can see that's not why there's not much damage racking up. But here Romania lose out on the tier 1 on the bot side, but able to crack open that mid lane. That leaves the jungle of Belarus exposed.
That leaves more of the map actually exposed. But as you said, the jungle is the most important. Saki picked up the Radiant Armor comparing. I mean, hold on. A fight brewing. Kronos.
Away. Flash-to-flash combo. Cardi. Oh, but Apathy's dead. Using the Retribution, able to get that purple buff. It could have been used by... Oh, wait. Even Danzo used the Retribution. So, Apathy's dead. Just getting the better of Danzo there. A very rare occasion.
I mean, they are the same level, so it's not that unusual. It depends who had the best MS there in that situation. Maybe Apathy got lucky. Maybe Danzo got lucky. But on the end of the day, Romania is still in the lead by 4,000 gold. The bot lane turret is getting capped out by Apathy. That Karti is there, Nikki is there, and they're trying to maybe pick out one guy. Saki is on his way. Will he die for it? He won't, he won't. I mean, look at the team of Romania. They're just always rotating in a triple manner, right? Mid, Gold, and Rome are going together, and now they're going towards the top, where Team Belarus is waiting for them in an ambush. Kronos, look at Lucas.
Man, he's just waiting to split the map the entire time. No matter what happens, Coconut here trying to start up a fight. Fistwind to push him back. The retribution from Danzo gets it. He goes for the quad shadow. Feathered airstrike already been expended. Nobody in range at the moment. Goes for the quad shadow. Ogi shadow kill could come out at any point. But Revitalize making sure he survives, but not long enough as the damage from the fist crack. Able to deal the kill, able to deal the damage. The Zaman Force has dropped down, but now they're looking to unlock the crossbow of Tang. A flasher goes through with the flicker as well. The Crimson Beacon rather, forcing out the equation. And now taking 2 kills away. Looks like Belarus got what they came for. And Romania not having the Lucas in that team fight could have been a little costly.
I mean, I don't know if you noticed, but Danzo, you...
Oh
my god!
No, that feathered airstrike position is absolutely beautiful as Skylove is able to pick up that 1 kill. Onto Apathy's death was a little too aggressive, little too greedy.
I love has less damage on the Gatkacha, but what I was trying to say, in that turtle fight, Danzo used his ultimate on the turtle to kill it a bit faster, and he didn't have his Ugi Shadow kill ready for that fight in the triple bush. But even so, the Coconut is rotating towards the bot lane to help Iesf to give a bit of vision to maybe protect them. Again, they're still the lowest damage in the entire game, but it's probably going to be enough by using 1 Corvo Stand to turn it around. Joy still hasn't died a lot compared to the rest of the team of Belarus. It's an even game, 3,000, 2,000 gold, but so Kronos.
Nah, man,
Danzo.
not like that. Coconut has been the bane of Danzo's existence this entire time. He's the one who's helped them take it out twice, even. So at this point, feels like the Danzo might just not want to, you know, play hooky with Coconut, because the way he's been going through, he's always getting caught by that fist win, fist break, and fist crack combo. And now in the team fight as well on the bot side of the jungle, Zaman Force has dropped down. They're looking to go unleash the beast. Cardi gets pulled back by the lantern, taking him down, and now the Crimson Beacon comes out. AOG trying to separate the fight, but you can see Apathy's that goes for the far side of the Wings by Wings, helping him run away. Saki tries to buy enough time. Feathered airstrike comes through, but too little, too late. Belarus able to fight back. They even out the gold.
Ugi Shadow kill used on the Joy. Will Hayabusa have enough damage to take 1 down? No, he has not, but the retribution hasn't been used. Joy doesn't have it. She's about to have it soon. The Lord is up and alive. Basically, all team members are ready to fight. Besides Nikki, he's a bit no HP. I believe he needs to go for a fast recall if he permits, the type permits him, but still. This is looking like it's going to be a Lord dance like in the good old days. Coconut is getting zoned out by Sakiki. Karti as well doesn't have as much impact as you would like him to, maybe, as he did on the glue. But still, Apathy is dead. He's trying to build up stack. He's just waiting for the right moment. The mid turret still hasn't fell for the team of Romania, but they lost their bot lane turrets, both of them.
Yeah, they did, but we know Romania are really clutch when it comes to these neutral objectives, especially the Lord. And look at that. The rest of Belarus is zoning them out. No quad shadow being present, so Danzo's not going to be able to contest or dive in. Feathered airstrike being used. Retribution comes out on point as well for Apathy's death, but there's the glory, the big AOG. Nobody to follow up. Belarus decide to buy some time. Oh, they find the Ogi shadow kill, but again, they're all grouped up. Revitalize baited out. So 2 revitalizes both sides. Not going to be present for another minute or so. We got to see who's going to capitalize.
I mean, I think Romania is going to find a way to defend this game. I mean, Nikki has his items ready. We have an Ice Crown being bought by Sagiki, so he's going to tank that sort of tank. But Hanzo, his squad shadows almost get cut out by the taunt and the slowdown of 1-1.
Oh no. Feathered airstrike is on them. Look at how they're protecting this mid lane tier 1. Because as long as the mid lane tier 1 stands tall, it's going to be good. Ogi Shadow Kill comes out onto Apathy's net. But here Iesf has the Inspire, doesn't want to use it. It seems like Danzo's going to be going down again. Thanks to Coconut's stun that came through the fist wind, catching Danzo. That's 3 different times as Badang's been a nuisance for Danzo. And he's not having the greatest of games of Hayabusa.
The Lord has been defeated on the bot side. The top turret has been taken by the team of Belarus, and I think the mid turret is about to fall down as well. The AOG has been exhausted, yes, but still, I don't think it's worth for the team of Romania to go for a dive without their jungler. They need to get a pick off before that.
Yeah, you
But
can
he's
see
dead.
Cardi unleashes the beast. They're trying to go in, flash to flash combo. Shockwave blast not coming through as well. You can see they get the feathered airstrike. The Mon forces drop down. A lot breaking out on the team fight. They pull back Saki, winner crown just to buy enough more time. And they get pushed back by the Holy Shields as he goes through the quad shadow, misses. Ogi shadow kill expended, but doesn't want to risk it. Even use the retribution, try to get extra damage, but just didn't get enough marks to start off. As they get the Holy Crystal in the hands of Nikki, and Danzo finally gets that Malefic Roar. And I feel like this is where Romania should start picking more fights.
I believe Romania is behind only in the gold lane department, but even so, the one has been farming extremely well. She is basically max level compared to Nikki's level 12. Hanzo needs to pick out Flasher or One. The One, I believe she does not have the Wind of Nature. Apathy is dead.
No, not looking like it's a good position. Oh, they go out. Nikki trying to get some damage onto him, but Apathy is that ever so slippery. AOG comes through as well. Danzo's able to make it out alive. And look at I Love just goes through so fast with the help of the Inspire. Oh, but he's able to get out with the Quad Shadow. Will he buy enough time? Yes, he does. And I think right now they're trying to... Oh, no. I thought he was trying to go through, but just didn't work out in his favor at that point. Right now. But they get a pause requested by one of the teams. And seems like this is a precarious position for either one of them to call a pause, because Romania definitely not having a good time here.
I mean, I agree with you on this one. Romania is getting pushed back into their own Nexus. I mean, what could you do in this situation where if you're on the steps of Romania, in the shoes of Romania, what would you do? Maybe for me, personally, I wouldn't have picked Lucas out of Next because he's still a tad bit weak compared to the other ones that are available, like the Glue. Because Katja was picked out, but still the Hilda was left on the table, and maybe the Jean could have worked here for Romania.
I think Romania don't have a bad draft. It's just the execution. Danzo just didn't have a good time. Every time he went to Coconut, he got taken down. That's the only thing I feel like that's missing here. They don't have a bad draft, Sakura. I'm not gonna lie. I just feel like Danzo just got outplayed every single time he went to Coconut.
But I still feel Lucas is a bit weak on that experience lane. He got 1v1 by Coconoid. I mean, come on, it's a Tang Badang. And I believe that Lucas has the Thunderbolt as well, so it should be a pretty even matchup. And with that Unleash the Beast from, he should have a ton more damage than the Badang. He just hasn't been doing enough.
I mean, the whole point of the Lucas against the Badang is you don't go to pick a fight, right? You're not really looking to pick a fight at that point, and that's the kind of position that they put themselves in. Look at Nikki gets pulled back with the Lantern, and I Love is taking out low. Saki trying to go and flank to get that one possible kill, get the Shield Unity on Flasher, trying to bait out a Flicker or something, but you can see the Lantern doing out a lot of damage. Coconut's present with that Fist Win. I'll be honest, man, Coconut's been MVP so far in this entire game.
I was gonna give the MVP to I Love because of his stellar performance on that one, but even so, Apathy Dead is gonna take out the Lord. Will he use his rhythm to make it a bit down, you know? Electrifying beat down on Madra Uchiha, but I don't believe so. I Love is gonna go and help him clear it out. Turkiye getting picked out by the Badang, has got picked up by one to try to sustain a little bit. Will there be a dive?
Oh, Feathered Airstrike comes through. Oh, they're not able to get that purple buff. Apathy's that still steals it away. You can see the Lord is marching on the mid lane. Comes in really quick. This could be all she wrote for Romania in this game. And it might go to a game number 3 if Belarus are able to take and end this game. Although they do have the Farsa really good in defenses when it comes to this, especially going against the Siege. You can see the Lord already taken down, 15,000 HP. They're doing a lot of work. Saki misses out on the shield. But at the same time, they go through. AOG could come at the same time, but no, it doesn't get there. And Cardi goes for the backline of the flash-to-flash combo. Here comes Danzo in the backline. Again, Coconoid getting the better of him, but finally they're able to find the opening. Take down 2, and now they're looking for more. Zaman first dropped down, but you can see Crossbow of Tang is unlocked. They get the kill onto Nikki as the Winter Crowns from Saki is buying enough time. Quad Shadow misses as they can't go for the backline. Again, Coconoid able to get that stun, as Danzo's not able to have a great game whatsoever.
Karti is back up to full HP. Hanzo is about to get his Uge Shadow kill, and I think that was a pretty good team fight coming from Romania. They defended it properly. Maybe they're going to turn it around at this next lore fight as they are in the advantage. If they maybe took down that one, it would gain a little bit more gold advantage, but still, it's again a pretty close game. Will that mid power Taldo? Oh,
No, Cardi, man, he took a lot of damage. Wind of Nature already popped. Winter Crown coming through as well, and that leaves Danzo a little too vulnerable. I'm not sure what he was thinking. He shouldn't have gone back. Again, Coconut getting the better of him, but the Zaman Force to drop down. They get that one kill, and now looking for more. Kway gets taken down. AOG to run away, but you can see they unlock the crossbow of Tang with Saki taking too much damage, and that could have been a costly mistake coming through from Danzo indeed, because now only a Skylove and Nikki left standing, and they don't have the Zaman Force, neither the Feather Airstrike to try and defend. Here it comes down, dropped it a little too early. Seems like they have it present now to clear the waves, but the rest of Belarus, they want to end the base. They want to take it away, but they don't. Cardi comes through, flash the flash combo, unleashing the beast. Shockwave blast to take Flasher down low. And the rest of Belarus will have run away. Oh, he could try and lock the crossbow of Tang again. This 1-1 is so slippery and so dangerous that it needs to be respected. And Romania are just playing with fire here.
So much damage coming in from the one. You just can't deal with him without the blade and without the Wind of Nature or anti-heal. You can't really sustain yourself. Saki trying to go for a dive with his will. But even so, Hayabusa needs to get a pick of, right? We already know the one on Solar Wind of Nature to buy that Rose Gold Meteor. They're opening up the map. They're just giving it a bit of vision. The guy that just spotted him throwing the shadow in the bush. Unfortunately, 8 seconds for all 7 seconds. Again, a team fight could mean the end of this game. A bad team fight or a Lord end. Man, oh man, am I excited.
Man, I'm telling you, at this point, this Lord is going to be make it or break it, and Danzo has to time the Quad Shadow correctly if he wants to be able to contest. 30,000 HP. You can see Saki is taking a lot of damage. Inspire not even used. That just goes to show how important or how much damage this 1-1 is able to dish out. They take on the Lord to below 10,000 HP. They're blitzing it at this point. They get that Lord, and Danzo not having a great game on this Hayabusa so far.
Not allowing them to take the Jukshin and the one in the same team combination should be a warning to Team Romania. The slowdown coming from Belarus is incredible, right? You have the Badang, you have the Jukshin, you have the 1-meter basic with the corrosive size passive. Even so, I don't like the Lucas here. You can see he's not tanky enough compared to the Badang or compared to the Gacha. He's just not tanky enough. He's too squishy.
I think that's because he's building damage, no, at this point. But hey, Lord is still marching down. You can see, oh my god, Skylove is taking so much damage. But oh, nice, they get the kill onto him. And now they're looking for more apathies. That is the first one to fall down. Saki's traded as well. They haven't used the crossbow of Tang. Lord is still standing tall. Feather Escher comes through, but there is the AOG to buy enough and cancel it out. But Flasher goes through with the Crimson Beacon. Danzo has used the Yogi Shadow Go, trying to go to the back line. You can see a Wind of Nature pop, but Danzo gets taken down still nonetheless. They try to defend, but Coconoid, man, this guy is a monster. Cardi buys some time. They're still not able to. Nikki, this is out a lot of damage. They might get the clear. No, they don't. Belarus go for the base crystal. And now call it 1-1 in this best of 3 series.
What an amazing game and series so far. Kronos, you have to give props to Belarus as well for taking down basically and sweeping this entire tournament, them and Turkey. I believe Romania didn't lose that many games. I believe they lost only 1 game, and that made them equal with France in the ranking chart. Even so, props to Belarus. So we're gonna take a look at the statistics and the items of the players. But again, first is the highlights.
Yeah, man, this
brutal,
game,
brutal.
Yeah, I'm telling you, look at every single time Coconoid is there. Every time Coconoid is there, there's been a slight bit of a difference maker. You can see here as well, Danzo could have made a big difference, but choosing not to go ahead. And every time he did, if Coconoid is present, he's just not having a great time. I'm not really sure. Yeah. I wish they could show those parts, because Coconoid was definitely a monster. Like, yes, I love was dishing out the damage. He was on the 1-1. But if it wasn't for Coconoid, Danzo would have just been having a complete field day.
I mean, I do believe you. I think also the Batang was the biggest game changer right here. I mean, hey, dishing out a ton of damage and being extremely tanky and being annoying. Look at that, just knocking him down and dropping an emote on top of that as well. Again, look at those fist cracks. AOG also missing through, but the one on getting the mark on Sakiki, she doesn't activate it a lot though. Just her basics are enough to kill everyone. 2,000 or 1,200 per basic attack, if I'm not mistaken, is incredible. Look at that. So much
man.
chasing potential. So this is, I believe, the Lucas. The Lucas didn't fit in this draft here. He had nothing to help with team fights. Yes, he has somewhat of damage. Yes, his ground control is good, but still, he wasn't tanky enough compared to Badang or compared to Gazpacho. He just wasn't tanking it. Look at, he was completely getting melted.
Yeah, I feel like this definitely not looking good for their side. I think here Romania just letting it slip, to be honest.
I mean, hey, there's still one more game to go, Mr. Kronos. Again, the next game is going to show us who are going to be the champions of this game, of this one match. And again, after this, we're going to have Portugal versus Turkey, if I'm not mistaken, but we're going to get into that after we analyze the game. Again, proper defense coming through from Nikki and from Carti, but still I don't think it was enough to sustain that match. I mean, the one was basically full HP all the time. She wasn't touched. You cannot touch her, she can just run away. 92,000 total damage coming from the one, followed closely behind by the Heart at 85,000 damage. In the third place for most damage is going to be the Hayabusa with 63,000. Fourth is going to be, if I'm not mistaken, the Farsa is actually going to be in third, and the Hayabusa is going to be in fourth, behind Jukshin. So much damage. Just look at that. Look at Badang. 42,000 damage, 37,000 total healing, more than the Lucas. Nay, got to give props where props are due. Lucas with the Warax is a bit of an interesting choice. I was thinking you should go maybe for the Thunderbelt to sustain a bit more and build more stacks, as he is an on-lane Lucas, not a jungle offlaner. But man, oh man, this has been an insane series, Mr. Kronos.
I'm telling you, man, I told you, Belarus might just be able to take this one. If those are the kind of mistakes that they're making, Romania, I don't see how it's going to be easy for them to come through, because that was an absolutely clean kind of gameplay coming through from, from Belarus. Mistakes made from Romania, Belarus capitalized. Couldn't be any happier if you're a Belarus fan.
It's again, as a Romanian, I have to respect the Romanian players. They have been playing it extremely well. They have been professional about it. And again, you have to think a bit about the Badang. They banned it in the first game, I believe. And in the second game, they let it fly. Hey, this guy's not going to do anything with it, Maybe he's going to be pretty bad on it. But again, the Badang is what turned the game around. And I agree with you completely, Kronos. This has been an MVP towards Badang, but rightful owner of the MVP is going to be the one with 927 KD. The most elimination in the game is going to be 9. I love with 15,000 total game earned in 17 minutes and 44 seconds, and the most damage dealt 9,432, and the most assists go to Kewe.
It's just it didn't even feel like Romania had a chance, to be honest, in this game. It didn't even feel back and forth. It was completely one-sided just because of the early game, the fumbles made by Romania. I just wish they don't do that again, because, but if you're a Belarus fan, it's amazing to see that your team came out on top. But on that note, ladies and gentlemen, we'll just go on a short break because it's 1-1, and we'll be back for the final game of the series to see who goes to the grand finals. So don't go anywhere, stay tuned.
play-by-play if you want.
Hello everyone, I can't believe I'm saying this one more time. We are watching the World Esports Iesf Europe Qualifiers, indeed, the semi-finals, and what should have been a 2-0 away. Belarus find the answer to the problems that Romania were bringing to them, and feels like now it is gonna be anyone's to call. It's up to a coin toss, to be honest. It's 1-1. The winner goes to the grand finals to face the winner between Portugal versus Turkey. And to bring you the action for this final game is going to be myself, Kronos, and alongside me, Zakota.
And don't forget, after this game, we're going to have Portugal versus Turkey on stream, right? And that's going to give us the next finalist. If, let's say, Romania wins, we're going to have, again, another best of 3 where we watch Turkey versus Portugal clash it out. And who's going to take on the winner of this year match. This treated as a best of 1, right? It's a best of 1. You play your comfort, you don't pick for meta, right? You follow the meta, you don't pick for it. Kronos, what would you give? What advice would you give to these players? What do you think is going to be the most important thing for them to focus on?
At this point, I feel like they need to kind of lock. They just need to ban out the Badang, take away the 1-1 for Romania at least. For Belarus, probably look at trying to get those 2 heroes early on, right? Because that's the one that they need. The Coconoid and I Love. If you're able to give them their comfort picks, they're definitely throwing a wrench in the works of Romania.
I mean, I agree with you, but even so, I think they should ban out the Jukshin. I think that was one of the biggest issues as well. He was just poking out Skylove in the mid lane, and iLove was going mayhem with the slowing that Jukshin provided to him.
Yeah, I think the protection from the Jushin definitely helped out quite a lot at the same time. So in this game, I mean, I'll be honest, I can't really wait to see what's going to happen on the next one. Hopefully we get straight into the draft. Of course, if the players are ready to rock and roll. But if you ask me, Zakota, this final game, up in the air. Anyone can take it.
Let's do something different for the last one today between us, Kronos. Should I do the play-by-play and you do the analytics? Let's have your insight for this last one.
Go for it, bro. Go for it. Why not? Why not? Look at it. This guy's being nice. He's giving me some breathing room. He knows I gotta go later as well. Thank you so much, Zakota. Sure, why not? Let's give it a try. Yeah,
I'm a nice guy. I'm a nice guy.
Look at that. You got me stretching as well. Ugh.
Oh, what a boss, man. Sitting in this chair for so long since early in the morning. Well, I believe PM, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'd ask you to walk around, Zakota, but I know for a fact you're probably not wearing pants as well, just because you gotta show me your upper half of the stream. So don't even bother.
Nah. We're keeping it professional here behind the desk, but Kronos will get back into the last series of today between Romania and Belarus. The bands are as followed. Obvious. The Harvit Jukshin, Belarus buying out the Bakshat Sheep and the Matilda. 3 roamers out from Romania's falls.
Yeah, and I think here the Badang being picked up by Romania, man, they just went straight for that one pick that was giving them a problem. I bet Danzo's like, just take that hero away. I don't want to go against that hero, and that gives them more breathing room. But however, Belarus bounced back with that Gatokacha.
I mean, we're gonna see the Gatokacha clap back again for the 3rd time today, but I think we're gonna see Coco on what would be a great first. The Kimi is open on the table. The one is open on the table. Moscow hasn't been banned out for iLove, so that's open on the table as well. But the Granger is still left out with big Beatrix followed as well, as we see it getting banned out 2 times. But no, the Kalea, Hanzo, and Cecilion. Mr. Kronos. It's gonna be an insane game. Apathy on that Hayabusa. And I believe Skylove is gonna ban out probably either the Farsa or the Luoyi.
You give Danzo his comfort hero. You get Skylove his comfort hero.
It's gonna be frying today, Kronos.
I feel like it feels like Belarus are committing crimes in this draft. To be honest, like Romania are just having an absolute treat of a draft coming through here, getting what they want, especially when it's the one game that they need to win. They're playing and relying on the heroes that they've played so many matches with, and that's where you want to be if it's a best of 1.
I mean, we have indeed seen Apathy before on this Hayabusa, but he didn't excel as much as we'd like him to. I believe he started the Hayabusa curse in day number 1.
Probably did. Hayabusa is such a great hero that every time it doesn't work out, everyone's just blaming. Yeah, just call it a curse
game.
at this point. Look at that. They take away the 1-1. Again, here, the 1-1, I don't think would have been a great problem. I don't know, man. Just preventing the Yakai, but the uncombo, I think, for some reason, I don't think that's something that Romania would have wanted to play here. I mean, they did play it on day number, one of the days, if I'm not wrong. Maybe that's what
You're right, the Israel game is different.
Yeah.
But you know, I don't like Romania picking up the glue. I was thinking of them to pick up the Balearic right here. To get that big Wrath of the Dread area taunt and put it on the wrong position to just counter that AOG. That's a free kill, and it can counter the Kale as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Although yes, and it's a good frontline presence also for the Sicilian and prevents any dive coming to the Romanian team. Although now with the glue being picked up, you're looking to dive ahead. So that's a Badang in the Rome position. That's a glue in the EXP. And for the final pick, they go for the Melissa. I like that, again, just because you get to cover up the range, and we've seen what Nikki can do on this Melissa, right?
I mean, it's also an anti-dive here, but Anavaria is left open, giving the Hayabusa that quad shadow range that it actually extra needs. I mean, hey, the third draft, the last draft looks like it's more comfort than priority meta, as we were talking about. We're seeing something uncommon in the Navarre, we're seeing the Nikki on the Melissa, and we're seeing Danzo on Hanzo.
Not looking good, man, if you're Belarus at this point, because given the fact that Romania got themselves so many comfort picks in this game, just makes me want to go with their draft. However, Belarus have the options to go for a pick-off, to go for a team fight. They definitely have the range, a double snipe option, and a pick-off coming through with the Hayabusa again with that. So a lot of poke being present. Is just if the execution comes down, Belarus might just be able to run away with the game.
And I agree with you on that note, but we're about to head into game number 3. As I said, it's probably gonna be a best of one, exactly the best of one. The winner takes the cake and advances to the finals. And after that, as I said, they're gonna have the match between Portugal and Team Turkey.
Yes, we are indeed. Hey, game number 3. Let's see who takes it all.
We don't see that many specific and unique emblems. We're seeing something normal, but we're seeing Skylove with a Purifier mid to try to deny that Kale at the entry. Kronos, you're the analyst. You take the spot and explain to me what's interesting about this game so far.
I mean, so far, there's not much. They're, of course, going for a similar rotation, starting from the purple, going to the red, looking to go on the EXP side. Try to either unlock Kalea as early as possible, or even the glue. And then again, in the gold lane, you have that extra bit of range thanks to the Cuddles and Muddles combination. Meanwhile, in the mid lane,
Apathy almost gets him down, but he manages to do it at the last second. Saki is the first blood. And Kalea is just getting poked out a little bit. Kewe. Almost grabbed by the Sanguine Claws in the bot lane. It's looking like an even trade, but even so, Kronos take it from here.
Yeah, I think it's just given the fact that that range coming through, right, for Flasher with the Astral Recall. And you can see again on the top side, the Astral Meteor able to pick up the kill. So far, Novaria has been a key piece in this draft for Belarus, which is going to be a problem when Danzo hits that level 4 power spike.
Sake is in the mid lane. Again, Ugi Shadow kill is not there, but the Quad Shadow lands and manages to mark him down. But look at Nikki, he's freezing out the minion wave. Iesf is found out in the bush. Danzo, under the turret, dives for Kewe, gets a bit of damage upon him, but even so, look in the bot lane. He's looking like a juicy playoff there. Look at that throws.
Oh! A little too late, no?
Maybe a bit too early. Who knows? I mean, look at that. The junglers are even, right? Again, just Apathy has one more kill. But still, I think Hanzo is in the rotation. He's a bit further ahead, right, Kronos? You have been thinking, you've been keeping track of these.
Coconoid.
The Astral Meteor just hitting him on.
Yeah, I agree, and given the fact that Danzo is level 5 and Apathy is as well, the goal lead is not a lot, to be honest. Just 500. It's just split among the sides of Belarus. But here, the turtle is going to be important. I think this neutral objective could be a slight bit of a difference maker. See who gets one and who doesn't, because Apathy's death is looking to get that level 6 as he reaches the turtle as well.
I mean, Apathy is there after Meteor lands. Are we going to see a retribution coming from Danzo? Oh my god. Iskra coming through, but AOG follows short through. Sanguine Claws and Bat's Feast land, but not enough. Danzo is going to hide on the turret. Gets picked up by the Tsunami Slam, put back into his place. Will he be able to get slammed into the ground? He does not sustain the fight. After this, that takes the kill. Saki manages to make it out alive by the thread of a hair. Kronos.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, it's all thanks to the... Yeah, it's all the, you know, it's the composition of Belarus is just working wonders at this point. It's the poke coming in from the Novaria, it's the pick-off capability coming in from Coconoid, and of course Apathy's death just has to wait for the right time to get the quad shot on the Yogi Shadow kill. Yes, Danzo is a Hanzo that can go and poke around, but if he's not allowed to breathe, it could be a problem. You can see, again, Flasher probably took away that one creep, and with the Astral Echo, like you said, that extra hitbox that it provides for the quad shadow for the Hayabusa, it could be crucial when you're going against the Hanzo.
I agree. Even for the Tsunami Slam to just grab the people from a bit further back and just preventing them from escaping. I mean, the gap is only 1,300 gold. Romania took the first turtle of the game, but that happened last one as well. The Syrians just need to get fed and they need to go for the late game. Tsunami Slam, get through on the Hanzo.
And now he gets him as well. Danzo taken down low.
AOG as well. Kewe pulls them closer to the tower. Party on top of him. Flasher. Oh my god. Hanzo manages to get a lot of damage going through. Party is there. Quad shadow kills come through. Killing spree for Apathy is death.
Yeah, at that point it was a really crucial one. I think Danzo was a little too aggressive. Ooh. I think Danzo over there, even though he was taken down low, he still was aggressive enough, went for the Pinnacle Ninja and got that Soul Snatch damage down, which prevented Belarus from actually making any sort of plays or even trying to commit for a team fight. So the only sacrifice being Cardi was a really, it was just mitigated by the side of Romania. So Belarus at this point might not have gotten more than what they wanted. They could go for more here.
AOG is not there. Astro Echo lands. The quad shadow kill is not there. Ogi, come on. Land it. He won't go for it. Or will he? Ogi shadow kill goes down on Melissa. She managed to AOG comes through. And the go away is up, but still not enough. Hanzo with the Pinnacle Ninja. A lot of damage coming through. Kewe is training, gets pulled into tower. Never mind. He just managed to get out by a silver hair. Opilul Danzo is going from the tower. Apathy is that gets mega kill. Karti falls down as well. Double kill. 3 slain from the team of Romania, 0-8. Belarus is going down hard.
Hey man, that Belarus are running and gunning. 8 kills on their hands, 0 for the side of Romania, and it feels like Romania are in a difficult position. After although they're not able to take that mid lane tier 1 inhibitor.
Ugi Shadow kill coming through. Will it be able enough to pop someone down? No, it is not. Apathy is dead, manages to survive. Saki doesn't manage to get the wall on him. He doesn't have the fist crack as well. Skylove still needs to get it. I think that's their last lifeline. Choose Skylove, Mr. Kronos.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, it feels like at this point, even though they're losing out on all the fights, they're not giving away a tower in the mid lane, which is important. But here, they get the knock-up onto Cardi. And again, you're right, Skylove not having taken down a single time is very good news for Romania. But look at the goal lead, man. 3.5k in their favor. Oh!
What a close call for Hanzo. Was getting pulled towards them. I mean, his Pinnacle Ninja energy ran out, but I think they're gonna go for an invade on his red buff. Iesf is leading the way. Kewe is right behind him. AOG coming through. Will it be enough? Sanguine Claws catch Kewe and a lot of damage from that Sonata. Kewe pops the revitalized Saki with a stun on the wall, and Karti manages to get the last few hits needed. Skylove is starting to hit like a truck.
Not just like a truck, man. Not just any truck. He's hurting, and he's hurting hard. At this point, they're looking to take down the tier 1 of the mid lane, which they already have. And now for the final turtle of the game, which is going to be in their favor as well, is just going to be very difficult for Romania to try and get a comeback if this goal lead starts to slip. It's already 5k, 4.5k. And if it goes any further, yeah, I don't see how Romania try and make it out. They definitely need a golden staff in the hands of Danzo. I wish I could take a look at the items right now because that will be a slight bit of a difference maker. However, looking at the way Romania have been trying to make it back, it doesn't look good. They're relying on items on the Hansa. They're relying on items on the Sicilian, relying on items on the Melissa as well.
Even so, Carty was cut off by Tsunami Slam, forcing him to use his split one, but even so, Skylar is trying to defend. They know there's no Astral Echo. Okay, Nikki popped out the go away. So much abilities used to escape this Hayabusa. Demon Hunter Sword picked up. Yugi Shadow Kill used to clear the wave. He has so much HP. They're forcing them to not recall. Danzo manages to get AOG goes pop through. Come on, Tsunami Slam is not there.
No.
Nikki falls on the hands of Flasher. Sakiki is below half HP. Tepsonata comes through. The quad shadows land on Sakiki, but still not enough to get now. He didn't have that Ugi Shadow Kill. It's just easy to clear that top lane wave.
Yeah, man, Danzo being able to recall there was a slight bit of a, you know, he just left his teammates for dead at that point. But I think if you take a look at what Saki versus Apathy's death has been, right, this is what Romania wanted in the previous game. They wanted Danzo on the Hayabusa to kind of do the same what they're doing against Saki on the Badang in this game. But Kokonoi,
Tsunami Slam goes through, gets caught out. Carty falls on it. Nikki kills down Kokonoi. Danzo is there. Is he gonna slay out and forced to flicker away? Katatkasha is still in the midst of a fight. Hayabusa is no longer being able to. He still has the Ubi Shadow Kill, right? He's not there. He uses Quad Shadow to escape to farm down on that mid lane. The bot lane tower is about to get pushed by Danzo, I assume. But even so, this has been intense, Mr. Kronos.
definitely has been so far, and it's only been 9 minutes 30 seconds. Feel like Belarus are slowly running away. The goal lead again, it's extended to 6k. It was 5. It's gone to 6 now. Danzo's level 12. Apathy's death 13. Oh my god.
So much damage coming through the Lord fight. Iesf manages to snipe down Danzo down. Astral Echo goes through. Astral Meteor as well follows Kosivan, but Apathy is deaf. Takes down Madara Uchiha. Not even in the Kakashi skin. Belarus is in the lead by 9 kills and I believe 7,000 gold. Kronos.
Yeah, man, it's about 7,000 right now, and not just the fact that it's a good composition. They had momentum on their side, winning away game number 2, and that's what you don't want your opponents to do, have momentum. And I think Romania are backed into a corner at this point, and the Holy Shield's gonna get popped as well.
Tsunami Slam coming through, goes back, picks up Sakiki. Iesf manages to get the killing speed down on him. Danzo with the hands-on manages to get down on the bite with the marking, but still not enough damage. Look at Astral Meteor coming through from Novaria. So much damage, so much.
Yeah, man, at this point, and don't forget, if Belarus ended here, they could just take everything away. Because now they're not popped the Holy Shield in the mid lane. Soul Snatch come through on Iesf, but he still has a lot of HP, has the region to survive. And they're slowing down this Lord as much as they can so that they can maximize the super minions for the side of Belarus.
The Lord has to charge down the top lane just to use the ability. Ugi Shadow Kill goes through. He has been marked, but still Sicilian is the fastest. And again, the Lord charges. Will it be able to get slain down? Hanzo does a ton of damage. Don't manage. Anyway, Konoe is looking for quad shadow kills.
Oh!
In the base, he manages to get Carty down, but even so, Sanguine Clouds pulls the minions back in the turrets. Astral Meteor hitting for half of the HP of Skyloft. So much damage coming through. They just need to pick off that Novaria. I think the fight is won. Novaria or Iesf, Kronos.
Yeah, I think if they just take out Novaria, it's going to be an easier time, right, for Romania. But and you're right, for Iesf, he just scaled so much at this point.
And there's a flasher kill. Ugi Shadow Kill's not there, right? I mean, the bat chase gets popped. AOG comes through. Saki manages to evade it by a sliver over here.
No.
Falls down, even if he uses the right lies. But I mean, Team Romania finally got advantage in their favor. The gold gap is only 7,000 gold, but it does not matter. The tower is not being pushed is a big problem as well. Ugi Shadow Kill is ready. They're just gonna try to pick off. Maybe Skylove gets marked down. Ugi Shadow Kill goes
Oh
through.
my god.
Uses the go away. I mean, oh my god. Brutal. So much damage coming through.
Yeah, man, he's level 15, bro. Skylove was barely level 10, just hit level 11, and you could see why the damage from the Hayabusa was so much. Iesf as well has quite a lot, definitely a lot of stacks, but here with the Pinnacle Ninja, he's trying to show some damage.
Not enough to do anything. Rookie Shadow Kill isn't here. The Quad Shadows will be able to mark down Kartik. Kartik goes on top of him. He teleports backwards and unstoppable for Iesf. 14 seconds for the Lord Spawn. The bot wave is getting shoved a little bit. The mid tower is about to get pushed down by Flasher. Jesus Christ, he almost managed to kill Hanzo in one hit with one meteor.
No, man, it's just Romania have just been backed into a corner. Even though they went for their comfort picks, I think they just tunnel vision the fact that their composition is a very scaling composition. Nothing in the early game. Not even the Badang in the wrong position. Not even the glue in the EXP lane.
They did force Flasher to use his flickers. Maybe that's gonna help them. They know they have the also the Uke Shadow Kill is ready, but the Hayabusa is gonna be trying to go for either Danzo, Nikki, or Skylove. Kronos, this is defeating. I, as Romanian, feel like I'm gonna have a heart attack if they don't win.
Hey man, you still call it. Let's go for it. Dakota, the Lord is still marching on the top side. This could be all she wrote for Romania. And Belarus are just one step, 1 foot already in the finals. Can they get the other foot there right now?
Lord is charging down on the top lane. It's still getting held out by the minions. Skylove manages to clean down the mid lane. Tsunami Slam comes through, picks up the Karti. Iesf with the monster kill. A lot of damage going from the ceiling, but still not enough. Sakiki with the fist crack flicker combination. A lot of damage again. It manages to slay him down. Danzo jumps on Iesf, forced to use the Wind of Nature. A lot of damage. Maybe they'll be able to send Wind of Nature. And oh, he just dropped it at the end. No, Nikki. The fire is ready. Iesf. Rookie Shadow Kill comes to Tsunami Slam yet again. Fleeting time was on point. This is a crushing defeat for Team Romania. No.
Dakota fields it. He is crying, ladies and gentlemen, but of course he is indeed, as his home country did not make it to the grand finals of the World Iesf Europe qualifier. Belarus able to get a reverse sweep in this best of 3 match. And I feel like definitely Belarus are taking these games by storm.
Not much you can do. Belarus played it extremely well. They played it like it actually extremely mattered. But let's go into highlights. Kronos, please.
Absolutely, man. It was a great game. The composition come from Belarus was just there. It worked out. They had 2 pickoff. They had the range. They had the damage. They had the AO ahead. And they make it to the grand finals. And now, hey, they just go against the winners of between Portugal and Turkey. And at the same time, for Belarus, there's no standout performer. Everyone did their job right. Everyone understood their roles. Everyone understood the assignment. And yes, Apathy is definitely was a standout player a little bit because of the MVP kind of performance. Definitely had the damage. But hey, it just came down to show that even though Romania were the dark horses, one of the favorites to take it all, Belarus just climbed back, fighting tooth and nail to make it to the grand finals of the Europe qualifiers.
It was not enough for Romania to take their own personal picks, something dear and close to them, but even so, I love doing an extraordinary job on that Granger. We have to give props where props are due. 708 reverse KD of Hayabusa, but he did 80,000 total damage. He was not being able to get caught by anyone. The Hanzo tried Wind of Nature. Nikki tried Wind of Nature. Not enough of anything for him to get caught out. I think the glue wasn't the right pick here. I like it, but I believe it wasn't right because it's versus Hayabusa is nothing tanky, and they have so many mobile heroes, and the fleeting time on Kalea is just brutal, pure and utter brutalism.
Yeah, man, it's absolutely nasty with the fact that they're not able to do much. I feel like Romania in this game just didn't have that synergy. They just built for such a late game composition. None of them have an early power spike. You need them to get that early space if they need to do something. And I think the Sicilian, the Hanzo, the Badang, the Melissa, even the Glue, without any items, they're not going to be able to do anything. And that's why Belarus just forced the equation every single time in the early game. After that, they just couldn't do much. And Romania had to concede defeat. 14 minutes, 20-second game.
They did get 2 turrets, but no turrets available for them. I mean, nothing you could have done in the game. It was just crushing. Nothing you could do to change that scenario. The picks have been fought. As said, late as the best one. Pick it as your best interest. But still, I don't think Romania.
So great game, and unfortunate for Romania not to make it out in a not to make it to a better not to make it any further. However, there's always next year, and good game, well played indeed, Romania. Belarus though, surprising, turning heads in this Iesf, and they might just take it all the way since they're now in the grand finals. Congratulations, as we'll find out who they're going to go against next. Yeah, definitely. We'll go on a short break indeed, Dakota. But, before we go on the short break, I mean, we gotta, let them know that you gotta join our, make sure you join the next games, as we're gonna be bringing Linwell to cast that one as well alongside Dakota. And not just that, while you're at it, make sure you follow our socials, ladies and gentlemen, at G_Kronos for me. And since Dakota's not here, it's okay. You don't have to follow him.
I'm here in spirit.
I'm just kidding. He's definitely there as well. So make sure you follow him, Dakota Mlbb, or Dakota as well at the same time. So hey, while you're at it, ladies and gentlemen, show me some love at G_Kronos and Dakota Mlbb. Look at the guy. He was crying, ladies and gentlemen. I know.
Yes, I had to go off camera for a while.
He had to go off camera. He had to wipe his tears because he had snot dripping down his face. So he just didn't want to make himself look bad for the camera. So, but on that note, he definitely was a great cast indeed, Dakota, and looking forward to more in the future at the same time. But again, congratulations to Belarus to make it to the final. Thank you so much for Romania. But moving on from all the sadness and the good news, Dakota, Portugal versus Turkey. Who do you think is going to take that one?
I think Turkey is going to have to take on Turkey ties of the tournament, but Team Portugal did beat Spain 2-0. That's impressive as well. Again, Spain was one of the favorites to win, but with that note, we're gonna go on a short little break, waiting for the other team to get ready to go down to the expected final of tonight.
Oh, well, see you later, folks.
Alright folks, welcome back to the World Esports Iesf Mlbb playoffs. We are on to the second semi-finals. And you probably don't recognize me, I'm a new face here in town. Name's Glenwell here, dropping by in placement of Chronos. He had to go off and do something a little bit, you know. It's a British man, comes and goes, drinks his tea there and there. But once again, I'm joined with Sakota here, who has been here for the entire journey. So, man, oh man, after that previous series, how are you feeling?
Defeated. Romania, my country, they lost. Something went wrong, and you know, something changed definitely. But I cannot wait to see what's going to happen between Team Portugal and Team Turkey. I heard some rumors. I heard that Team Portugal is gonna try their hardest to beat Team Turkey, to be the only European country that qualifies for ISEF.
Yeah, and you know, since they do have, like Kroos mentioned earlier, they did defeat Spain 2-0, and again defeated Hungary 2-0, that reached to the semifinals right now, facing up against Turkey, one of the more favorite teams, at least in the scene right now in this tournament, and anticipated to win it all in the grand finals. But you know, a lot of people were, we did think that in the previous matchup Romania was going to win, so this time, I mean, Portugal, are they the dark horses?
They could be the dark horse, but something definitely changed with Team Portugal. They were doing it extremely well, and I mean, they did beat Spain, a favorite to win the entire thing.
Yeah.
They beat them 2-0. Then they went on and they beat Hungary again, 2-0, 2-0. But now it's going to be the clash of Titans, Turkey versus Team Portugal. I'm excited. I'm excited, Lino. What about you? What about you?
Hey, I've been watching the series the entire day, from game number 1 to game number 3, and now we are on series game number 4 matchup here. And again, this is gonna be a heck of a ride here. It's a BO3 once again, Portugal versus Turkey, as mentioned before, and again, it's going to be quite difficult for Portugal, at least, because we've seen a lot of teams play today, a lot of games, a lot of matches, sure, somewhere complete sweeps, somewhere quite difficult, but again, do they have the stamina left to still hang on to maybe facing off against one of the most difficult and strongest teams?
I mean, I believe each of these teams had their set of breaks, as we did the casters, but so I don't think theirs were spent relaxing, theirs were spent studying the enemies. I mean, they got to give props to these players for showing up, respecting their enemies, and playing it out like their life depended. They duke it out like the medieval knights back in the day. But Linwell, out of these two teams, I asked both Kronos and Warren, which country do you think represents the hero the best? Which hero do you think represents Team Turkey, or which hero do you think represents Team Portugal best? Let's do that after we introduce a team roster.
Yep, indeed. It's going to be Apex 47, Rosa, Sigibom, Lunar, and TNC for the staff Team Turkey, who have been very well-known names here, and even in the EU community, and has been dishing out a lot of good games. So, again, these players, like, we're all familiar with them, right?
I mean, I agree with you completely, Leon, but as we are on the team roster and with the flag of Turkey, which hero reminds you of Turkey?
Oh, I'll have to go with maybe Roger.
Roger? How come?
Because, you know, he's a hunter, he's a wolf, he got that dog in him, and Turkish people, you know, they got the dog in them, so
They surely do got a dog
fantastic food. So again, what do you need to keep a dog well fed? Food. So Turkey. I mean, it's gonna be Roger.
I don't think a dog can eat a baklava and not get sick after it. But hey, at the end of the day, TNZ, Lunar, Sikibam, Rosa, and Epics 47 are some of the favorites to win the entire team. Again, they are M-series players. They have experience. I believe they are the champions in their own region. So I'm looking for what drafts are they going to pull up with for the semi-final, I believe. But even so, it would be great to see the roster of Team Portugal. I'm excited to see them again. I mean, I know they're strong. as we know, there are some dark horses, eh?
Yeah, indeed. And this tournament has always been about those dark horses, giving us surprising games, surprising moments, and even nail-biting moments where you never know what could happen until the coffin was nailed. What, did I get that phrase right? Nah.
I believe you did not, but still, this is gonna put the nail in the coffin for Team Turkey's roster. We already know these people, they're beloved. They have been on the wars. They have shown us. Actually, you remind me something backstage. This is gonna be a repeat of day number 1 between Turkey and Belarus if they manage to go out to the later stage, the finals. Hey, the best may take the cake, but let's take a look at Team Portugal. We have Apodi, Soka, Fushi, Kohi, and Vertex. A new face for the team of Portugal, the new jungler, Vertex. Nuno, I believe, had to pull out due to some personal issues, but even so, what do you think, what hero represents Portugal the most? And don't say Bruno.
You got me. I mean, do I go for the save Bale, Harley, since he's a referee? Like, he has that skin?
I mean, what? Nah, Technically, yes, but no.
Yeah.
What do you think represents the most, right? Portugal is a beautiful country. It's not all about football, even if Ronaldo is the second best player in the world.
True. Well, since looking at their flag, they have a shield on it. So maybe Tigreal could be a good option.
I can see that, yeah. Tigreal could work here.
Yeah. Like the bravest fighter, he's like... he goes off, protects his teammates, and faces against enemies who are much more tougher than them. So in this case, Portugal, being the ones who are unexpectedly here, but even if unexpected,
who do you think is gonna take the cake in game number 1? Who do you think is gonna win game number 1?
Game number 1?
Yes, sir.
The easy textbook answer is gonna be Turkey, but I gotta side with Portugal for this one because they made it this far. It's only game number 1. So, what about you?
I mean, I have to go with Portugal as well. They're some of my favorites to win because I have some friends on that team, some really close friends.
All right, fair enough. And the bans are gonna be coming out, and since this has come down to the wire and we are in the semifinals right now, I'm expecting both these two teams to have the quote-unquote correct bans or target bans in this case, with the Fanny Louis being taken off the board. Meanwhile, from the side of Turkey, you have the Badang and the Chip, and this is a little bit going to give them a little bit more space, I believe, at least for the first game, to work around with the draft for both teams. What do you think? Let's go.
When we're seeing the respect bans already coming through, we have the Luoyi and Fanny just target out Rosa and Kiura, which is Tienzi, and we're seeing the Badang and the Chip band. I mean, two possible roamers, two strong roamers. So, again, the Bakshik has banned down. We saw Apex, we saw Lunar on it, so it's, again, pretty good ban.
Very solid here. And a jungle ban nonetheless, but this means from the side of Turkey, probably going to be expecting maybe a mage ban in this case, because you have Portugal on the blue side.
I think a marksman ban is going to go out, like Kimi, I believe.
Alright, yeah. We have seen them play the Kimi, right?
Yeah, we have seen them play the Kimi, but the logical thing would be to ban out the Kimi or ban out the Moscow, something that's gonna stop away like Turkey's engages. We saw how invade heavy their team is. They like to invade a lot, and there's a game I was talking about. I was thinking Portugal should pick up the hill now and invade something and can hold down the ground, something to hold down the fort. But Soka is gonna go and take that Kalea up with him. We know he loves that hero, but I think Team Turkey is gonna respond with either Hayabusa, a Lee, or maybe Blue.
Could be solid.
Never mind.
Surprising.
With the Harif.
Yeah, taking the goal lane here pretty early on, with still a lot of options on the board. Like you mentioned, the Moskov still there, Ranger could be still an option here, and even in some certain cases you could go for maybe Iritil, but nonetheless Kuro with the last pick for the first phase. Azushin.
Azushin in the hands of Rosa. The queen is gonna take down the butterflies and annoy Team Portugal till they wish they weren't playing against them. but I believe Portugal should go either for the Hayabusa, Suyu, or Joy, which are all open. I believe, I mean, the link could work, but we're gonna see the glue getting picked out by Kohi. I mean, I was talking about him, but I thought Turkey was gonna pick him up because Lunar loves that hero.
Oh, fair enough. And we've seen them run the composition a lot of times in a lot of games, and even though they did ban out the Basha here, so a little bit more different for Apex 47 to maybe pick it up, but right now Portugal can pick the high boost right here. Oh, jungler already taken.
I mean, Team Turkey should either respond with the link, or they're gonna respond with a roamer, which should be either a Chu or a Jawhead. I mean, I'm expecting to see a Jawhead because Team Turkey is Apex 47. The link, there's a link. But still, Apex 47 should pick or ban the Jawhead because it's a pretty strong pick against either of the team comps.
Yep. But although they are on the red side, so maybe they could pick it up for themselves. That could still be an option, right?
I mean, definitely, because Team Portugal already has a roamer and an XP laner. But Team Turkey doesn't have their XP or roam, so you know, opposite. But Team Turkey is gonna ban out Zaz, which is a pretty good counter to the Link and the Jukshin, allowing him to sustain a bit with the Nymoric spawn as well, being a complete instance with a slowdown and the extra damage provided. But after this should ban out, I believe, the Jawhead. I think the Jawhead needs to go. And what else would be good? Hilda or Galatacha? And Show. I mean, I was talking about him, but I wasn't expecting him to get banned out.
Yeah, a little bit surprising. We haven't seen the Cho picked up almost any games, at least, in this tourney. Although, this does mean that Portugal are gonna get the EXP ban once again, but Turkey, on the other hand, is it gonna be another mage ban?
Time and
I
tide
believe
wait
it's
for
going to
no
be a
one.
gold lane ban.
No
There's the Beatrix.
Very solid in Portugal now, this time around. EXP Roamer is still up for the boards, and a lot of heroes here. Like mentioned, the Gatokacha. Hylos also could be an option. Otherwise, though, doesn't really play well against this. We still have... let's see. This is a little difficult if you're on
I'm
side.
debating to say if Turkey should ban out or pick the Lucas. I mean, that would give Fushi the Valentina pick. I don't think Lunar likes the Lucas on the experience lane.
Yeah. And again, Lucas against a glue is a little bit of a iffy matchup. Doesn't really go into your favor, at least, unless you play it for those team fights. But there's the Gatokacha.
I mean, the Gatokacha is a pretty strong pick on the roam. We're gonna have Fushi probably picking out either the Novaria or the Aurora on the mid lane. Something that can help her sustain against the Link's make, and maybe, I mean, the Frigid Glacier could work. What else is there for him to pick out? The Lui is banned. What could work?
No, I normally say Farsa, but again, they have too much dive in. So, in this case, it's probably going to be a comfort pick or a counter to maybe the dive-in potential for the side of Turkey here, which maybe a Vexana.
Among the planes
I
exists
think
the equilibrium, which
we're gonna see a real war manipulation can help a lot in team fights. I mean, and see an Aphrodite on that Granger, which she got a Savage on.
Oh, that's pretty solid though coming in. But again, the Iesf here, sure, the RWM is pretty good, but you're gonna be stagnant for most of the team fights. And I mean, does she have the instant burst that side of Portugal needs when you go for the Tsunami Slam or maybe the Grab? It's not certain.
I think they only picked Eve in the mid to trade out with the Jukshin. It's a pretty good pick because they already have burst coming from the Hayabusa, having burst from the Ranger as well. But Lunar needs to pick out. I believe the Jawhead needs to be picked here. The Jawhead needs to come out.
Yep, this could be amazing, I'd say, and
Let them come.
we'll see if the predictions come right.
The
But
Benedetta.
oh, what?
Okay. We're gonna see Lunar cooking on that Benedetta XP lane, full damage, I assume, or the tank build.
Well, this does make sense, right? You don't want to go and slot for a Purify to one of your main frontliners here. You have an inbuilt immunity already with Benedetta, so it just comes down to those timings and positioning for either when they want to dive in, at least from South Turkey, but still, Skota, which do you think this is the right call?
I was expecting the Jarhead to come out to just throw away the Granger or to pick up the Hayabusa and throw him at the ground to instantly knock him up with that second skill and that Iron's of course just chasing down Chusokha. So I was thinking that Gacha could go on the XP. I mean, the obvious choice was the Jarhead, right? But I don't think they want to play the Jarhead. I think they want to give Portugal a chance to win.
Well, that might be the case here, folks. It is game number 1, so I guess they're trying to make the game more interesting for us, at least in this case for the Iesf. But we are headed into Land of Dawn, folks. The second semifinals of the day is the Iesf EU regional qualifiers, and we have Portugal versus Turkey.
Again, pretty good start coming in from both junglers. Both of them are starting for a top lane jungle clear path, but even so the Link just was getting leached out by Gacha on his red. So I know he has a bit of a faster clear, he's getting the skill 1 on Gacha. But even so, in the mid lane, Shin is not getting any help because she doesn't need it early game, right? Looking at top lane, so much poke damage coming
from respect not to use
super
that
close.
Purify there. Yep.
Look at the invade coming from the TNZ.
Wait, hang on.
He got a retribution away. Away.
Okay, still level 3 though. Courtesy needs to play it safe and looking for an opportunity perhaps, but again, Turkey has to fall back. Cura going for a split clear instead. But hang on, Apex Force and so low on HP. Has to pop the Revitalize, and Soka's gonna be one instead who's gonna be chased here by the rest of South Turkey, and he's airborne and pulled around as the first blood is gonna go to Lunar as he gets hit onto the leaderboard.
That eye for an eye on Benetta also helped him out a bit, just in case they wanted to run away with that stun. But even so, Hayabusa manages to get out. Kiura is level 5, Odyssey is level 3.
Yeah,
Shadows
still level 3. That is gonna be a kill here. Kiura taking a 1-for-1 though, but I don't know if that's the right call though. Turtle is gonna be spawning in, but yeah.
Are being used. Not managing to stand down anyone. On the top lane, the trades are pretty even, but I believe Sigibam is the one in the winning condition. Again, Hayabusa is still 2 levels behind the Link. So, I mean, hey, as you said, Turkey is an invade heavy team. They like to invade.
Yeah.
I mean, Portugal doesn't have an answer for that. Besides, the glue, but the glue isn't there.
Yeah, he's getting bullied here. Koei has to force out the flicker here, and the split also being used. So now the turtle gonna be contested here by side of Turkey. Apex Force scouting out. Rosa going with the lantern flare, gonna catch out Fushi and pull him towards, but no, he's not gonna be the main target. Turtle gonna be taken down by Cura, and they are gonna be going on towards someone. Perhaps no, never mind. Falls back, Sigibum blows on HB, and they get a benefit of that. But wait,
proper disengage coming from Team Turkey, but Yuna is gonna go for the invade still.
That's Tsunami Slam coming in on towards the turrets, taken down. The RWM also being used, but Apex 47 falls right before he lands the AOG, and this grab is on towards Cura, but I don't think that's gonna be enough damage. He's all alone. Koei instead is gonna be the one to be answered here as he gets pulled back once again, and Lunar getting one more for his team. 201 right now.
A lot of damage coming in from the Link. He is, as I said, an invade heavy jungler. He likes to do it because he can take advantage of that. They don't expect him to invade in this scenario, but still, he is 2 levels ahead, so expect anything from this man. But even so, Rosa has been playing it extremely safe. The Purify hasn't been wasted yet, but even so, Revitalize shooting by Apex. I mean, hey, the AOG in land, he had to be forced to use Revitalize beforehand, so it's expected, right? Turkey still won the trade.
Yeah, it's expensive, but they can take it. That's the problem here for inside Portugal. Cura farming up really fast right now. They're looking for another invade. Lunar already in position. Rosa gonna be the one to pull him back. Courtesy, AOG also being landed. There's just so many members for just one ninja. And Turkey is gonna get more, perhaps, with Glue still online. Maybe might be the next target. Okay. No. Still tanky, has to fall back. Sure, let's get the orange buff though. Apex Force is still fighting. Let's go for a taunt and escape out into safety.
I believe after this winning the trades on top lane, even though his team is losing most of the team fights. Yes, it's a bit more gold coming through from the turtle's object being slain, but still not enough to make such a huge difference. Tsunami Slam not being used.
Oh, I don't know if you want to go for that though. It's still tanky, but Turtle's gonna be started here. We do see Lunar starting with his own, Kohi going down to half HP. But it's just so much burst from this Benedetta. And that's another Turtle for the side of Turkey, not being contested. But wait, look at the top lane. They want to go for a dive on towards Sigiboom. Apex Force Vendo is ready, and he's not going to be allowing that to happen. That's that taken down to half HP, but Turkey playing well and safe, but hang on, you'll have to hold that. Rosa, once again, going in with the Lantern Flare. Fushi so low in HP. Other WM doesn't matter. Kura gets one more for South Turkey. Make that two, courtesy. Dang tank down. There is the Tsunami Slam, but Isoka gets piled on. It's just Kohi here. Takes down Apex Force End, but that is, oh, I thought it was going to be a Quadra, but no, Rosa's going to be the one to pick him up. And it's just Afro D here in the top lane, but Turkey falls back after a 4-for-1 trade.
Lunar is watching out for Aphrodite. He knows he's in the bush, but he doesn't want to reveal himself yet. Is he gonna be able to take that turret on the top lane? In the mid lane, Sticky Bomb. Okay, Lunar is getting poked out. A lot of damage coming from Aphrodite.
Oh.
Will he be able to
Can he escape?
Oof.
Okay, tries to go for IFI, but a flicker! Oh no, that is just so clean coming in from him.
A lot of damage, but Kura is gonna take revenge for Lunar. Sticky Bomb in the mid lane is taking a lot of damage coming from the Eve, but even so, the Tsunami Slam is ready, so they can pick someone up. Sticky Bomb doesn't have the Purify, so he is the prime target.
Yeah. And for now, it's gonna be a recent release for both teams, but they do get turrets. Nonetheless, Turkey getting one on the top lane here, but dive coming in. Rose is so low in HP. Try to get on towards courtesy, but back up a little bit late. Cura instead, already level 11 right now. He's farming up so fast, going for another dive on towards courtesy, who is just so low right now. He can't risk going for an Ogi Shadow kill, because that's just gonna leave him too vulnerable to South Turkey.
He still had his Tempest of Blade trade, even if the Hayabusa tried to go for the Shadow kill, but still, they are so far behind. I don't think it's worth the risk to take that fight. Even so, the Turtle is up and alive, and is in the Electro final blow to do a lot of damage to help the lane clear it, give him a bit more time to fight in the early game. After they picks up the Sky Pierce, a lot of damage coming through. Again, 3 turtles going the side of Turkey, 0 to the side of Portugal, 0 turrets for the side of Portugal. But Ugi Shadow kill on Sigibam.
Sigiboom? No way! Gets that out of the miss. Cura just a little bit late to the party, but they will be looking towards the mid lane here, perhaps, if they want. But I don't know if that's the right call there. Bot lane gonna be pushed here by Cura, but the rest side of Portugal are gonna be trying to answer that. He is very versatile and very flexible on his movement. So he wanted to go for that orange buff.
And I will do the exact same thing if I was in shoes, but on the top lane, Benedetta maybe on a 1v1 scenario with courtesy, but still he doesn't die for it. Aphrodite is a bit behind, but still not that much of a difference between him and Sigma. He's actually ahead by 3,000 gold.
Yeah. Now I'm starting to see why I'm starting to see why the Benedetta is working here. So much immunity, so much dashes. It's just creating so much space for the South Turkey.
The gold earn is only at the 700 difference between the gold numbers. Even so, a fight is starting.
Oh. Hang on, Apex Force trying to go and set up for his team. That's the Lando player. Soka so low in HP. AOG landing on the Earth's backline. Catches one. Cura gonna be that to catch him. As double kill for the South Turkey. Sigiboom gonna be one picking up. But look at the dash here. Lunar going in for more. 4 members of the South Portugal down. It's only courtesy left here alive, while 4 of Turkey stands proud as they get another turret on their hands.
Too much damage coming in from the link. I mean, what can you do? Nothing you can do. He's already too far ahead. He's 4 levels ahead of the Hayabusa. And still growing.
Yeah.
Apex 47 is a proper frontliner, and Lunar just going out for Aphrodite. I mean, no answers to that, right?
Yeah. I mean, if you try to answer it, maybe with a Tsunami Slam, again, you're leaving yourself so vulnerable.
Come on. Tsunami Slam can only do so much, but if, you know, the Rosa is a purifier, you can only go for a few targets, but because the eye for an eye of the Benedetta can stun your entire team, if I'm not mistaken. Even if you use the Tsunami Slam, you can pick her. You cannot even pick her up, and you're gonna cost your team their lives.
Yeah. And, well, that's just a free lord here for South Turkey. No, Rosa, hang on, he's
AOG.
fighting. That's a 2v4 being landed here. Tempest of Blaze coming in. Jura getting one here for his team, but gets traded off though. That's a double kill for him, and he wants to go in, although it's not going to be likely here as Turkey playing it slow, clearing off those lanes. Possibly could get a mid lane inhibitor if they want to, or if they are allowed to get that. Corsi wants to look for a quad shadow here, but he's just so risky right now. He's so low, he has to go back. That's just not a chance he can take.
A lot of damage coming through from Aphrodite, but still not enough to take down anyone. Lunar, Electrifying Below coming through, Petrify as well.
Yep, trying to get someone, but doesn't catch. Wait, hang on, he gets a goal laner here, but that's a 1-for-1 trade, although Lord is going to be marching down the bot lane here. The dive-in is gone, but AOG is still going to be active here. Lands on towards the main Corsi as that lane gets a legendary right now. And if you take a look at the backline, Kohi is just getting played around with this shield from the Chrono Dash. Keeps on keeping Sigibom healthy, and he's going to be the one next taken. But he's done this job. He's done enough for his team, and right now they are trying to defend, but Soka and Fushi is just so low. Wait, pops into the RWM, and that is just gonna be enough for the side Portugal to defend this wave, but the next one's gonna be coming in.
Revitalize used up by Epics for 7 to heal them up to basically half HP, but the Link has his Husk Claws ready to heal up basically fully. He's gonna try to push all that bot lane turret to give them a bit more of control in their base, but even so, Soka hasn't been doing almost anything this entire time. He couldn't even go for a pickup.
Yeah, like, who do you even target here? Because you have the Purifier for Rosa. You could go for Sigibom, but he's just gonna play so safe with the Flicker, and the frontline capability for Apex Force, and just the taunt disables almost every dive in here. But hang on, wait, Lunar, he wants to go in, but no, it doesn't have the. Oh, he has a Petrify, so could go for a combo. AOG going on towards Fushi here, and there's the final blow as he picks up Courtesy. In the process, Jura gets 2 and makes it a possible end for his team, perhaps, but Gohi and Aphrodite is still fighting. Sigibom gets the kill on towards the blue here. Rosa gonna try to pull him back, but no, just out of range. Doesn't have the Lantern Flare, already used up and expended. As Turkey trying to end this. Lanes are gonna coming in. There's a Manforce already dropped, minions spawning in now. It's just Aphrodite. The rest of the team will be spawning in. He's just so low, managed to survive, but now the turret inhibitor is the main target. It's melting it down, and Turkey taking the first game of this series.
Too much damage coming from Team Turkey, but still, this isn't the end for Team Portugal. They still have 2 more chances to go head-to-head in the finals versus Team Belarus. But hey, who do you have winning out for next match? Really quickly.
I mean, from seeing game number 1, it's got to be Turkey.
Dominating effect. I mean, we've seen it happen in Belarus as well. Maybe, the tides can turn.
Maybe. That's just a maybe. It's a wishful hope right now, but dreams can happen. It can be turned into reality. For now, the first game taken by Turkey and a clean draft followed by a clean execution. And again, I like to highlight that Benedetta once again. Like, we're questioning a little bit in the draft phase how this Jawhead was better. There maybe a roamer section. They slot the Gato Gato to the EXP lane and have a more feasible quote-unquote rotation. But again, he was just so quick with being almost everywhere in the map. Even the early aggression that's just a level 5 jungler versus a level 3 jungler. Like, how is that fair?
Just an invade in the early game made that happen, and he took the jungle of Hayabusa and the double after they killed him. But Alecto with the final blow, I mean, Aneta, how can you do? What can you do against it, right? She can just immune, she can go for the backline, use the eye for an eye, and basically be him for everything. But look at these highlights. I mean, triple kill. He almost got the maniac, but I believe Lunar stole it from him.
Oh,
Rosa did.
Rosa. This was such a great play, though, by Aphrodite.
I mean, I agree with you.
Yeah, but then again, it's just too late. How much can you come back after one play, after your team has fallen back so far? But oof, again, almost got him. But wait, no, he actually got him. Yeah, so it has been very difficult for the side Portugal. At least going on to game number 2. You think maybe they could make something happen?
I mean, who knows? Like, we saw what Belarus did. They turned the tides around on Romania. So, I mean, hey, it could happen to Turkey as well. Maybe Turkey is underestimating Portugal a lot and they're going to turn the things around.
Oh, yeah, could be possibility. And that would be definitely exciting to watch here and see if that gets executed. But now, looking at the datasheet for both these teams here,
we have a lot of damage coming from the Link, and as well the Granger and the Iesf. I was expecting the Iesf to do a little bit more, but still it was not enough. The front line just wasn't there for Team Portugal compared to Gacha. He's just so tanky with that, you know, Thunderbelt. He gets 10 stacks, and I believe he's gonna be as tanky as him normally, but level 12. Even so, I mean, Link was doing everything, right? He just invaded that Hayabusa in the early game. The Hayabusa didn't hide his buff, and that just made the snowball start to roll and the avalanche to start to begin. But at the end of the day, this is only game number 1 out of a best of 3. Benetta was also doing a pretty good job. Let's take a look at the other stuff. Please, Mlbb.
Nope. Have the high school being farmed by Cura, as well as elimination and damage done. But nonetheless, though, no towers taken by Portugal.
No objectives taken, no lords taken, no turrets taken. The gold obtained from minions is slightly higher by 3,000 gold for Team Turkey, and the gold obtained from minions and creeps is 4,000 away from an even loss. But the damage tower is only 921, I think, dealt by the Granger, but still 33,000 total damage from Team Turkey. I mean, hey, can't do anything about that. And Apex 47 again with a 17 assists. The most damage in the game is Kira with 67,038. And again, pretty amazing first game for both the sides. I was thinking Team Portugal was going to have a bit more of a draft focused around the goal lane, but I think, you know, I predicted it a bit wrong.
Yeah, I mean, the pressure was just too much, right? You had the invades coming out from the Link, the Benedetta was constantly rotating, just so much more flexible, so much more faster in rotations that the Glue, who struggles a little bit. You need to get the perfect positioning for any sort of engage in those team fights, in those turtle fights, objectives, or even ganks, because they had just so much map control.
I mean, I agree with you, but the Benetta, I think, was for the Glue. As soon as the split went on top of her, he could just be taken into the backline. But with that note left behind, we're gonna head on a short little break, waiting for Team Portugal and Team Turkey to replenish themselves a little bit, you know, cool off, take something to drink. You guys should get something to drink and eat as well. I'm gonna be on a break and be right back.
Welcome back, folks, to the Iesf Mlbb playoffs. It's the second semifinals of the day, and we have had Portugal versus Turkey here. First game of the series going towards Turkey here, and we'll see if Portugal will manage to make a comeback here. I'm your caster Linwell. Join me in the desk is gonna be Zakota.
I mean, I think Team Portugal can do something after this and maybe take the win game number 2 and maybe take game number 3 as well, but something should happen for them to do it. Something should spark a memory for them. Maybe, deja vu effect, you know, I'm feeling this here, maybe I'm gonna pick it.
Perhaps.
Maybe it's gonna work well.
Yeah,
maybe
we did see it.
They're gonna
in
pick
semifinals
something,
one.
you know, a bit out of the ordinary. Sorry?
I mean, we did see this in semifinals 1 with Belarus and Romania, so
We did.
like you said, could
I mean,
happen.
hey, anything could happen, should happen, and will happen if you believe in it long enough. But Linwell, how are you feeling today? How was your day?
It was quite good. Although a little bit too hot for my liking. Like with almost everyone on Earth right now, global warming is just making everything so hot. And I mean, what's the temperature there for your area?
32 degrees
Really?
Celsius. It was 34
Jeez.
earlier in the morning.
Damn.
I'm melting. I'm slowly melting.
Is it humid?
It's not humid at all. It's just dry.
Okay. So I mean, your skin must be literally getting roasted, I guess, perhaps.
Yes, but I am inside the house. If I go outside, I'm gonna melt.
Oh, well, I mean, I thought you lived in the basement. Although
In
oh,
the basement,
never
there's a
mind.
window behind me. Where do you see a big window like this in the basement? Do I live in a rock?
I mean, you could, you know, it could be a cave. It could be somewhere in the woods here right now. But and
Anyway, what do you think
Yeah.
Team Portugal is gonna pull through this? Do you think they're gonna go with the same draft, or are they gonna try something wrong, man? Something different?
well, I mean, something's got to change here, and we definitely cannot Gota back to. I can't do this. Bro.
It can't work. It only works for you. It only works. Something only works
Yeah.
for you.
Dang it, bro.
Ah!
You got me. That's my kryptonite. Well, yeah. The band so far though looks like it's gonna be the same, but I guess maybe what could change is maybe the picks this time. Prioritize
I
something more
believe the
different.
picks. Yes, I believe the picks should
Yeah.
be different. Maybe not taking the Hayabusa into a Linkus or the Link into a Hayabusa, because if either uses their ultimate first, that's already the count, right? Use the Tempest of Blades, you're gonna get countered by Ugi Shadow Kill. If you use your Ugi Shadow Kill, you're gonna get countered by Tempest of Blades. So there is no way around it, right? But even so, something must change.
So we'll see if something will change or something will go wrong, because
Something won't go wrong, but I believe in Team Portugal. They are pretty strong indeed. And hey, you have to believe in yourself for people to believe in you. If you're from Portugal here in the chat, please write some, you know, positive messages as well for Team Turkey. Write some positive messages. Right? Hey, these guys are supporting us. You know, maybe next year I'm gonna play them. What they're gonna say next year? Maybe they're gonna say something nice. But
I
at the end of the
regardless-
day, we know it's not. We're gonna see the Hardy getting banned out. And I assume it's gonna be followed by the Granger out the door.
yeah, most likely. Let's go hand in hand. And again, you guys got to give us the EU spirit here, and it's the IESF. So once again, a lot of future opportunities for these teams who have been playing for a lot of years, a lot of months of scrimming, practicing against different teams, and participating in different tournaments. And you know, it's quite a hassle. It takes a lot of dedication to, again, apply and now make it this far. And now, if you're Team Portugal facing against Turkey, this is the dream. This is how you are going to prove yourself.
We're gonna see Soka picking up the Kale again, but we're gonna see a complete clone carbon copy of the draft from last game. The Kimi, Badang, and Chip getting banned out. But now for Team Portugal, instead of banning, I believe was the not the Ling. What was the ban? You remember, Little?
I believe it was a Badang. Oh wait, no, Badang's banned again. So it was a mage instead of Harriet, I believe.
I believe I mean, some things had to change, but the roles are picking up. I mean, the same picks again, same carbon copy of the draft. Are we gonna see a Hayabusa or are we gonna see a Link from some Portugal? Again, Lucas is left open. It works pretty well with Soka being on that Kalea, the Naruto collaboration, Sakura, and instead of Naruto, you know, the Team 7 effect, right? We saw the Hayabusa, we saw the Sakura, we saw Naruto today, but we haven't seen, I believe, a Gara ever on this tournament.
I don't think we'll ever see one unless he gets an absurd buff, or even I'd say, you know, it's like a perfect pick in this case. But oh, Fushi unlocking the Zask this time.
Spicy draft. Kohi on that XP lane, Baksha, Fushi on his Zask. I mean, it's a pretty good counter Link, it's a pretty good counter Assassin picks. Because it denies them killing him, basically, right? As soon as you use his ultimate, it's just gonna give you an extra lifeline. I mean, that's what you need to use, that's what you need to do, and what you need to see. But I think Team Turkey is gonna take out the Moscow here. They're either gonna pick it or gonna pick the jungle. Hayabusa is open, Link is open, Nolan's open. What else is open, Linwell?
Well, you still could have maybe... Wait, Xborg here. That's very unconventional. I mean, it plays pretty well against the Phobius, the Zask and the Blacksha and the Karita. So you're immune, you do a lot of burst damage. But again, one thing on the side of Portugal though, that's still stuck on my mind. Fushi with the Zask, again, they have the comfortable pick, they have the good answers, but you're not gonna have fast rotations. The river clear is gonna be pretty slow.
I agree with you completely, but I think they only picked out Xborg because of his true damage, and it's gonna work extremely well against these tanky heroes. So, what is Team Turkey looking to ban out? The Granger is open on the table, Moscow's on the table. What else, as in jungle, is open on the table? I mean, hey, if I was in the spot of team, say, don't ban my junglers, keep them open. You're gonna see the Hanzo going away.
Yep. I mean, Hanzo again here could be a decent option. It's very good in popping that Fraga armor, and again, seeing that is quite even, but Portugal, no. Instead, they're going to be the ones to ban here. Is it going to be a jungle ban again, or maybe a goal lane?
I believe a goal lane ban, the Moscow, the Granger, something should go wrong.
Yeah,
I mean,
something should go right.
I apologize, Lino, for making these jokes. I mean, I know they're pretty bad, but I am pretty tired, so, you know, I have to do something to keep myself awake.
I mean, if it gets too much, I'm just gonna be like...
Experience the youth.
You're gonna be like Kronos? Come on, high five me, high five me, high five me. Look at this, high five me.
Nah, I'm not gonna fall for that, man.
I'm not gonna fall for that. Come on. Don't leave me hanging. You got me.
Hey.
But you're gonna see the Hayabusa and get you getting banned out, and I think the effort is gonna ban out another mark, and I believe the Irritator should go away.
Still waters.
Yep.
Maybe pick up the one-on, but the Link gets banned out. Kiura's pick. I mean, one of his favorites. Oh, that's tragic.
Time to drop the beat of the clash.
Now the Joy still open here could be answered by maybe a Fridrin, but again, you're gonna be so slow and bulky that playing a Fridrin into this export is gonna be like a death sentence.
Joy being picked up is the first, I believe, or second time we've seen her during this whole tournament. I mean, during today. Because Zedel picked it up, and now Cure. I don't know how that ended up with Zedel picking it.
Nor girl.
Yep. But now, this time around, Aphrodite gonna be on towards the Beatrix, and hopefully this game, there is gonna be allowed to play more to his comfort, play more to his positioning, and given the space that it needs, at least since he has so much bulky frontliners. But now, for the last jungler, what are you expecting? Because
Lucas. Well, Lucas, I mean, I was talking about him.
Yeah.
I did talk about Lucas being picked up, but Aphrodite on his signature pick, the Beatrix, we actually saw him getting a Savage on this hero as well, if I'm not mistaken, or a Maniac at least. But what will Sigiban pick to respond? The Moscow is open, Irritel is open, 1-1's open. What else could he go?
Well, I mean, 1-1 could be the best play here, because again, you have the immunity and you have the instant inbuild Purify, so positioning wise can be pretty solid, but that's that they do need the early game spike here, which again, if it goes to the hands of Aphrodite, it's just gonna be almost a dead lane.
I mean, I agree with you completely. We know how strong Beatrix can be in the early game, especially with a Claude.
What?
I wasn't expecting that.
This is a first. Yeah.
It's an XP lane Kalea, and it's gonna be a roam action with the jungle again. Lucas and Aphrodite again on the goal lane. Fushi with a Zask. It's the draft goes all over the place for me. Honestly, I don't enjoy it as much as Team Turkish. Team Turkish has a little bit more thought behind in it. They already have the base down, the mid lane control with Gatacha, with Rosa on Juxin, and Lunar to melt down Baxia and the Kalea. And even again, the Lucas as well.
And this is a problem I've seen with a lot of drafts. They have the dive-ins, but they don't have anyone else to go alongside with them. And that's where the Gacha here comes handy. It just allows them to create just so much more space, so much more ability to get those pick-offs. And maybe this could be a quick match if Turkey plays it right.
I mean, I believe in Team Portugal with all my heart. I believe they could make a play and turn it around, but I don't like the Lucas being on the jungle without a proper support. Yes, Kalea is a support, but will it be enough for her to sustain the Lucas?
It's gonna be difficult, very difficult here. In case since you do have Sigibon on the Purify. But ladies and gentlemen, we are on to the second semifinals of the day. The Iesf Mlbb regional qualifiers for the EU region. We have Portugal on the blue side and Turkey on the red side. It's 0-1 right now, and Portugal is on the backhand. Will they be able to make a comeback? Only wait to find out as we watch and see.
I mean, the top lane, I think, he is losing the trade against Lunar, but still, it's a pretty early to tell. Joy is taking out the Lithuania and just gonna take that lizard away from Courtesy. Even so, look at Soka, right? He's helping clear Fushia, but I honestly would expect him to go on the bot. And look at that, Yura.
Ooh, a lot of burst damage here by Kohi, but he's all alone there. Can't really answer back. If he goes back, Lunar is gonna be the one to punish him a little bit. Folks, that's a true damage coming in handy, but the rest of the side of Turkey are now leaning more towards the top lane here. They want to go for this invades, deny the EXP, but Scorsese already expecting this, goes for it, invade himself. Wait,
Soka.
hang on.
Oh, looking for a play, pushes there. Nemeric on to do a bit of damage. Kira is making the stacks, opponent he misses the dashes, but Lucas doesn't go over the engage. This is curious stuff. I mean, I can see the next work versus the Kalea, but I don't like the Kalea in the experience as much. Yes, she's good. Yes, she can sustain a little bit more, but not as potent as the Buck, right? The Kalea can do a lot of things.
But at least lane-wise, the level 4 is going to be more difficult, but hang on. Lure's going to be targeted. Frag armor being popped there. Still has the flicker if he wants to use it, but not going to be using it. A disciplined play coming in from him. And it's just, we've seen this in game 1 also with the Purify, with Rosa. But now Turtle's going to be started here for the side of Portugal. They want to get this before the side of Turkey. They are giving an illusion here with Cura all the way in the orange buff here, taking down, but hang on, there's the Nami Slam on towards Rosa, forces off the flicker, as well as the Lantern Flare, survives Cursey trying to go in and catch him, but there is the unleashed insanity as Lunar is gonna be the one taken down. No, never mind, Kohi flickers off and gets one for his team, putting them on the leaderboard. Wait, hang on,
Cura? Aphrodite?
Cura? Oh,
Utrecht. He lost the 1v1 invade.
That was a very risky play here by Turkey, and all the while in the side lanes, Jura invading once again on Courtesy, and now Kohi's so low in HP, forced to maybe do something, but he's just so low, and he's just bursted so much. Kura being denied also. Soka's gonna be one who is gonna take the fall instead, and kill going towards Rosa. What? They get Kohi also? That's a 2-for-0 here, and Turkey's getting a lot on their hands.
The Beatrix at least is winning the bot lane trade. She did manage to kill out Sigibon. Even so, I don't think it's enough to make really that much of a difference. Yes, he's winning out the goal lane, but will it be enough for him to win the entire game?
Most likely not. Unless, you know, you catch him off guard with the Wesker. Oh, hang on. Where's he?
A lot of damage coming through from Lucas. Why is he recutting there?
Not sure. I mean, it doesn't really have wave to clear, so again, it does make it faster towards the orange buff. Although it looks like Turkey wants to go for another invade with Lunar, so low on HP, still tanky though, and that's the perk of being an export. You can play on the aggressive side once you pop off the passive. But now
I don't know why Courtesy is so scared in his own jungle. I mean, hey, Yura Lucas, don't be afraid. We're gonna see Yura taking out the blue buff. Oh, he is going to scout out the mid lane rotation, but Yura already took out the blue buff. Nothing much you can do.
Yep. He's just been invading again and again. Jungle not giving space. Kogi though. Oh, wait, AOG being landed, but Kura's gonna be one to take the turtle now. As a killing spray for South Turkey. As they get through now, Soka trying to run away. And we have Fushi also being chased, but Rosa, oh, with the flicker. Kura going with the dashes. Gets the electrifying beats on towards him and Soka. As Turkey gets a 4 for nothing. Wait! That was a snipe!
Yes, it was big shutdown coming from the Baltic. She got 2 kills early in this game. I mean, hey, better tool than nothing, what can I say? But even so, the Burst Fashion needs to clear out the mid lane, getting a bit of help from Kohi. But I think he's gonna lose his bot lane turret if they aren't fast enough.
Yeah, looks like Portugal want to defend that, and Turkey also have to fall back. Played safe, but wait. He's gonna be airborne and oh, Tsunami Slam not being connected. Playing it safe. Again, they don't really have to burst for it, so wise decision for that at least.
I mean, Aphrodite could carry the game if she gets fed enough. Lucas picks up the Hunter Strike. I believe it's his first full item during the entire game. He is so far behind, he can't do much. He's just taking the wave of the experience. But even so, Soka's looking for an opening. Will he come in?
Yep. It's just Romer doing Romer things. But now Lunar though, going on towards Courtesy. So low, there's a lot of damage coming in, but he's now all alone and 4 members of Portugal going towards him and the kill right towards Aphrodite. Which a very much needed kill, I'd say.
I mean, that was a lot of damage coming from the Xbox. Lucas isn't tanky enough to sustain that fight. I don't know what items he's building. I would like to take a look at them if possible. But even so, Team Portugal got uncertain during its entire games. I mean, hey, it's an improvement from last game.
Yeah. But still though, it's just turtle soup. But wait, Rosa going for a dive again once more with the Lantern Flare. Yura wants to go for the electrifying beats, and instead Rosa's gonna be one to pick him off. And Courtesy not having a great time right now, so deficient on farm. But look at top lane here, Lunar so low, has to force out the flicker, tries to escape. Will he manage to do it? No! Renner's Apathy gets him down, and Aphrodite, a massive sniper for the Portuguese sniper.
A lot of damage indeed coming through from the Portuguese sniper after the hard easy incarnate. A lot of damage as well coming from Fushi. He's slowly getting his items, but Lucas is still lacking a lot behind. They don't have a proper team fight initiator. Yes, they have the Kalea to pick someone up. But is it enough to make a difference?
Well, you know, this feels a little bit of like a deja vu with the Lucas pick from the earlier series. But nonetheless, on the wrong side now. Turkey taking the turrets, taking the objectives. They're so farmed up.
And they have been playing it completely differently. 5,000 gold lead towards Turkey. 3 turret advantage and 1 turtle advantage. So, you know, Yura.
Oh, try to go in. Tsunami Slam connected, but it's just so low. Sebum gonna be the one to clean him up with the Blaze Duets. Although, Courtesy just melted so fast right now. Rosa going in and trying to pull down Aphrodite, maybe closer to his team, but it's just so far right now. And they got 2 for 0. So it's a positive trade here for South Turkey.
In every trade Turkey made has a thought behind it. Yes, it still hasn't fallen down. Yes, he burned his flicker, but he has his build ready. I think his next item is gonna be probably the Haskell to help him sustain a little bit of himself. If not, that would be the best source bad choose Linwell.
Oh, I mean, in this case, maybe a little bit of sustenance for either the Blazing Duets or even a Rose Gold could come in handy for Destroy. But nonetheless, though, you are leaving yourself very, very vulnerable in a lot of situations because, again, Turkey just has so much dive wins.
A lot, of course, a lot of diving coming from Team Turkey, but I think that Joy has been playing it like pretty casually, pretty safe. The damage dealt chart, Aphrodite is on second place, only 10,000 gold behind.
What?
I believe the egg broke. Wait, Ushi got slain in the mid lane.
Wait, what? Oh, this
Aphrodite.
happened so fast. Oh, he gets taken down again by Lunar now. There's 2 members down here. This might be 3. Hang on, Soka's so low, and Lunar can take down Kogi alongside. There's the shockwave coming in, but doesn't matter. It's just tickling Turkey as Lunar
Mid tower
too late for his team.
ability used, unfortunate. I think they're gonna try to go for the ending push right now, Linwell.
Yeah, could be very much it. This could be game for South Portugal. Although, looks like they're waiting for a taunt. X47, 4 members ready. There's all gonna be a 5v5 right now, but the turret is just gonna be destroyed as Turkey gets another turret. And Lord looking to be quite a good option, although, hang on, there's a Nightmare spawn, but just a back way.
Not much they can do. They're just gonna probably have to get the lure to make sure they end the game as fast as possible. We are seeing Sigibam on it, clearing as fast as possible. He has the Trinity build on Cloud, he's medding it extremely fast. So I believe they just need Joy to make a proper engage, or they need to make Apex 47 use the AOG to bait out the dash skills of these heroes. The Flicker is there, Toki has his, she also has maybe bait out the Chimeric spawn, you know, and then the sending. So it all depends, right? This is all variables. Look at Sigibam.
He's just dancing around right now. And it's just having some fun. But again, with this next Lord, could be game here for the side Portugal.
One
Otherwise,
bad
though,
team fight could turn the game around. Let's not forget that Madara Chiha has revived himself and is marching down towards the mid lane. OP.
going. No way. So fast. This is just not looking great right now. It's gonna be a 5v4 with the Lord alongside. It's gonna be 6v4. Perhaps Kira wants to go in there very early on. Goes for a dive. AOG also being landed. Revitalize, just keeping him healthy enough for his team to deal that damage. And that is just a distraction as Turkey finish off the inhibitor, getting a 2-4-0 and moving towards the finals.
I mean, they took the game by storm, but Team Turkey managed to go out on top. But we have to give props where props are due. Team Portugal has beaten, as I said, some of the strongest teams in this competition. They beat Hungary, they beat out Spain. But let's take a look at the highlights, Linol.
Yeah, and then again, there's team fights here. The distraction being made, and again, this was a surprising kill by Aphrodite. Although, I mean, if you're on the side of Portugal, what could you really do? Jungler was just getting invaded every single time, and nonetheless, I mean, Aphrodite tried, bro. He tried.
I mean, even if it's still a 5 versus 5 game, right? You can't carry a game all by yourself. Doesn't matter how good you are. If the enemy team is as good as you, there's like 0 chances, right? So I think Team Portugal needs to practice out a bit more. They need to do some more scrims with each other, because I heard that they had some internal issues with their junglers, right? I mean, they had just, you know, some issues. Again, it happens, you know, they aren't as good of friends as maybe you or I, or maybe some people in the chat, but, you know, something definitely happened. And let's take a look at the item split.
Yep. We can take a look here and see that Aphrodite completed the DHS instead here, which one of us discussed, at least Iesf mentioned that for building maybe a safer item here for his team to give that longevity, give that ability to survive those fights and then burst more. But then again, the side of Turkey was just so far ahead. Even looking at the stats for the damage here, 36k from side of Portugal. But nonetheless, the highest one is gonna be surprisingly Lunar here, who was taking a lot of early on fights alongside, I mean, even alone, and almost taking down the Lucas in those invades.
I mean, I believe he could have won if he wanted to, if he used that last extended, but he always kept it up because he didn't have the immortality. He went for the brute force build. Because let's take a look at the gold obtained. We have 4,000 per minute from the team of Portugal, 8,200 from the team of Turkey. The damage taken is more from Team Portugal. Usually we see the winning team take a little bit more of a beating, but now it's the other way around. Damage tower 32,000 total, and from the team of Turkey 32,920. Man, 1 Turtle, 0 Lords, and 1 turret for Team of Portugal, 2 Turtles, 1 Lord, and 7 turrets for the Team of Turkey. Gold obtained from Minion of Creeps. Portugal has 8,000 less than Team Turkey at 18,217. The most gold in the game was Secure at 9,895. Most eliminations 5. The most damage dealt Iesf at 40,861, and the most assists Rosa with 9.
Mm-hmm. Well. What an end to the semifinals here, and you could question what went wrong for side Portugal. Again, the drafts, right?
I don't think the draft was the issue. The difference in skill between these players, I think that was the biggest problem, right? Yes,
Yeah.
players were good. Some of the players were good. They're making plays. But you can't carry a game all by yourself. Much respect to everyone playing this team. After this team, Team Portugal is going to have to go head-to-head versus Romania in a best of 1 for 3rd place, if I'm not mistaken. And now Turkey is going to go head-to-head with Belarus to go for place number 1. Again, Belarus and Turkey already qualified to Iesf, but still, let's see who's gonna be the strongest among the strongest in the next following game. Linuel, do you have anything to say about the games that happened? What do you think is gonna happen in the next game between Belarus and Turkey? Do you think it's gonna be a repeat of day 1, or do you think something different is gonna happen?
Well, again, since they did face off against on day 1, like you said, the first match. Now it's kind of poetic that it ties down with the finals here, at least Belarus versus Turkey. So, I mean, you gotta see. I mean, the obvious answer is Turkey, but you gotta support the underdog here. In this case, Belarus.
Who knows? It's a best of 1. The best is gonna take the cake. That's just proof who's gonna be the strong. Maybe Belarus is gonna do what they did in Romania in game number 2 and turn it completely around, or maybe they're gonna do what they did in game number 3 and completely decimate Team Turkey. Who knows? Linuel, again, I don't think I asked you, but let's say for the next game, what team is gonna represent Team Belarus the best? What hero?
What hero?
Yes, sir. Good question, I know.
That's a tough one. Yeah, that's a very tough one. I think
Belarus,
maybe the best answer could be Leomord, because like Leomord, you need Barbiel, the horse, to be completed as a set. So just like that, the way how their team functions, every single piece matters. Every single piece comes into importance, into forming a complete unit in the form of, let's say, defeating a tough opponent once again. So, I mean, the other way you can take a look at it is one of the members is riding the other, but
I mean, you could think about it like Beatrix Casteria. Basically, all of them are tricks of their own game, but together they come and form a strong team together. But with that note, we're gonna go on a short little break before the final best of 1 of the day between Team Turkey and Team Belarus. I'm Zakota, joined by Linuel here, and we're gonna go on a short little break.
right, welcome back to the Iesf Mlbb playoffs. It's the EU regional qualifiers, and we are at the finals, folks. It's a BO1 for Turkiye versus Belarus. What a night!
I mean, what a long night. I was here since early in the morning.
Mlbb playoffs is the EU qualifiers, and for the final grand finals of the day here, for the last series of the match of the day, it's going to be Turkey versus Belarus. Once again, mentioned, I'm going to be your caster Lin, alongside the wonderful Dakota here in the casting desk, who, again, we're going to go back right into the games.
Lil, I can't wait for the game to begin. It's Bulgaria versus Turkey, and they're strong. I mean, they're the strongest. I mean, they're survivors. But I believe we're gonna head straight into the draft. So, I mean, what do you expect Team Turkey to pick? Do you expect it to be a fast game? Do you expect it to be like a longer game?
It's probably gonna be a faster one because, you know, it's late right now and the teams are probably tired. And at this point, it's just, they've already won it, quote unquote. So just have some fun, right? Unless, you know, there's the competitive environment also.
Yeah, I mean, it's competitive. I mean, I wouldn't let them win for nothing, you know? But let's take a look at the draft, the bans, and I mean, the picks are basically the same, but the Panda comes out. Fanny, Matilda, Baksha gets banned out. No, I mean, Kimmy, Badang, and Chip also follow through the door. We're gonna see Apex 47 on, I was gonna say Keller's pick, but that's Sigivant. Even so, we're gonna see, man, this is a pretty strong draft coming from Belarus. Obvious, Jukshin, and Akai. And I mean, Kalea is pretty strong. I mean, hey, it's an early pick of Hero, it's the second pick of the game, but they let the Phobius open, and we know how strong Iesf is on that most, so I think they should respect ban it.
Yep. Nonetheless, though, I mean, they could go for a counter with the glue, but then again, the heavy spin is a great answer to that. So, like you mentioned, Belarus, wonderful draft here, starting us off. In the security! Turkey here. Kura picks off the Hayabusa.
Yenzi on that Hayabusa with the Ugi Shadow kill, Quad Shadow combination. I mean, it's a proper pick into a Jukshin. It's pretty much Intercity, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, she can run away, but even if she uses the Lantern, I don't think he can do anything about it. Even the slowdown, I don't think it's going to be enough for him to stop. But even so, what's Rosa going to pick? Her Jukshin? I mean, his Jukshin was taken away.
Yeah. Well, I mean, another artillery mage could be an option here. But I always go back to the Farsa, you know, safe as pick. But then again, the Novaria is pretty decent with the Hayabusa and the Harriet, so this allow a lot more to be like options to be available if you're on the side of Turkey. But now the bans can be available. And
no ban coming from Rosa.
Is that a strategy?
They're probably just wanting to leave some picks open because they're not scared of them. Maybe they want to practice against them as well, eh? Who knows?
Yeah. Well, it's gonna be a quick one. So since, you know, this is a BO1, so there is no counterplay in the next few matches because they are done. So now Belarus with the bans, Valentina here banned very cleverly. So, and Turkey though, on the other hand, is it gonna be empty again?
I think it's gonna be the Lucas ban because Team Belarus was banned out of Valentina, opening up their trump card. Even so, what would it be instead of the Lucas? What would Valentina really need to copy? What would it work with? Maybe a Selena?
Yeah. Well, could be possible. Then again, taking a Selena here is limiting, I'd say limiting a lot of options.
There's the Lucas
on South Turkey. Yeah. Now Belarus, so final bans. Is it gonna be a mage again?
I don't think it's going to be a mage ban. I think it's going to be an XP laner ban, that being the glue. It pretty much counters tank picks for Belarus, but it's going to be the Selena I was talking about as well. Hold on.
Yeah. The spin coming quite often. Are you listening to you? I mean, the predictions have just been crazy right now from your side, Dakota. But now on to the next phase. What are you expecting from Turkey?
Turkey is going to pick out the Gatot Kacha on the experience lane, or maybe a unique pick on the XP, something that could go toe-to-toe to Phobius, because we know Lunar doesn't like to take. But the Novaria, we've seen her in game number 2, I believe, with Belarus, with Romania as well.
And they pulled it off very cleanly, especially to a composition who really likes to dive. The Novaria allows just so much mobility, and the fact that you don't even need your roamer or frontliner. Sometimes he can just play it all the way in the back line and dodge a
Hanzo.
lot of skills. But no, the apathy on
Hanzo
Hanzo is
Moscow?
going to be quite good.
Hanzo Moscow. I feel the Moscow coming.
It's gotta be it, right?
Or the Granger.
Granger, though, it's a little bit difficult to play against the higher end. Could be, but
Experience the
Alliance,
euphony of
Yeah, it's like a
suffering.
Ranger.
yeah.
Come on.
But,
Something must have turned on in your head. Come on, Linwell.
hey, man. I mean, that means he's just going for the purified play, so makes sense. Belarus, I'm suspecting probably 2 purify from the mage and the goal laner, but now Turkey,
The cheat
the
sheet's
last pick.
open, but I don't think
End
Lunar is
of
gonna
one
have
thing is the beginning
Esmeralda.
of another.
Lovely pick, lovely pick. It's really good into the Juxian because of the overshot she gets when she uses her ultimate. That lantern just giving her a bit of an overshot. But I mean, usually Flash goes for the blood wings from what we saw with his mages, and I mean, Esmeralda is gonna take advantage of that.
Yeah. I mean, if he does build it, it's gonna be quite awkward, right? Facing off the Esmeralda. But then again, the diving potential for Turkey is just so much. Belarus does have the counter with the heavy spin and Zushin, but it's a question in who executes it first and cleanly.
I mean, it's a pretty even draw, but I think Team Turkey won this one this time. And again, it's a best of one, so do each their own. Maybe they picked comfort in the Akai and in the Hanzo, so you know it's gonna be interesting to watch.
Yeah, very much so. And you know, early games are going to be quite interesting because we did see a lot of invades from the Hanzo, at least when the team, when any of the teams pick it up. So this time, are we expecting that maybe? Well, I mean, not with the draft with Belarus. Right?
Definitely, I think Team Turkey is going to invade Belarus as much as possible. They're gonna try to go for a quick end. Linon, who do you think, in your opinion, won the draft? You ask me, I'll ask you.
Well, this time, I mean, I gotta side with Turkey here. They just have too much flexibility. Sure, you have Akai on the heavy spin, and sure, you have the Phobius to counter dive, maybe with the Mod Forces and sustain, but and again, it's only the early series. But
Look
at the burst onto Kirke. Force the flicker out now. Lita's gonna be secured here from the side of Turkey, and the early dominance already being shown right now. Just so much Kura going for an invade.
I mean, we already know who was gonna do that, but the Hanzo might, you know, be able to contest that, right? He got the level 4 before the Musa. I mean, hold on. He's gonna turn around for the side of Belarus.
Danan wants to go. Nah, it's so risky, so low now. Has to play it safe, but this allow Turkey to play on the aggression now instead. Kura goes in for the quad shadows. Maybe going for the Ogi shadow kill. There's the meteor. It's landed also alongside Kura. Kura is so low in first blood. Going to the side of Turkey.
I mean, Flasher did quickly purify to escape from those marks from Hayabusa, but even so, it did a ton of damage to him, making basically. Oh! 5 shadow kills!
Oh, this is very risky coming in, but with the quad shadow, he just escapes successfully here. And massive damage here being done here from the side of Turkey. Kura picking up the kill without the Ogi shadow kill? Quite strange.
I mean, hey, it's normal for a Hayabusa to be very strong in the early game, but look at Esmeralda's skin, it's so beautiful, I never noticed that.
Ooh. I mean, you just might get distracted if you stare too much now. Turkey's just gonna pick up the turtle here, and they want to go for a play. There is the Tsunami Slam alongside Flasher. He's gonna be taken down. Apathy trying to answer back, maybe get a pick off here, but it's not looking comfortable. It's not looking likely. So, and all the while, Coconut is instead. He's gonna pick up Lunar in there. He's still going for a fight. Still alone though. This demonic forces is so tanky and still survives. Wait, can he pick up Kura again? No. Ogi Shadow Kill comes right back online. And Apathy is dead here. Doesn't have his strongest
pin down.
Oh, split second flicker. Just managing.
The Granger is there. That's Sonata. Come on, land it down.
Yeah.
He escapes.
No way. But here, Astral Projection.
No way. Yes way, Mr. Linwell. We got an amazing game on our hands. Rosa has escaped. I mean, like, you know, as you put the thread for a needle. So I love
Yeah, because taken down by Sigibom here, who wants to go for more, perhaps it's so low on HP. Every sportsman just zoning him out on the side of Belarus and has to force a disengage. But both junglers here are looking towards the top side, maybe. Coconut though. Oof. Lane clear by Lunar, gonna be rotated to a mid lane here. Cura also being spotted out, trying to go onto Coco, perhaps, and bait out the heavy spin, but not gonna be successful.
Yes.
Yeah, there's the Black Mist going on towards Cura, perhaps, but nah, that's just a disengage.
I love melting down Sigibam. Will it be enough? No, it won't. Again, unstoppable Kiura. Man. Pure. Brutal. Down to basics. Mobile Legends. This is calming.
You know, he says he's 0-3-1 right now. It's a Granger. That's not really the best scenario you want to be in. But wait, hang on, the heavy spin coming in on towards Cura, but the answer is a little bit more slower. Apathy's that has missed the Black Mist, so Turtle's gonna be much more on the hands of Turkey here, being zoned off right now. Belarus not being able to walk up and actually not even being used here. It's just gonna be enough for them to pick it up.
Busa and Apathy are on equal terms, but Kiura has 5 kills compared to 2 assists of Hanzo. I mean, hey, not to give fault to Dr. Kiura has been playing excellently throughout this whole period. Nami's plan?
Yeah. Perhaps could go, but on towards Akai instead. Sigibum picks up Iesf on the other hand, and that's 2 more. Kira was also gonna fall, and that's double kill for the gold laner. This Harriet is having a really great time. Flash though, this pop in the Lantern Flare, and Apex Force just solo trying to help the Sigibum, but it's too late here. Kira with the re-engage here with a Quad Shadow Ogi Shadow kill combo on towards 2 members of Belarus. Mage falling in. It's just a Hanzo. Apathy is dead. Can be escaping with a sliver HP here, but wait, Cura, does it look like you want to snipe this off? No. Looking for an invade perhaps. Wait, the Quad Shadow is gonna be landed and it does secure it for the side of Turkey. 11-5 right now, but he's all alone and he's trying to stall on for as much as he can, but how long is Cobanoid catches him off guard, and Iesf is gonna be the one to get the shutdown, and a much deserved shutdown for this gold laner. Can still play though. Coming in for South Belarus, they want to get someone, but Turkey's just too fast and mobile. Already anticipated, backed off right now. Forces split up as they try to chunk some of the members of Turkey a little bit, but it's just a waste of time as Sigibum picks up the turret. Nonetheless, Apathy's dead going on. Tries to go on towards Lunar. There's the Purify, cleanses the stacks here. Tries to go in with the Salty Warrior, but it's not enough damage.
Not enough damage indeed. However, the Hayabusa is still 7-1. He's so far ahead of the other jungler. Not in level, but in gold, I assume. Even though Hayabusa is in front still, that doesn't mean after he starts far behind. 7-1-2 ADA combination. Sigibam.
Yep, goes in Black Mist, but heavy spin again, disengaging the rest of the side of Turkey. Instead, for their favor, as Belarus here, 1 for the falls, as its 4 members are so low on HP. Wait, Rosa, want to go for a snipe perhaps? No, just zoning them off and getting a free turtle here for the side of Turkey, who are getting the objective advantage. Hang on, they might just go on towards Apathy's dead, but no, Rosa trying to bait in. Black Mist coming in, but doesn't get the knockup. There's a Soul Devourer, but onto wrong target. He's gonna Cura. Is he trying to pick him off? Maybe to punish him a little bit. Hovering over second tier turrets, trying to scout him off, but this just might be too deep. No, hang on.
Oogie Shadow kill.
There's Oogie Shadow kill. So low on HP, and it cleans him up. Apathy's dead. Will have to go to the graveyard as Turkey gets 2 for nothing right now.
I mean, that's a pretty even trade. They also got that bot lane turret, as you mentioned, but look at the mid. It's basically halfway there pushed. Coconut is alone on the bot lane. Flash is there to support him, but until he's there, I don't think that's gonna be enough. Astral Meteor hits, still not enough to shut him down. Kewe. Will he be able to get picked up by the Tsunami Slam? No, he won't.
Yeah. Playing safe now, at least in the case. Lunar level 10, so tanky, and this Esmeralda is just having a great time. Wait, what? Tries to go in for an engage perhaps, but Astral Echo coming in. That was a little bit of misplay though. Heavy spin is going to be the one to punish him. Yes, Kira going to fall in towards the hands of Iesf once again. Killing spree for this lad as he tries to pick off maybe a Lunar, but Esmeralda is just so tanky right now. Apathy's dead. Tries to go in maybe with a Kenjutsu. Coconut hanging on towards Apex 47, picks him off. and gets a 2-4-0 here for Belarus as Lunar's the only one there. You're so tanky, but you're all alone, and Apathy's dead. Was trying to pick him up, but no, Iesf is gonna be the one to pick him up, as that is a 3 kills for the Granger, perhaps. No, like the 2.
3 kills in a row with the Mega Game. No, actually 4 kills in a row. Oh. Sigibam, maybe he's gonna be his form. No, he gets shut down instead.
Unfortunate. Yeah, he's still alone, but oh,
Look
the
at that flicker!
So clean here. Tries to escape though. Flasher is not gonna let him allow to do that, but Ion, he's so low, he still survives, but no, Coconut shuts him down.
Shadow kill.
Although for the cause of Flasher, but Kura will he try to go in. There's the vengeance being popped, but it's just not enough. The damage reduction doesn't matter when Kura is level 12 and he is gonna be dealing all the damage that he needs.
That's a lot of damage coming from by Hayabusa, but Sigmund played extremely well. He got 3 people before he fell down. Even so, I mean, hey, the game is pretty long already, 9 minutes and 10 seconds in, and not that many, things coming from the first, not that many mistakes. Well, not Belarus.
Oh, wait, hang on. Kiwa trying to go in. Heavy spin and Tsunami Slam interaction there. A little bit hilarious intro, but Kiwa is going to be falling here. Lunar is going to be the one to pick him up, and there's 4 members, Apex 47, trying to be chunked down here by Apathy, but doesn't matter as he is just too tanky. Instead, Novaria trying to answer back, but oh, still saving that Astral Echo, passing through the walls. Just enough. Buying just enough time for Turkey to take the Lord. Wait, are they going for another invade? Kura lands the shells onto her Flasher, but here is the change CC. Let's go for the Ogi Shadow kill, but they're just too tanky right now. Astral Echo coming in. It's the perfect time for this Live Turkey to go in, and they do manage to pick Coconut in the process. As 4 members left here for side Belarus, and oh, trying to go for more turret damage, but this just might be extra as Kiwa goes for the heavy spin, the Siggy Bomb instead. It's safe for his teammate. Apathy is dead, he's gonna be the one to pick him up, but Kura, jungle for jungle, and Marksman here not being able to finish up the trade as Kura tried to go for maybe Kiwa. Not triggered though, Iesf so low, Quad Shadow coming in, and Ogi Shadow kill just to finish him off. Kura is just on a rampage right now.
Man, that Astral Meteor really helped out Yura. He just managed to get enough damage to shut him down. Flasher got marked by the shadow. Will he go in? I mean, if it was me, I would go. Like, come on. At the end of the day, Sigmund got back on the base. The Lord is marching down on the top lane. Enhanced minions are marching down on the bot lane. So, hey, I think this might be one of the final pushes of the game.
Oh, but doesn't look like they have the members needed to finish off the turrets here. Wait, Kura though just might go in, misses the Quad Shadows, try to salvage, but no, has to fall back right now. And Belarus covering some ground though. The next minion wave is coming in, and perfect Astral Echo here and Astral Meteor, but in the back line tries to go for a dive, but there is the Tsunami Slam on towards Apex 47, and here gets Apathy's dead, gets the kill onto the Harriet here. And wait, hang on, does he get away? Kura, no way! Oh, you are not Kyrie, folks, as he just falls here, 2-4. Nothing here.
He's the Turkish Kyrie, basically.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you have to give props to where it's needed, but even though the goals gap is actually closed down, shutting down Kura helped in Belarus a lot, but still, the tower advantage and the map advantage goes in Turkey. 3 turtles, 1 Lord, 6 turrets compared to 1 of Belarus. I mean, hey, Iesf is slowly building up his full items. Lunar hasn't been slain. I mean, I'm slain 3 times actually. I thought he wasn't gonna die that easily.
Yeah.
But look at that.
Well,
Moonstar, a lot of damage.
Coming in, Lunar just might go for a Starfall if it gets the right positioning. Iesf so low, but not having the execution needed. Instead of Turkey, Kura just spawned in on the map here, and no one really connected there after those setups by the Rosa. But now, probably gonna be waiting for the Lord that is spawning in.
9 seconds for the Lord, Kura and Apathy is there. Both have the retribution basically ready. Just a few seconds for Apathy's, but so much damage coming in from Kura. Might be able to change the game. I think they're just gonna look for a fight and try to end instead of doing the Lord. Coconut is just opening up marked Hanzo.
Oh. jungler down right before the Lord is just gonna allow Turkey to get that. And if you're Belarus, I mean, contesting this is death sentence right now. And despite the difference in kills and turrets alongside objectives, the goal difference is still relevant, and we are in the 30-minute mark. So, Ironization is going. Wait, Rosa, just so sneaky. No way you don't get punished there. Turkiye flickers also here with a heavy spin, trying to pick off, and Iesf is going to be the one to take the kill here, and instead gets straight. One more from Mage. I mean, that was just personal, right?
I mean, I would do exactly the same thing. I mean, come on. Got to give props to props. No good deed goes unpunished, and punished Rosa was, but so he's going to be Lunar. He's looking for something or for someone.
Oh.
A lot of damage coming through. The Hanzo has the mark down on Sivan, but not enough to shut him down.
Yep. There's a massive setup here by Coconoid and a lot of burst damage coming in, but still they have to answer the Lord. Despite though, Apex person is so low on HP, Coconoid trying to fight off and get someone anything they can. But it's not possible. Cura in the bot lane here, alongside Iesf is a 1v1, but Wind of Nature clutching him out of time. Iesf winning the trade, going for a diff, right? But he might just get sniped by Astral Echo. Wait! Oh, lives.
Just missed by a few centimeters. This is, I believe, the longest game of the day so far.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, it is the final. It is the final. It's a best of one, so you have to play on your best behavior, and you have to play on your best time and on your best, skill set. You have to be trying. And this speed coming from Akai, pushing everyone back into their own turrets, which is an unfortunate thing. He doesn't have the flicker or anything. Lunar is changing up the following moves, or doesn't manage to get it gets cancelled by the Phobius. He's taken away Linwell.
Hang on, Coconoid here, trying to go for a setup on towards 1-2. Iesf picking them up one by one for his tape, for the glory of Belarus. That's a double kill, and only 3 members of Turkey left. But Cura is gonna be online right now. Heavy speed not available. The CC also not available. If he could go in for a play, this might be it. Sigibum instead is gonna be the one to answer back on Death's knocking door as he tries to go for more. Wait, never mind. Iesf immune stat. Astral Echo purified perfectly, so, and he just has to survive. He's the main wave player here, at least for the side of Belarus, and only 2 members here. Coconut going to be spawning in, but the minions are going to be shoved hard here by Turkey.
I mean, Cura has his Ogi Shadow kill ready. He can go for a finishing move as soon as he targets the Hanzo. Or Iesf.
Oh, wait, this is going to be it. He does have the mark. But playing it safe, if he went in, it's not going back. So again,
no fire her.
Yep, Wind of Nature also available. Hang on, Astral Echo with the Astral Meteor. Ooh, just out of range, out of contact. Apathy's dead, going on towards Lunar, belting down a little bit, but that's just an Esmeralda. She's so tanky, so mobile, doesn't have the right tools. She won't be able to melt him down. And right now, Lord is going to be available for the taking.
Stickybun has been playing this extremely as well with Cura. Rosa has missed a few meters, just by a few centimeters. But look at Kere.
Hang on, heavy spin coming in, but not to target anyone. Astral Echo instead landing perfectly. Coconoid going ham right now on towards backline of Turkey. Plus 1 for 2. Sigibum instead gonna picking off as Cura retaliates, but Iesf just so low on HP. Wind of Nature used, but Lunar is a magic damage dealer, and Iesf is gonna fall. The last of the front lines, it's just gonna be Apathy's death as he gets cleaned up right now with the crown just to delay the inevitable. And folks, Turkey is going to be ending the game. Wait, hang on, do they have the minions? Yes, they do, and they are going to be your top contender for the Mlbb Iesf EU regional qualifiers.
I mean, first place goes to Turkey, second place goes to Belarus. And who does the third place go to? Do you know, Yashura? Or do we know?
Oh, that's a question we all are interested. I think especially...
That's a question for another day.
Yeah.
Even so, and Turkey has played this extremely well. They ended it in a pretty fancy manner by getting a whole team shut down. 5 people dead, 5 people alive for the side of Turkey. Lunar as well has been playing well, but let's just take a look at the highlights. Very well, please.
Yep. So again, Cura, a key component, a key player for this fight, and the fights in the goal lane are just mesmerizing to see. It's just eye love and see them going after each other's throat time and time again. But again, the team fight potential for Turkey was just too much, I'd say.
I mean, the team fight potential for Team Turkey is, I mean, that's why they drafted it, right? They drafted the Novara for the Hayabusa and for Sigma, but I did receive some news. Let me give the rankings of Iesf. I mean, come on, I can't be fumbling my words. First place goes to Turkey, second place goes to Belarus, third place goes to Romania, fourth place goes to Portugal. Congratulations to these people. I mean, we have to give props where dues are dues. We have seen how strong Romania is, and we have seen how strong Belarus is during this game as well. Turkey, of course, the strongest, the favorite to win. We can't hide there. We all knew the inevitable was that Turkey was going to win this tournament, but still we hope that our dark forces were maybe going to take away this, you know, thing Turkey had, this strength, right? But even so, Linwell,
Couldn't agree more.
this has been amazing, right? I mean, I like this series. I enjoyed doing the finals. I mean, it was really nice. Every team showed up. It was extremely close for most of the games. Besides the one in France, that one, you know, was underwhelming.
I can just hear Kronos shouting in the back lane, Zedel! Zedel!
Zedel, no! My snake! No! Zedel, please, please, let me make a highlight of you, please, Zedel, no! Nah, we're kidding, we love Kronos around here. He was our caster before Linwell came. I mean, Martin did occur in Kronos's, you know, personal time. He had to deep for a few hours, I believe. So, I mean, hey, let's take a look at the analytics, please.
Right, fair enough. Then you look at the damage here. Most damage done here from the South Turkey. It's gotta be none other than Sigibum with those massive plays, followed by Rosa. Again, the number of times we saw those Astral Echoes landed perfectly, and even those Astral Meteors, again, making those trades even for his team. I mean, not even, I'd say even overwhelming for the side, since Kuro was just getting kills time and time again because of that crucial snipes. And again, getting those stacks for your Sky Piercer is just massive, pushing into the mid game.
The Hayabusa was snowballing and he was doing a lot of damage, so I think it was necessary for him to get it. But the Granger, he was losing too hard for him to buy the Sky Piercer. I think he didn't have that many seconds. I believe he had 27, if I'm not mistaken, when I last saw it. But, you know, 17 minutes and 19 seconds. I believe this was the longest game of the day.
Maybe second longest, right? We did have one game where it got dragged out a lot. I can't remember
possibly. That. I don't remember. I think this is one of the longest, if not the longest. But look at the most damage going out to hard, 98,000. Sigibam, 98,587 damage. Rosa with 16 assists, Kira with 14 elimination, and Kira with the most gold earned, 14,241. Damage to tower from Belarus, 0. Turrets and lords from Belarus, just 1 turret. 3 turtles, 2 lords, 7 turrets coming from Belarus, from Turkey. The gold obtained per minute from Team Turkey is 13,000 per minute. And Team Belarus got 9,654. The damage taken per minute, 46,930 from Belarus. 20,253 damage per minute thanks for Team Turkey. Team Turkey's gold obtained compared to one of Belarus is just a 2,000 damage and 2004 damage difference. Even so, this has been an amazing series. So I'm grateful watching this. Right, I learned a lot about you, Linwell.
Yeah.
So you weren't here, but which do you think was the most exciting game of the day? I knew you were here for like the later games. I knew you were watching the entire. Which game do you think was the most exciting?
Okay, it's gotta be Romania and Belarus, right?
I'll give you that one. I mean, I agree with you. Romania did put up an amazing show, but with that last sentence, we're gonna call it a day for the Iesf men's qualifier, European qualifiers. I have been Zakota, joined by Linwell. And thank you for watching. Make sure to support the people from your countries next time. I hope we're gonna see each other again, Linwell. Good night.
Bye-bye.